Good morning, everyone. My name is Tobias McIntosh, and I'm joined here with Jenny Zhu.
Good morning, everyone. Yes, I'm Jenny Zhu, and we are here at the Zoo Badminton Centre,
where today it is hosting the first day of the UTS NZ National Tertiary Championship in badminton.
How exciting! So this morning we have the University of Victoria versus University of Waikato.
Now, Jenny, I personally don't know any of the players coming into this first game, but can you tell me a little bit about what we should expect from the opening round here today?
Well, in a normal tie, right, since this is the first tie, we'll just go through the lineup. We have a men's singles, a women's singles, a men's doubles, a women's doubles, and then followed by mixed doubles. Victoria University, they are quite a strong team, I'd say. This year we have a few teams that, that could all possibly be going for the gold or even the silver. They're all quite even this year, actually, so it'll be very exciting to see who comes out on top.
Squad-wise, do you think that there is a favourite?
Ooh. I mean, that's a good question, because actually the University of Waikato this year, they have quite a different team to previous years. I feel like each year they always bring in like totally brand new players, so it's really hard to know what to expect. University of Victoria, on the other hand, they have quite a solid team for the past few years, with Bevan Cox being one of their top men's singles players. And now Samuel Navarra, he's just come in, I think, as a first-year player this year. And I think he's playing the men's singles this morning, and he's also an incredibly formidable singles player.
Yeah, looking at the Victoria University squad, it does look like that they are a direct mix between first years and people who have had a little bit more experience.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, like I said, I think Bevan, who else is on their team? I think some of the female players, because I played them last year, and they were definitely very strong, and they've kept most of their players, except I remember Cara Ali. She used to play for Victoria University, but she's done with her degree now. So they've lost a very good women's singles player, but they've gained Emma, who actually used to be from Canterbury, actually. Well, she played here when she was a junior, and now she's moved up to Wellington.
Jump ship, headed over the Cook Strait and finds her.
She wants to pursue an architecture degree, then Wellington is the place to go nowadays.
Architecture or arts, it seems to be, most of the time, leading into Wellington.
That's true, that's true.
Now, for not only the people who are making their debuts in this tournament today, but also the people that have been here one or two times before. Now, I'd call this probably the biggest stage in tertiary sport for badminton. Do you think there'll be a lot of nerves out there?
100%. I mean, definitely for maybe the first year players, the ones that are definitely debuting. It's such a great atmosphere, and you get to meet so many new people, and that's, part of the fun of it. And then for the people who've played this tournament a couple of times, I can see some familiar faces out there. I think they're just here for a bloody good time.
What's the game plan leading into it, calming the nerves?
Ooh, calming the nerves. That's a tough one. I can tell you what I like to do personally.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you've been here before.
Oh, I think the nerves start as soon as you walk into the hallway. It's just like a crazy loud atmosphere as soon as you walk in. But you start trying to calm the nerves when you're warming up. You're thinking about your game plan, and I like to do some breathing exercises so that I don't get too nervous. control the body physically, and then just remind yourself like you're here to have fun ultimately, obviously, and to try and win, but to have fun. So just go out there, play your best. That's kind of what I think in my head, to be honest, and try to block out all the unnecessary noise in the hall.
So leading into this first game here, what's going to be strategically, strategy-wise, what's going to be the game plan going into the tee off, I guess, first serve?
The first serve.
Into the first serve.
Yeah. So here we've got the men's singles, Samuel Navarra versus Jasmine Jot Burke. They're walking on as we speak. Oh, well, have you ever watched like a men's singles match before?
I have, but I will be honest, usually it's every 4 years.
Every 4 years.
Come Olympic time.
True, true. Well, I mean, when you're watching Olympics, you're watching the best of the best, aren't you? I'm thinking that this is going to be quite a fast-paced game. Jasmine Jot Burke, he's quite in this, but I like to serve first because you take control of the game. When someone else serves to you, it feels like you're not in control of the very first shot. So that also helps calm the nerves. You get to time your own play, I guess.
So we just saw a racket change there. Is it the same rackets they run, or are they different amounts of tightness and things like that?
Yeah, so badminton rackets, there's like tennis rackets or whatever. Everyone's got their kind of favorite. Everyone uses different types. You can get head heavy ones, or like head light. So basically the difference between them could be that the balance in the weight in the racket changes. And then for like strings as well, you have to choose your preferred tension in the strings. So that could be anywhere between like 25 pounds, that's how we measure the tension, to, I don't know, like 30 something. A lot of good players tend to go higher on their string tension. Yeah, that's just as they progress. Because if you use higher string tension, it gives you more accuracy, more precision, but then it kind of takes away from the power. Because if you imagine like really, really tight tension, it's kind of like closer and closer to like a solid object, right? It's less bouncy or less elastic. So when you hit the shuttle, you're going to get less power out of it, but slightly more accuracy. Tobias, what are you looking most forward to this weekend, just watching these games today?
Yeah, honestly, I'm really excited to see the intensity.
The intensity, yeah.
And watch how these guys move on the court. Because I feel like it's very easy if you're not playing badminton or haven't watched it much to almost write off how hard it actually is.
Yeah, definitely.
But I know it's such hard work, and I'm really looking forward to hopefully some good rallies as well.
Yeah, I think, well, this first game, you're in luck, because I think this is going to be a very intense game, I'd say. So I'm very excited to see how these two boys go. They play each other, I'd say, pretty often, actually. I don't know if they played each other in the most recent tournament, because I think they might have both played the Manawatu Open or the Wellington North Open. Not sure if they face off against each other though, but I've watched them play pretty often.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, University of Waikato, represented by Jasmine Jot Burke, and on my left, Victoria University of Wellington, represented by Samuel Navarra. Samuel Navarra to serve, love all, Play. Service over. 1 love.
I don't know if we mentioned, but we're also watching 2 national players here. Both have played for the New Zealand team before. Currently, I think Sam recently played in the World Junior Champs for the New Zealand junior team. And I think, yeah, Jasmine Jott, back in his day, which wasn't too long ago, he also played for the New Zealand junior team at the World Junior Champs.
I'm here. This is actually his 5th tournament.
Yeah, he's played this for many years now, but as you can see, I think, oh, what's going on here? Oh, he's being called out for some logos and misplaced advertising on his clothing. So for example, on your socks, you can only have one logo of like a certain size. And then that's the same with your shorts and your shirt.
Why is that?
That's a, from what I know, it's a BWF or Badminton New Zealand regulation. BWF is Badminton World Federation. So when you go play on the world stage, players have to have, like their clothing has to be to a certain regulation. Like your sponsors or, you know, the advertising on your shirts has to be a certain size. They can't be too big or too small. Yeah, and that's just for, like, you know, when you're broadcasting, you're taking photos of people. Yeah, I guess it's just like one of those rules, eh?
So we're having a shuttle change quite early into first set here.
Yeah, I think the boys are still getting used to the courts. Oh, nice shot from Jasmine Jott.
Service over. 3-5.
I mean, just before we saw Jasmine Jott, he missed one of the shots, and I think that's because he's still getting used to this badminton hall. And sometimes, like I know from experience, if you haven't played in this hall before or too often, sometimes the shuttle can get lost in the lights.
Just skimming the net there earlier. Ooh.
Nice shot from Sam.
7-3. 8-3.
Yeah, definitely still adjusting. Sam, on the other hand, though, getting an early lead. I saw him practicing at the courts yesterday, last night. So I guess their team got to come in a bit earlier and test out the courts before game day.
So Jasmine Jott has now, on a couple of points, tried this low flick shot just over the net, and it hasn't worked out well for him yet.
Service over. 4-10.
How important is fitness for these guys heading into a singles game?
Majorly important. A lot of players don't like to play singles. They prefer doubles and mixed purely because of the fitness involved in a singles game. It's very hard work. You need both the speed and the stamina, because every point is like, every rally is kind of like one sprint, you know, and you have to maintain that speed for the whole sprint. And then you have like a 10-second break, and then you jump on and do it again. And sometimes you have to do that for, you know, 21 points or more than 21, like double that. So endurance is a massive, massive part of singles.
So it is currently 11-4 going the way of Victoria University as we just went into that little drinks break.
Yeah, Sam's gaining a pretty comfortable lead at the moment, I'd say.
11-4. Play. Service over. 5-11.
Oh, you can see that Sam's strategy is kind of like, don't let Jasmine Jot smash. But, oh.
Yeah, because he has been caught out a couple times already on those smashes.
Yeah. Like when you let Jasmine Jot play fast, like at his speed, then you're in trouble. So you could see Sam in that, in the previous rally, he was trying to like pull him to the back and then cross it in the front and then make him like twist and turn. Oh, beautiful shot.
7-12.
To be landing inside the court now.
Ooh, that's again, he's
Service
gone for that
over.
little,
Yeah.
little flick over.
14-8.
They're both trying to pull each other on the cross court and making unfortunate mistakes. Nice.
$15-8.
Oh, Jasmine Jot trying to jump on that early.
16-8.
Now you really want to keep your opponent on their toes and moving around as much as possible, don't you?
Yeah, 100%. Oh,
Service over. 9-16. Service over. 17-9.
yeah, I think for Jasmine Jot to get out of this sticky situation, he's going to have to... Oh, he's going to have to pull Sam around the court a bit more because Sam's looking pretty comfortable. His lunges and everything. He's getting up to the shuttle pretty early. Nice attack.
Service over. 10-18. Service over. 19-10.
Going deep there, and Sam just wasn't able to pull it back.
19. Game shuttle.
Yeah, he's finally able to move Sam into the back of the court where it wasn't as comfortable for him to get that over the head shot.
Service over. 20. Game points. 11.
Oh, he's trying to guess both of those
Service
shots from
over.
Jasmine Jot.
12.
Sounds like he's, or looks like he's having a little bit of fun on the court, which is good to see as well. Yeah, playing some deception.
He
Is it-
quite enjoys this overhand backhand shot.
You're talking about Jasmine Jot or?
No, Samuel. You see him coming back here and doing like a behind
Yeah.
the head.
I think it's because he's actually playing like kind of chill at the moment, and that's pretty funny because for his on-court strength that he put down, he said that his strength is playing chill, and he wants to just play badminton for fun and not competitively. Well, he's doing pretty well at being chill at the moment.
And he does look like he's having a bit of fun.
He does, right? It's good to see. He does look pretty comfortable on the court at the moment. Maybe yesterday's hitting session helped a little bit in that.
Well, he does manage to close out game 1.
Yeah, and he's keeping most of his shots in. He's not making too many unforced errors. Not as many as Jasmine Jot at the moment, but who knows? The second set, maybe that first set was Jasmine Jot's like kind of like warm up into this tournament, and let's see if he can, you know, turn up another gear. Currently on court 3 we have University of Canterbury versus University of Auckland, also playing a men's singles.
Second game. Love all. Play. One, love.
Again, just struggling a little bit on that short shot over the net.
Yeah, the net shot, yeah. Oh, Sam coming in, he's kind of knowing what to expect now, so you saw him jump up a bit earlier to take that shot, and just with the snap of the wrist, he's playing a smash and bringing it down.
As we head into our 5th shuttle so far.
Is that the 5th shuttle now?
That is the 5th one so far.
Have you been counting them?
I have quietly in the background.
3, love.
Yeah, that's quite a lot of shuttles for, I mean, only finishing the first game actually. Nice leave.
4,
It might be due to how cold it is this morning as well, because even coming here this morning, I feel like it was so cold. Oh, just over the net.
Yeah, for all the people watching and supporting from around the country, the different universities, Christchurch had its first real frost this morning.
Yeah.
I was heading over here and had to take a 5-minute break to pour water all over my windshield because it was completely frozen.
Oh, that was the same as me. Is that your go-to method? Because my one was pulling out my bus card and
Scraping
the
it.
screen, yeah, scraping it.
No, I like just going with the water all over the place.
Yeah, the water is a good method.
6, 1.
And it was telling me it was 4 degrees as we pulled into the courts this morning, and everyone
4
started
degrees.
showing up.
Damn, no wonder I couldn't get out of bed this morning.
Service over. 2, 6. Service over. 7.
Yeah, you can tell Jasmine Jot's, I think he's feeling a little bit of the frustration, but he's trying to get onto the attack now, because I think that's where his game is.
2.
But Sam is just not letting him at the moment.
I can see he does try to set himself up for that smash shot,
Yeah, just like that.
which you can tell is a shot that he is comfortable with his ability at doing.
2.
Exactly. Yeah, there we go. Ooh. Beautiful cross-court shot from Sam.
Interval.
He's been returning with a net shot every time Sam serves at the moment, or pretty much every time. And it's always like a cross net as well. And I think he's doing that to try, bring Sam forward, force the lift so that he can then attack and play his game.
But Sam is looking pretty comfortable and confident heading into this little drink break interval, currently leading 11 points to 3.
Yeah. Yeah, Sam's not giving up the lift too easily to Jasmine Jott. He's been playing quite flat back, actually, whenever Jasmine Jott plays that cheeky net shot.
So, of course, it is a competitive tournament between different schools and institutions, but what's the camaraderie like and atmosphere during events like these?
It is the best feeling. Like,
11-3.
the team, like, just, especially when you're traveling, like, when you play in Canterbury, everyone kind of lives at home, so you don't get that motel or like in the van camaraderie, that type of feel. But when you get to go and travel and play tournaments with your team, it's just a great feeling. You get to know more about your teammates. You build this, I don't know, as you say, like, maybe too cheesy to call it like a family feeling, but you definitely have a sense of like having each other's back when
run
you're
with
away.
the family feeling.
Yeah,
Let's run with family feeling. Ooh, got the smash away there.
Yeah,
11.
jumping on that one. I think he's just, because Sam's playing quite flat, so he's trying to intercept more so now.
12-7.
Is that number 6?
That is number 6. Getting up there now. I'm now going to have to use my second hand to start counting.
Seven.
That was a beautiful deceptive drop from Sam.
See Jasmine Jott almost expected that to go deep as he started heading towards the backcourt.
7. Service over, 8-15. Service over, 16-8.
A little bit of a way to climb here in game number 2 for Jasmine Jott if he wants to get back into this one.
8.
As the score is currently 17-8.
Yeah, he's got a little bit to go if he wants to get back, but never say never. Badminton is such a fun game though, like sometimes it can be a major score difference, but then, a run of maybe 5 points is all it takes to get that motivation back and then get yourself back in the game. It could flip at any moment. That's part of the excitement of it.
Comfortable point there from Jasmine Jott. What do you think's going through his brain here at the moment?
Oh. From the looks of it, he's not too happy with his performance today. But, I mean, it's only his first game, so, you can't... Well, hopefully he's not being too hard on himself. But definitely from previous performances, I know that he's done better before.
Service over, 10.
He's probably pretty frustrated and just trying to smash at every point, every opportunity he gets now. It's good to see that he's keeping patient though.
11,
Sometimes players can,
20.
give in to their frustration, but he's trying to keep level-headed. Beautiful.
Trying to go for a bit of a block there. He knew what was coming, didn't he?
Yeah, you can expect that when you play a high return. Jasmine Jott's capitalizing on that.
You are right though, when Jasmine Jott gets
13,
his foot
20.
forward and does put himself in that attacking position, he does
Yeah.
look good.
Oh, look, and see? Now you've got a run of a few
14,
points and he's kind of got his groove back. Hopefully he can keep it.
The score has now closed to 14 points to 20 at a still match point.
He's not going for the smashing opportunities.
Game.
Oh, there we go.
That's the first game.
Thank you. Thank you. Match won by Victoria University of Wellington, 21-13, 21-14.
And that is the first game or first match of our first tie of the tournament, University of Waikato versus Victoria University of Wellington. Won pretty comfortably by Samuel Navarra, who just played Jasmine Jott Burke. And the boys are just waiting to leave the court now. Sam looks like he's still got quite a bit of energy left in him. And the next game on we have today is going to be the women's singles, I believe. But here we have Tobias, who is going to be interviewing Sam, first of all.
It's all yours. I'm going to give this to the referee. And we'll write down the scores.
Let's hear what...
One. How'd you feel after that one?
Yeah, it was a pretty comfortable win. Just try to relax a bit, try not to tense up, just play my game, see how it goes. Yeah.
A bit nervous leading into it, being the first game of the day.
Yeah, definitely first game being on the live stream court as well to hopefully give my team a lead is definitely made me nervous, but after a few points, I've gotten used to it, so it was good, yeah.
And a cold morning in Christchurch this morning. Did that have any impact on getting the body a little bit warm? I mean, it's a bit different to back in Wellington.
Yeah, it's definitely much colder in Christchurch, but had 2 warm cups of coffee, so it wasn't too hard to warm up the body a bit, but yeah.
So Jasmine Jott from Waikato there, sorry. Once he gets comfortable on the attack there, he gets quite comfortable with the smash shot. What were you doing just in your mind to battle that?
I definitely focused on trying to be in control of the rally and dictating the pace rather than to just be on defense the whole game, because I know that's his strong point is his attack. So just try to stay on top of the rally and keep control. And, yeah.
And I see that you have said that you play badminton for fun and not competitively. Did you have fun out there?
Yeah, a lot of fun. Yeah, it was good.
Well, congratulations and good luck for your next game.
Awesome to hear from Sam. And the next game on, we have, I think it's the women's singles on next. I don't have the lineup in front of me, but I guess we'll just have to wait and see who will be representing the University of Wellington and University of Waikato in this. But first match down, Victoria taking an early lead. They've got 1 point on the scoreboard now. But they're going to need 3 points to take the win in this tie. So that means that University of Waikato, they're going to have to win at least the next 3 games. They can only afford to lose 1 more. Or 2 more. But yeah, still early days though. It can still go either way.
So what we do is, so I go first and the players follow, and then you follow the players and you take that seat. The other line judge, they walk through and then take that seat. Who's going to be the other line judge? So you just do that. Yeah. So just the other line judge go through this line. And we go, if they can come down here, so we'll just do the one.
So now it's the women's singles going on, and then you have men's doubles, women's doubles, and then mixed doubles. It's 5 matches in a tie. Yeah.
Right. Formally. This one is.
Man, I wish we could hear a bit more clearly what the umpire was saying, because I like to guess what the coin toss is and who wins the coin
And
toss.
who's gone what
Yeah,
way.
yeah.
The girls have taken to the court now just to do a little bit of warm-up between them. I'll tell you what I think is awesome, and that's that they actually warm up with each other.
Yeah, it's cool. It's a cool thing in badminton, eh? I guess that doesn't really happen much in other sports.
No, it doesn't. I mean, in other sports, you don't give your opponent a second thought.
True. Because Tobias, you play rugby and football, right? And
Yes.
I guess that never happens
No.
before your rugby or football matches.
No, I mean, I've played a lot of football and rugby and things like that growing up, and no, you don't acknowledge your opponent at all, let alone start throwing a ball between each other.
True, true.
So I think that's really awesome.
I think that's one of the cool things about badminton, because you also get to know the other players from the other teams pretty well through that. It doesn't feel as hostile, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, when I met you this morning for the first time, you went off to say hello to a lot of the players that, of course, you've spent time with over the years, and I don't
Yeah.
think I could name you more than 5 people I've ever played against, sporting-wise.
I mean, surely you guys, like, you know, after your games, you might go for drinks or something with the other team, or does that ever happen?
No, not really.
Not really.
I know it does. I know it does when you get older and start playing some club rugby and stuff like that.
True.
But going back to like high school, I mean, no, you'd shake each other's hand at the end.
Damn, that's kind of the best part, though. Like, you get to come to these types of events and you meet all these different people from you know, not just your own university or your own team. But I will say, though, that there also is a little bit of advantage to warming up with your opponent, because
Right.
it's kind of strategic. You get to see firsthand and experience how they play, and when you're warming up, you might not want to give away everything.
You're trying to show as little as possible,
Maybe.
but not everything. But then not nothing
Yeah.
when you're warming up.
Exactly. But then you also, you know, you might want to like, I don't know, it might be someone's tactic to intimidate their opponent by making the warm-up really challenging sometimes. But you definitely don't want to give away your best shots. But then on the other hand, you also want to practice them before your game. So it goes both ways.
Looking
Sarah
out at
Shukla.
we've got
And on my right, on my left, Victoria University of Wellington, represented by Peony Yang. Sarah to serve. Lowell, play.
just
So we
going
have
deep there to start the
Service
first
over.
shot.
1 low.
So we've got
Service
Peony
over.
Yang from
1
playing
all.
on the Victoria University side. I didn't catch who we have on the Waikato side.
So representing Waikato, we have Sarah Shukla. I wouldn't say I'm
One.
too familiar with these two players. This is the first time I've watched Sarah play.
This is the first tournament. Oh, yes, this is the
Service over.
first tournament for
2
Sarah.
all.
Oh wow, that's true.
She is in her third year of study. Oh no. No, she's in her first year of, so she is, this is her first year of
Service
university.
over. 3 2. Service over. 3 all.
I don't know, but Peony Yang is really channeling her inner Wellingtonian, moving to Wellington and studying a Bachelor of Arts.
There you go.
4 3.
Going both ways here to begin with.
I think Sarah is showing that her strength at the
5
moment is
3.
well, her strength, her power. She's getting a lot of power into these shots. Oh,
Oh, just bit of a wobbly shot there.
yeah.
Service over. 4 5.
Oh, beautiful cross court.
I do think it's really awesome looking
Service
out and
over.
around the courts. You know,
6
we're seeing
4.
university students from all universities sitting around with each other and talking, because university's usually quite solo in a sense. It's
Yeah.
very easy to
7
not know anyone
4.
and things like that. So it's really awesome to see.
Yeah, and as you can see, like on the other courts, you got like it's not just red sitting on one side,
8
blue on the other. It's
4.
like red and blue kind of all mixed together. The teams are getting to know each other.
So have you now locked in a place to stay
is all
right
right.
around the country if you ever need to go somewhere?
8.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. Got a couple friends in different cities. Definitely have made some very, very good friends over the years from, you know,
6,
Wellington, Hamilton, Auckland.
Oh,
Long-lasting friendships
7.
there.
8.
both sides just struggling to almost get comfortable and adjust to this court to begin with.
Yeah,
A lot of the points we've seen so
Service
far
over.
have come
9
from
7.
going out.
and both girls, I think they're struggling to get length on their
10,
serves at the moment.
7.
Not sure if it's cold today or, yeah, you can just tell that the serves are slightly short, so just means that the opponent is able to capitalize on that first shot.
7 interval.
And that's why the serve in badminton is so important, because it's the one shot in the whole game that you have complete control over, you know? I
Just-
feel that there's a little bit of rushing coming from Peony at the moment. I think she's being quite hasty to try and attack, and sometimes she's getting caught out by Sarah.
Yeah, and I mean, just looking at Sarah's profile that we've got here, in the big scheme of things, she's quite new to badminton as well, having only started in 2016.
Court 2, 20
True, that is
seconds.
pretty recent.
Court 2,
Although
20 seconds.
it looks like she's... Wow, she qualified for an international tournament in Russia. I mean, that's got to be a testament to her playing. I mean, she started
11,
late, but she's already
7,
playing international tournaments.
Play.
Yeah, Peony looking
12,
to attack
7.
at every opportunity she gets at the moment.
Do you know what I'm looking for here from Peony? Is getting the twinkle toes
13,
out on the court,
7.
because
The
I read
twinkle
here
toes.
that she does actually say that in her spare time she loves dancing and does quite a bit of dancing.
A
So
dancer.
I'm really hoping that I see that reflecting on the court today. And
14, 7.
I mean, you can see actually that she's quite light on her feet. She's not slow at all. Like, she's very quick
there
moving
we
around.
do, a little skippity hop.
Yeah.
Service over. 8, 14.
Again, just struggling to find the court
Service
there.
over. 15, 8.
In badminton, I think being a dancer would actually be quite helpful.
Yeah.
Yeah, because, well, a lot of the time when you're playing badminton, you have to keep on your toes. And so it's all like
16,
on the tip of
8.
your toes, you're bouncing around the court, you got to keep that bounciness all the time, that explosiveness. And you can tell that she's definitely like on her toes most of the time and is helping her get that
17,
speed around the
8.
court.
I might just be imagining it and trying too hard to see, but when she does head back court there to
Yeah.
hit the deep shot, she does look
Service over.
quite elegant on her
9.
She
feet.
does, doesn't
17.
she?
Service over. 18, 9. Service over.
Although I don't know if that's quite
10,
reflecting in the
18.
score. We
No.
got an early lead this time, but from University of Waikato instead.
So could you just tell me, and maybe people who also are just
Service
starting
over.
to watch badminton,
19, 10.
how do these game layouts work? So we've got University of Waikato versus Victoria for 5 games.
Yeah, so we have today
20,
starting at 9. We have our
game
first
point.
tie,
10.
and each tie consists of one university versus another university, and one tie. We have 5 matches, and that is 1 men's singles, 1 women's singles, 1 men's doubles, 1 women's doubles,
game,
and
1
1
by-
mixed doubles.
University of Waikato.
And then
21,
from there, is it
10.
whoever's won the most wins
Yeah.
the tie?
Yeah, so each game, or each match actually, that you win is a point to your team. So at the moment, University of Victoria, they have 1 point on the board because they won the men's singles first. And then now they're looking to get 3 points to win this tie. So they need to win 2 more matches in order to beat Waikato.
So I see both looking at court 1 here, which is the one that we are watching, but jumping over to court 2, they are well into the women's singles game as well. But heading way over to deep into court 3, they are still going with their men's singles game.
Yeah, that has been a really long game. I think that's part of the cup tournament, which is the Division 2 tournament.
Second game.
Ah.
Love all.
Yeah, so
Play.
here we are watching the National Tertiary Championships, and so they're playing for the Division 1 prize. Well, I don't think there's any prize money,
That
but
is our
they're
Cool
playing for
trophy,
the
maybe.
they're playing for the
Love.
glory
Yes.
of Division 1. But alongside them, we've got the Division 2 teams as well, competing for the cup trophy.
Two.
They call it the
Love.
cup, I think. The cup competition.
Oh, just going deep there again.
that is our 1-2. Three, two.
Oh, just not able to reach that short shot there.
4-2.
Again, just hitting the net.
5.
Sarah actually claims that her off-court strength is concentration, which we probably will see through here. It'll be really interesting to see
6-2.
when she does just not place a couple of these shots and puts them into the net or out, if she can stay focused.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
it's a real test right now.
That is our 3.
great timing for an
6.
example there.
Yep, exactly.
That is our
She definitely does look
7,
like a more
3.
serious player, though.
I was actually wondering, so I actually wear glasses myself, and I see we've got quite a few
That is
players
our
that wear
4,
glasses. Does that not get
7.
distracting for them out on the court?
Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, I don't wear glasses myself, so I'm not too sure.
5,
Although I've been told that I
7.
need glasses. But there's definitely some occasions that I've seen where, you know, your glasses fall
That
off
is
your
our
head.
Yeah.
8, 5.
And then some players, they're like scrambling to pick up their glasses in the middle of a rally, which is just insane.
And then as well, when you start getting sweaty,
That
they
is
might
our-
fog up a bit.
6.
Yeah, I've
8.
seen that as well too. But
They might have some anti-fogging spray that they
maybe.
put on them.
I mean, what do you do when you're playing football or
That is
rugby?
our
Either
9,
elect to play
6.
blind and hope that the ball is big enough
Yeah.
to see, or I try and shove some contact lenses in.
Yeah. Do you like wearing contact lenses?
No, not at all.
That is
Not
our
really.
Not at all.
no.
7.
Fun fact:
9.
Specsavers wouldn't actually give me my contacts to begin with because I
What?
couldn't figure out how to put them in.
Is it like you don't like touching your
No,
eye?
No,
or?
no, not at all.
10, 7. Out.
Yeah, I'd imagine when you're
That is
playing,
our
you know, one of
8,
those team sports
10.
and it's going so fast, you don't want to pass to the wrong person.
No.
Out.
Well, usually we hope that 8 uniforms are different
11.
colours.
Yeah, true.
8. Interval.
So Sarah and the University of Waikato currently in the lead heading into the interval. 11 points to 8, which as we've seen isn't a comfortable lead, really, is it?
It is pretty close. Some may say a bit close for comfort. As you know, things can change just in the blink of an eye. If Peony can get, you know, 3 more points, that could just be 3 unforced errors from Sarah, then it'll be even and it could be anyone's game. Oh, it's
University on court number 2. As we see Victoria University go deep there. Ooh.
12-8.
Sarah was preparing for that straight from Peony though. I think she deliberately pulled her cross court.
I
There you
think,
go, waiting for that straight. Yeah.
wonder if they've forgotten that
13,
doubles is actually the
8.
next game. With the amount of shots they've hit into the doubles boundary line.
True. They're just warming up for the next one. Yeah.
14-8.
14 points to 8 now as we see Sarah slowly creep her lead ahead. Ooh.
15-8.
Lost footing there, I think.
Yeah.
16-8.
Yeah, Sarah's not really rushing to attack anymore. She's just pulling Peony around the court. Yeah, especially in that
She looks settled.
backside.
17-8.
Yeah, she looks comfortable now. Yeah. I wonder what her coach told her at 11, because she
18,
definitely
8.
looks comfortable.
Tell you what, it's working.
Yeah. Ooh. Is that a coach or is that a manager though? Because
Service over.
I've
9,
never
18.
seen that guy in the badminton scene before.
I don't know, I was actually thinking that. So I think we've got a coach for Waikato, but then it looks like Wellington captain Jeremy.
9, yeah.
Or is it Jeremy?
Bevan? Wait, which one?
9-18, yeah.
Yeah, I think their captain Bevan went on to coach Peony for the singles.
Yeah, he's been doing all the chats.
Yeah.
He also did all the team talks and discussions for
10,
Samuel in game
18.
number 1 as well.
Yes. Yeah, so from what I know, I think Bevan and Sam, they train together very often as well, so they know each other's playing style like the
11,
back of their hand.
18.
You know?
How often are these players training leading into tournaments like this?
I'd imagine that
12-18.
I don't know how many times they'd be training as a team, but individually, it could be anywhere between like 2 times a week to the very serious players. Sometimes they train every single day,
Service over.
and then they play,
19,
like they do some
12.
sparring.
To transition from kind of casual training badminton into a serious tournament with opponents that
Service
for
over.
most of them are
20,
unfamiliar with and haven't
back
played
point,
against very much.
13.
Yeah, well, it's always hard playing someone you don't know, because you have
Service
to
over.
learn
14,
their patterns, their tendencies, their style. So that's why we do a lot of sparring in training, and sparring is like playing, trying to play competitively
15,
against
20.
your teammates or whoever you're training with, just to be a bit more serious on the court.
Again.
But yeah, nothing compares to like a real serious game, like a real game like this.
Thank you.
That's the game there with Sarah closing it out.
And that is the
Match
second
won by
match.
University of Waikato. 21-10, 21-15.
Second match won by Sarah pretty comfortably. I think, what was that, 10 and 15? Oh, the girls seem to be chatting on the court. Oh, and there's smiles all around.
Yep.
It's always nice to see, after you're
Can follow
playing your opponent, you have to be really serious on court. kind of bringing out that
Thank you very much.
internal
Thank you.
anger or competitiveness
Thank you for
against
being
them.
there, Jed.
But then as soon as they finish, you know, they give each other the high five, and they're smiling again, which is, yeah, it's always nice to see. That's one of the winning.
It felt good playing for the university and actually winning a match. Yeah.
What does it mean for you to play for your university?
I like getting medals for university. That is one, and I've played in national tournaments as well. So it feels good to actually win something.
Were you nervous? How'd you feel leading into that game?
In the starting,
It's been a long time coming for you, coming off that surgery. Has it been a lot?
so I couldn't get a lot of practice also because of that. So and complications and stuff. So it felt good playing after a long time.
Yeah, well, congratulations. You have told us on a little sheet that we have that your playing style and what you enjoy doing is being confident and comfortable. Did you feel confident out there?
I mean, it looked like they're tertiary champs as well. That is 1-all. The men's doubles, it'll be 2-1, but I think you'll see, especially from men's play the flat game.
Good time now, just pretend. Hey guys.
What they chose, because so if you win the toss, you say, oh, actually, I want the other side of the court, and then I
You
guess
reckon?
it's personal preference. You want them backing you, so you want to sit on that side closer to your teammates. And then sometimes, like, yeah, you don't want to sit next to other teammates or that type of thing, or maybe the lighting's different sometimes on one side. In some badminton halls, there can be a draft, which is like, you know, some airflow. But that does mean that when you swap sides,
First day.
exactly, if you can,
Court here.
yeah, I guess you could say it's built by,
Played a lot on these courts then.
yeah.
Court in here.
Ready to play.
Actually, I quite like the middle side, the side that's closer to the middle, to look at the walls, which kind of helps. Like, there's like a solid background, whereas when you're on the wall side of the court, you're looking out into, well, you're actually facing the courts on the other side of the hall as well. So sometimes that can be a little distracting.
Yeah. So of course we're moving into doubles here for the first time today with the men's doubles. What are going to be some key
Ladies and
strategies and
gentlemen,
things like
on
that
my
that
right,
players will use
University of Waikato,
to get ahead in a
represented
game
by
like
Paula
this?
Bello and William de Coppin. And on my left, Victoria University of Wellington, represented by Samla Lavara and Jeremy Tan. William then Coplin is going to serve to Jeremy Tan. Love all. Play.
Sorry, just waiting for him to. It's a very fast game, and the common tactic is that when you're attacking, you have a front and back formation. So they'll score
Service
on.
over.
Yeah, he
One,
was going to give the point to
two.
the other team, but he caught himself before he could even finish it.
So of course now we're playing
Two,
to the deep
four.
lines and the wider lines.
Yes, yes. So now we got the wider
Right.
court. The court is now fatter, but when you're serving, you can't serve past the first back tram line. So,
3,
as we
two.
just saw there, Sam just perfectly displayed a. So you want to serve past
5,
that first
3.
front line there, but you also don't want to serve too high, because one of the big tactics in doubles is when you're receiving a double
6,
serve,
3.
you try to like get on top of the shuttle if you can. Oh, so there, that
7,
was a perfect serve
3.
from Jeremy. But if it was a little bit high, they could go in and tap it and start on attacking already.
8, 3.
So the University of Waikato are coming into this game with a lot more
9,
experience, with Polo
3.
having been here at 2 previous tournaments and William having been here at last year's. Whereas the Victoria side, we are seeing 2 players in their debut tournament.
Yeah, debut tournament, but don't let that underestimate them, because as I said before, Sam is a national player, and Jeremy, he played in the junior high performance squad as well for New Zealand. I played alongside him actually, and he's got a twin, Serene Tan, who isn't here this weekend, but she's also another great player from Wellington.
Service over, 11-4.
They're quite a famous twin duo from Wellington.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Their whole family plays badminton though.
That must be pretty damn competitive.
I think they were more so competitive in juniors, but now in seniors, I haven't seen Jeremy and Serene too often in like the local, I guess like regional tournaments. But it's good to see that Jeremy's back playing the tertiary tournament.
I've always found it interesting that when you are playing,
20 seconds. Got 2, 20 seconds.
when you are playing for your university, you know, you may not necessarily be
11.
playing. Analysis, because William actually started playing badminton until about which he played he's used the word rather than badminton, but it seems in the last 5 years he's jumped over and decided that he gets a lot more enjoyment out of badminton.
16-5.
Yeah, I guess he got pulled in by a family friend and his sister. A lot of the time, you know, I hear about people transitioning away from badminton and choosing another sport, but it's good to know that, you know, people are still transitioning into badminton even at a later stage in their sporting careers, if you could call it that.
So Victoria, aside from that, are looking really comfortable in this first game.
Yeah, Sam and Jeremy are definitely on top of their game in this one. I think they're just playing faster, able to predict the shots as well. As you can see, their defense is also very strong. Oh, yeah, Sam looking, he's doing his signature chill persona at the moment, playing a little bit of deception. Oh, and there's the flick serve.
20, game point.
Game point now in this first game. Ooh.
Service over.
The boys are giggling after that though.
20.
Oh, Polo trying to go for the flick serve too. I saw him smile after that one.
First game won by Victoria, University of Wellington.
It's a rough point to give away those ones.
Yeah.
An easy way to close out the game there, or close out the first game there for Victoria University.
It's looking like a pretty comfortable lead for them so far. Boys are just practicing their serves. What do you think is going through the minds of Sam and Jeremy at the moment?
So chill at the moment.
So chill.
So chill that.
Talking tactics, so wonder if they can turn things around.
Love all. Play. 1. Love.
A unique stance from Waikato in the beginning with service here that I haven't seen before. Is that
service over?
When you watch on the serve here,
how they receive.
It's like a cobra.
True.
Cobra thing.
You know what it reminds me of? Like a praying mantis?
Yeah.
Yeah.
3.
It is interesting. It's something I haven't seen before.
I mean, actually, Because you said you played badminton in Denmark before,
I did play a
right?
bit, yeah.
Yeah, well, a lot of the Danish
over,
players
3,
are
4.
incredibly tall. Actually, well, a lot of the Danish people are very, very tall, right? And when they're playing doubles,
Service over.
they like to
4,
do that thing with their
3.
arms. They like reach out, and it's kind of like an intimidation thing, such as how William has done it just now.
Oh, like
Service
make
over.
themselves even bigger.
Yeah, bigger, and then
Yeah.
it means
4,
that, like, you know, if
4.
you can reach forward and you can almost literally touch the net, then it just means the person serving, or you better do a good job serving.
Because I mean,
eh?
technically, I don't know. You might know the specs,
Service over.
but a badminton
5,
net's not
4.
exactly extremely tall, is it?
No, a badminton net is one. Oh, wait, I should know this from memory.
Oh,
This is really testing me.
I've chucked a rough question into.
I think it's 1.5 meters tall.
Right. Yeah, so that's not actually exactly extremely tall, is it?
Not incredibly tall, but you have some players from, like,
Ooh.
actually there's like some players I think from Japan that are only
It's
like
over.
1.52
5, 4.
centimeters tall in height. So they're only like a centimeter taller than the net. So for them, it might feel
Service
a
over.
bit taller,
6,
but they
5.
seem to be doing fine, you know? That's the cool thing about
7,
badminton.
5.
Doesn't really matter how tall you are, like, you
Yeah.
can still play well.
Just
8,
coming at him a bit
5.
fast there with a smash shot from Samuel.
Ten, 5.
Whoa,
Around the back.
a little behind the back
Yeah.
shot there. Unlocking his 5-star skill
11,
moves
5.
Yeah.
Interval.
as we head into the interval again. Victoria University is in the lead. Score currently being 11 points to 5 to Vic. Vic, of course, with a game in hand.
Yeah, the boys are getting some coaching from, I think that's either their coach or their manager.
And Vic, too confident, don't need it.
Just chilling.
Soaking up all the action from game on court number 2.
Yeah.
Eleven, 5. Play.
Just a little
12,
score update.
5.
For Auckland at the
12.
moment too. Actually over there, another duo of national players
Who was that, sorry?
7.
from the
12.
Auckland team.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
those two are Oscar Guo and Isaac Chan. They're both national players as well. I think, well, actually, we'll get to see the Auckland team
Service over.
close up pretty
13,
soon, but
7.
you'll learn that their whole
Right.
team is pretty much like
14.
national team players.
Now, of course, I say that
15, 7.
my watching of badminton usually comes around every 4th year in the Olympics. Paris is, of course, this year. Do we have any Kiwis going?
I don't think so, not that I know of.
Have we ever?
Service
I
over.
believe
8,
we
15.
have, but I wouldn't be able to name who has gone before. I know that Oscar Guo, playing for the Auckland team, he went to the junior,
Service
the
over.
Youth Olympics,
Right.
16, 8.
but for the seniors, not from memory, actually.
17-8.
17-8. Victoria heading into this with a 9-point lead. 10 points, I'm wrong.
18-8.
I wonder if Sam listened to music before this game, because that's what he said is his off-court strength. Listening to music
19,
calms him
8.
down and gets him locked in. Well, he told me yesterday that he likes to listen to R&B music. So I guess
Service
that's
over.
how he gets into that real chill
19.
zone.
Service over. 20. Match point.
Match
9.
point now within.
Oh,
Service over. 10. 20.
10-point lead coming into this match point.
11. 20.
I love that the boys are, like, they're not giving up though. Like, look at them, they're still fighting.
I was just going to ask, what's the mindset when you're currently, or now, game over?
Game over. Yeah, I mean,
Okay. By Victoria University of Wellington. 21-7. 21-11.
so, third game or third match of the tie. Won, once again, pretty comfortably by Victoria University. Samuel Navarra and Jeremy Tan. Now the tie is 2-1 to Victoria University. And both of those games, actually, are won by Samuel Navarra. So he's really carrying the team this morning, which is great to see.
Stay.
Oh, Mr. Umpire struggling a little bit with the umpire stand. But that was a great fight from William and Paolo. You could tell they really didn't give up until the very end. Now the Wellingtonians will be very happy with that game. So now we're just getting a post-match interview again from Tobias. Let's see what the boys have to say.
A comfortable 2-0 win there, boys. How are we feeling after that one?
Yeah, pretty good about that one.
Pretty good, yeah.
So going into that, because you guys were looking really just at ease and comfortable out on the court there, what were you guys talking about and discussing before you went on the court?
Not much really, just making sure we warm up, prepare ourselves well.
Was there a lot of comms going on between you during the game?
We've played with each other quite a lot, so I didn't think we needed to communicate as much. Like, we both know what to do and just let our games, like, let our movement do the rest. Yeah.
So I did see during the intervals there, you guys were just standing and having a little bit of a look at the games on the other courts. You guys just feeling good and just seeing what was going on, no need to stress.
Yeah, just staying nice and relaxed.
And what will you do? I see that you said that you love to listen to music and things before you go into the game. Can you give us a little bit of an insight as to what music you were listening to before this?
I was jamming some Taylor Swift.
Now against Otago, not Otago, Hamilton, sorry. Go warm down and enjoy the rest of your day.
Cheers, thank you.
Thank you.
Awesome, good to hear that Sam is listening to Taylor Swift before his game. I guess that probably gets him pretty in the chill zone. It's a good mix between that. So the next game on for our fourth game, we have a women's doubles. I believe for this one we have Simone Jacob and Christina Baby from University of Waikato playing against Alice Zhang and Emma Crosland from Victoria University of Wellington. Currently a 2-1 lead to Victoria. But the next game, oof, I don't know. It's unpredictable. Not sure what to expect from this one. But if the girls from Victoria want to win this tie.
So you are Christina?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, no, I'm Simon.
Oh, you are Simon. Okay,
Yeah.
sorry. What? Okay. Simon is going to receive, and Alice is going to serve. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Welcome back.
Hey, thank you.
That was interesting to hear that Sam's choice was Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift, I tell you what, don't blame him.
No, I was saying that Taylor Swift is probably a good combination between chill but also getting hyped today.
Yeah.
It's pretty upbeat, but still stays happy.
Wonderful. We're seeing 4 new players here
Yeah.
that we're yet to see take the court today.
Yeah, so I was just saying this could be an incredibly unpredictable game. I do know Emma though, and Alice. I've played against both of them before. And actually when Emma used to be in Christchurch, because she went to school in Christchurch, I've actually played doubles with her as well.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
So she...
Yeah, an intermediate at Lincoln High School. It feels like not that long ago, but it's actually already, 8 years ago.
She actually won the South Island mixed doubles tournament.
I don't know which one that was though.
To have a...
Oh wow, haven't seen a brother around.
So we've got Alice teaming up with him.
Yeah,
Caddo's side.
we have
Cantabrians, I think. Oh, not...
On my right,
Sacred
Victoria
Heart.
University
Heart.
of Wellington,
I don't
represented
think...
University
but
of
I
Waikato,
know
represented
Taranaki
by,
does.
and
She.
Uh,
That's kind of ironic, isn't it?
yeah. I mean, technically, she won't be wrong then if she does 8
7,
awesome shots and then on the 9th butchers it somewhere else.
True.
2, 9, 2.
9-2 now. Quickly that lead has gone the way of Victoria.
10, 2.
It's looking pretty comfortable for them indeed.
Oh, nice save there from the Waikato.
11, 2, interval.
Another
Intervals.
comfortable lead.
Intervals come around quite quickly there.
Yeah, I think that's the quickest one so far.
As the Victoria girls bust out their Frank Green drink bottles.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. You can like put your name on it
you
and
can
everything.
like
yeah.
bedazzle them.
Bedazzle, yeah. I don't have one myself either, but I saw one the other day. Like they're getting ridiculously big. There was
Yeah.
one that I thought I
Photo,
mistook it for a
20
rice
seconds.
cooker. It was so big.
Go to
I'm
20
yet to
seconds.
completely grasp and understand the Stanley Cup
Yeah,
with the like
11,
handle and the straw.
yeah. The
Two.
handle and the straw, and
Play.
then I think the bottom.
One,
Solid
Two.
point there to begin.
14,
Maybe I was
Two.
just lied to by the internet.
Are you reading like Badminton Wiki or something?
Beginner's guide.
Beginner's
That is
guide,
all
yeah.
right. 3,
I think-
So you leave it and then it's
Oh.
very much in.
Yeah, and then you just go and look at your partner and go, oh, oops, my bad.
service over. 15, 3.
15-3. Victoria just taking more and more steps away here in the lead.
16-3.
And then you can see that her base is slowly moving forward,
Fall.
further and further into the rally. And
That
so
is
what she's trying to do is she's
Four.
trying to attack, put pressure
Okay.
on, and then come in and
Four,
play
four.
the kill to finish the rally.
4-17.
Punishing on that
4-17.
far right side as she saw the Waikato
Beautiful.
That is
again,
our
just straight down the middle.
18.
Yeah, she's
4.
really jumping up early on those short mid-court shots.
So I've noticed Victoria
19,
takes more of a
4.
one behind another
Yeah.
approach,
The-
where they're almost directly behind each other, covering that front and covering
20,
that back.
Game
Whereas
point.
Hamilton
4.
seems to be doing more of a spread,
Yeah.
which is why I think I might be wrong, but could that be why they're getting punished down the middle?
Yeah,
Game.
well, actually, first game. So when you're attacking in doubles,
First game won by
you want to stay
Victoria
in that
University of
front and back
Wellington.
formation,
21-4.
because that means like anything that pops up from your opponents, if it goes past the front person, the back person's got it covered. And then that front person just tries to catch everything at the net. So you really can't afford to play a short lift when you're defending. But when you're defending, you want to go sides. So that's like the two people level. They're both kind of in the mid-court area formation. Because that means you can cover more when the other pair is attacking at you. But sides is definitely not the way that you want to go. Defending is alright, but then when you're sides, you want to find any opportunity you can. Doubles is so exciting because there's so much strategy involved with like rotation
Excuse
as
me.
a pair.
Just sorry, again, just can I get the names again, your name? You are Christina. And who is going to receive now? Yeah. Yep. Simon receive.
Umpire just triple checking the names before we head into
Yeah.
game number 2.
So we have Simon receiving the serve.
Second game, Lawal. Play.
Christina is standing pretty close to the middle. She's kind of, they're still kind of staying in that side formation, which isn't really helping their game strategy.
So when I spoke to the boys after their game just before,
One.
I asked them
Law.
how much comms there is going on the court. To which they replied, pretty much none. There must be a lot of trust and just reliance on your teammate. And
You get no
one
communication
all.
between the pair, either for a long time or, to tell your partner what's going on.
and we just missed it, but it was a really good smash from Simone.
Four. 1. Out. 5-1.
Tucking that perfectly into
6,
the back corner.
1.
I think the Victoria girls are really taking
Service over.
advantage of what you were
2,
saying before
6.
about how they're playing in the side formation. Because, if they're playing in the side formation and the other person's not coming forward, then it's really easy to find the holes in the court and attack.
Service over. 7-2. 2.
Lengthwise of Waikato's court, and then it
9,
made
2.
them kind of guess like, oh, who's gonna hit it? Because the front person can't quite reach it because it's gone past them, but the back person can't quite reach it because it's too far forward. So that causes a
10,
little confusion in the pair, and that's quite a common tactic that is played in doubles.
Service over 3-10.
3 points to 10 now with the Waikato having the serve.
Beautiful.
11-3 interval.
As we go into interval of game number 2 in this women's doubles. 11 points to 3 going the way of Victoria. Still got a game in hand.
If they take this game, Victoria, then they win the tie.
True, because it is currently 2-1.
2-1 to Victoria. They're leading and they just need one more match to win the whole tie. It'd be interesting to know what their coach told the Waikato girls this time, because you don't want to put too much pressure on them.
11,
You know? They might get too nervous, but you also
play.
want them to have a plan in their head.
12-3.
I think it works well
14-3.
because Emma's a bit taller than Alice, and so she can really jump up and get that angle on her smashes.
And Alice is looking really good at those quick short shots over the net from the
Yeah,
front.
that's right.
Service over
She's definitely a good
4,
front court player.
14.
Like very fast getting to the net.
10-point lead now for the Wellington girls.
It's looking.
For me, I think trying to make it your game. Worse for wear, just trying to make difference.
Yeah,
Not giving up.
definitely.
Don't 15-point there. Victoria coming away with it. 21 points to 6 and a 2-0 win.
Now, for Team University of Wellington have just won their first tie of the tournament. I think they're also maybe like one of the more ahead ties in this tournament at the moment. Their games have been pretty fast, as most have been quite one-sided, unfortunately. But it's good to see that Team Waikato have tried. So spirits are still high, I can see, from Team Waikato. And now we have Tobias taking the winning ladies into an interview. Let's see what they have to say after this game. Must feel good.
It's focusing on your own game.
Yeah. But so next we have the mixed doubles to finish off this tie. Emma going straight back on for this game as well. She gets no rest. No rest. Maybe a quick water break, but she's straight on. She's got good stamina to be going on straight away though. And for the last mixed double, University. Oh, amazing rally.
Can you hear me? Oh, right. Cool. Oh, sweet. We're back. So we did just hear from Emma there that she is heading straight back onto the court now for the mixed doubles.
Yeah.
An event that she always gets the most
And
nervous
good game.
for.
And
Oh,
good
did
game.
she say that?
Yes.
For mixed doubles, damn. I mean, it is very
Sarah.
fast-paced.
Black or green?
Ooh, guess black or
Green?
green? What's it gonna be?
Green.
It's green.
Hey.
Well, that side? Okay. Right, that's a change. Okay. Receive.
Oh, I think they're choosing the side.
Serve, receive. Okay.
Right. Oh, they didn't change sides, but they chose the side instead.
This
Oh,
is
They are changing sides, no? No,
this
they're
is
not.
the first time today that we are seeing Bevan, who is the Victoria University captain, take the court.
That's right. Taking it on the very last game as well. He let the team do the work, take the win, and then now he's jumping on for pretty relaxed. Well, can't say relaxed against Jasmine Jott and Sarah, but relaxed in the sense that they know that they've got this tie under their belt.
It's almost like this game that we're heading into here, with Victoria already having the win locked up, that they can experiment with some of the things that they wouldn't normally.
Yeah, they can really take this chance to give everything a go, before their next tie, at least.
Some tactics, things like that you might not pull out your back pocket.
Yeah, when the pressure's on.
I actually wonder if Bevan, who, being the captain of Victoria, he's told us that his off-court strength and something he really likes doing is baking. Do you reckon there's some muffins or some
Wow.
scones going around down the bottom?
Knowing him, there might be. I've had the privilege of tasting his baking before.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You rate it?
And it is good. I have to say, it is top quality. I think he used to have like a little baking side business going.
Oh,
A
really?
little bit of a side hustle with one of his good friends.
That is impressive, I must say. I'm more tailored to picking up the, just add water and just add an egg.
Just that one.
Like red
Oh,
velvet
yeah.
cupcake boxes from the
Oh,
supermarket.
yes, I've tried those.
So Bevan actually got the bronze medal at the University Champs last year.
Ready to play?
So it'll be interesting to watch him here as we are about to get underway.
Yeah, actually, I played in that tie against Bevan and Team Victoria last year.
Yeah?
Yeah, so it was University of Canterbury versus University of Victoria, and we were fighting to get into the final, is it? Yeah, and we ended up playing them. We beat them, and then we played Otago University, and then when we beat Otago University, we went into the final to play Auckland University, and that is when Otago University and University of Victoria had the 3-4 playoff. So they were playing for the bronze medal last year.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Bevan Cox. Sorry, my right, Victoria University of Wellington, represented by Bevan Cox and Emma Crossland. On my left, University of Waikato, represented by Jasmine Jott Falk and Sarah Shukla. Sarah Shukla to serve to Bevan Cox. Love all. Play.
So we've got Waikato with the serve here to begin with, and Bevan covering backcourt.
1, love.
So typically in mixed doubles, the female will stand in the front court and cover
2,
the net,
love.
while the guy will stand in the back and he'll be doing most of the smashing and hitting downwards.
3, love.
Just leaving that one, thinking it was going out. As Waikato get an early lead here in game number 1.
Yeah, this will be an interesting match.
Service
actually.
over. 1, 3.
It might be the most exciting one of this tie, possibly.
Two, 3.
Back on the board now, Victoria.
Great follow-up
Service
from Jasmine
over.
Jott, really
4, 2.
reading the game at this stage. Quite early on for being able to read the game. It's good to see. Great intercept
5,
from Sarah.
2.
there. Ooh. So right there was a perfect example of
6,
a very common tactic
2.
in mixed doubles, which is to pull the girl to the back of the court. So get her out of the front of the court, bring her to the back, and put more pressure on her. Oh,
Service over. 3, 6.
but lovely net return from Emma there to get out of a sticky situation.
4, 6.
Smash from deep from Emma there, just not being able to get returns in court.
Five, 6. Service over. 7, 5.
Great defense. Oh, Emma just trying to flick it past Jasmine Jott, who was
Service
taking the
over.
front there.
6.
She was trying to
7.
flick it back to Sarah to try get a weaker return out of the pair.
Seven, all. Service over. 8, 7. Service over. 8, all.
Keeping the scores close. Ooh,
Service over.
Just coming off the chest of Bevan
9.
there.
that's a great
8.
example of what happens when the serve goes a little bit too high. Jasmine Jott really getting on top of that shuttle. Yeah, he tried to smack it that time as well. Go in.
Big rally building here.
Great rotations from both teams though. You could
Service
see
over.
that the Waikato pair,
9.
Sarah
All.
played a soft return and went straight in, getting ready for the net. She played soft so that Team Victoria, they couldn't put any more pressure on them and forces them to do the lift.
Out. Service over. 10, 9. 11-9 interval.
Very close as we head into the interval here.
Very close. I think Bevan is, maybe it's because it's his first game, he's making a couple unforced errors today.
Yeah, he has had to sit on the sideline for the first 4 games.
Yeah.
And as we were saying earlier, it is cold here today.
Yeah, very cold.
So his body, you know, hasn't been warm, hasn't been fired up in
Right.
the same sense that the other 3 players that are on the court
Yeah.
currently are.
I mean, I saw Bevan, I noticed him doing some warm-up hits with Jeremy on the far court.
Court 2,
But
20 seconds. Court 2,
Yeah, you really need to
20 seconds.
try to replicate that intensity before your game. Otherwise, if it's cold, like on cold days like these,
Right.
it's very hard to get into the game.
Sorry, you're sitting. Emma, come here. Can I get to put those towels back in the basket, please?
Emma just getting called over to
11-9.
flick some towels back into the basket.
Play.
Yeah,
Can't have those overhanging.
they're very particular about what hangs out of the basket. Some
Service over.
Some umpires don't even
10,
like it if your
11.
rackets are sitting on the basket.
Really?
Yeah, sometimes I've been called out for that, but mostly it's okay now. I
Where
think,
else do they
yeah.
want you to put your rackets?
Service
Well, they
over.
want them to be like sitting
12,
inside
10.
the basket, whereas as you can see, like some players, they like to rest it on top of the basket. Yeah. Because, you know, some people might run into it or, I don't know, get hit. Oof.
Good save.
Yeah.
Good save. Double whammy there for
Service
Emma.
over.
Getting the
11,
point for Victoria.
12.
Jasmine Jott really leaning in to intimidate.
Out. Service over. 13-11. Service over. 12-13. All. Fourteen, 13.
Having watched Victoria University play 5 games
Service
in a row
over.
now and
14
and
all.
consistently saying their name after each point, I've now got the exponent song Victoria stuck in my head for probably the rest of the day.
Can you just remind me how that goes?
Oh, well, now you're going to make me sing.
Yeah.
It's that one that's
Service
like,
over.
Victoria,
15-14.
what do you want from him? Want from...
I think I don't actually know the song. But
Service
hey,
over.
if you sing it a little bit more,
no,
it might come
thank
to mind.
you. I think
All.
I think everyone who knows it, it's locked in now, and they've got it playing on their own speakers at home.
Oh.
If you make me sing and then someone tries to
16,
Shazam it, Shazam will be like
15.
error.
Error.
Song not identified.
Yeah. It's not a song.
Service over. 16 all.
Great support from the teammates of Victoria, though, sitting in the back there. Everyone's watching intently.
Bolt. Service over.
Just coming off the
17,
rim of the racket there.
16.
ricocheting into court number 3. Ooh.
Everyone was playing the flat game there.
It has been square until now, with Waikato currently holding a 2-point lead. The scores are currently
Service over.
1 point lead, 18 points to 17.
17-18.
Moves so fast in this game that you can't even give a score update before having to change your score update halfway through.
That's the nature of mixed doubles.
There we go, all square again.
18 all.
all.
What do you reckon? Possibility of our first deuce of the day?
Could be. Hopefully. I'd like to see some excitement.
So what's the rules with that? Win by 2, but then max 30?
19.
Yeah, exactly.
18.
So you got to win by 2 points, and it only goes up to 30. If it's 29 all, then last point wins.
Have you had
Service
a
over.
29 all before?
I think I might
19
have.
all.
Maybe back in juniors. I haven't had one recently. They're pretty rare, but I've watched a couple of them, and they're always exciting to watch. Oh,
Just out there. We've had some good rallies
Service
so
over.
far this game.
yeah.
20.
Very long
Game
rallies.
point. 19.
Game point now going the way of Victoria.
Fault. Service over.
And they're trying really
20
hard to intercept
all.
there. Just not quite reaching it. Ooh. 21-20.
21-20.
Waikato needs this point to take this game. Everyone's feeling the pressure now. Oh, nice save from Bevan.
Service over. 21 all.
As we see the serve going back to Victoria, who brought it back 21 all currently. Advantage going
Service
back to
over.
Waikato now.
22.
Jasmine Jot is jumping in the
21.
front court now, trying to cover everything if he can. Oh!
Shot. Oh,
Yeah.
just not able to get
Beautiful.
it back. Good save there though, first time round.
Yeah.
First
That
game
was
won
that.
by
Jasmine-
University of Waikato. 23.
Jasmine Jot
21.
just capitalising on the ability to fire his smash shot there again.
Yeah. No, I think for Victoria University, they'll probably be not. Yeah, they'll probably be talking about not wanting to give it up to Jasmine Jot. Don't give the high ones to Jasmine Jot. Play it safe. Maybe in the keyhole shot area. The keyhole being that spot in between the front and the back player.
Yes.
That little gap there, yeah.
(7-4) the score currently. In doubles match number 2, 7-5. With the lead currently at UC's side.
Is it UC side?
Is it? Or am I wrong? No, Auckland side. We'll see with this point.
Oh, you're right. 6-7.
So UC currently holding on to the lead in that game.
Yeah.
Just.
Go UC! Although I'm really gonna have to try hard not being biased this afternoon when we're watching UC play. Second game.
Second game. Love all. Play.
Oh, again, just that smash shot. Straight onto
One.
Emma's
Love.
chest area.
Yeah, they gave it up to Jasmine Jott a little too easily. He's very comfortable, and I think whenever he's attacking, he's gonna be aiming for Emma.
2. Love.
Oh,
Of course, Bevan being
Service
only
over.
one of
1,
2 players
2.
on the Victoria team to have played in one of these tournaments before.
yeah, he definitely goes into this with the advantage
2,
of having some prior
4.
experience.
Service over. 3, 2.
But for Jasmine Jott and Bevan,
4, 2.
this tournament is really no different to playing any other national or regional tournament for them. There are
Service
also
over.
2 players that have played
3,
each other very
4.
often. They know each other very well.
Do you know what Jasmine Jott studies? He's in his 7th year of study, but it's not listed to us
Yeah.
what he studies.
Not sure actually. I don't know if it's like
4,
law
4.
or business or something like that.
Medical, maybe?
Medical in Hamilton.
Oh, maybe.
Maybe, possibly.
Well, he's a Hamilton boy, isn't he? Yep,
Yes.
went to
5,
Hamilton boys.
4.
Maybe didn't want to move too far away out of Hamilton.
Well,
First time I've ever said that out loud.
Yeah. I think one of the things that entice people to study at Waikato, though, is that they have some pretty good sports scholarships there.
Right,
Yeah, and there's a badminton one every year.
right. So they
Yeah.
actually give a badminton scholarship.
Yeah.
Are they the only university to do so?
They might be. I haven't heard of it in any other New Zealand university, or at least not for badminton
Service
anyway.
over.
So
5,
you
6.
get a lot of badminton players move to Hamilton to study because of the scholarship.
Because of badminton.
Yeah.
Service over. 7.
It was something that I
5.
thought about, but I wanted to study engineering, so that's why I came to UC.
And you realised you'd be going to Hamilton.
Yeah, there was a bit of a
8,
toss-up.
5.
Hey, love to all those who are watching from Hamilton right now.
Yeah, I must say, I have a lot of friends in Hamilton, so
Yeah, it's a
you know.
pretty awesome river they've got going on for them up there.
I heard they have one great bar that they go to. I think it's called the Outback.
9.
It's a great name as well.
I tell you what, I keep getting ads for random like bars and events on my social media, and I'll be like, that looks really cool, and that's a really good deal, and then I'll go on to see whereabouts it is
over.
in Christchurch, and then it's in Hamilton somewhere.
It's in Hamilton.
Yeah, so they must have a few cool places up there.
Yeah, maybe they have a good bar scene up there.
7, 9. Eight, 9.
Beautiful intercept from Jasmine Jott. He's really starting to
9
predict
all.
the returns from Emma there. See what Emma can do to change that.
Just unable to get that backhand shot over the net
9.
there.
Service over. 10 all. 11-10 interval.
Yeah, just going back on how we were talking about William Van Koppen from Waikato having a sister, Zara Van Koppen. She is, in fact, here, and she is playing for University of Otago in the next tie, actually.
Oh, wow. So there is a little bit of a family rivalry going on there, possibly.
100%.
One representing the Deep South and one representing the wide north.
The mighty river.
The mighty river.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds.
And I'm going to make the assumption that the Otago students who are up in the next tie are extremely mentally strong.
Mentally strong.
Yep, after living in Studentville of Dunedin.
True.
11-10.
And the temperature isn't going to be a disadvantage to them. They'll be pretty used to the cold as well.
They'll be like, this is warm.
Yeah, exactly.
Service over. 11 all.
11 all.
Service over. 12, 11.
Do you reckon we're going to see our first third game of the day? Like
Yeah.
taking this to 3 games.
It looks like it could very well be. I mean, we saw a juice in the first game, and we're again
Service
seeing
over.
12 all here in the
12
second one.
All.
So it could go either way again here.
Thirteen, 12. Out. Service over. 13 all.
Deep shot there. And then playing it short and getting on the smash. Again, Jasmine Jott.
14, 13. Service over. 14 all.
What do you do to calm your nerves, Tobias, when you're playing a sports game?
I listen to a lot of music.
Not Taylor Swift though.
Sometimes sneakily.
Sneakily. There's no shame in that.
I'll
Service
tell you
over.
what, there used to be some weird stuff
15,
played in the
14.
changing room on the communal speaker. I'll tell you what, more often than not, I've had to run out to a rugby game with the last song I've heard with all my teammates being
Service over.
Barbie Girl.
15
Oh my
all.
goodness. Is that the hype song?
Yep, very hype.
16, 15.
Yeah, a lot of music, a lot of just sitting, chilling. Talking to yourself.
Talking to yourself.
Talking to yourself's never gone wrong,
17.
eh?
Do you ever use
15.
like imagery? Like you're thinking in your head, imagining how you're playing?
Yep.
Service over. 16-17. All. Eighteen, 17. Service over. 18.
Again,
all.
we're seeing the game all tied up at 18 all. Still able to go either way here.
Either way.
Victoria University with the serve currently.
19, 18.
Oh.
Service over. 19 all.
Neither team's wanting to give up that lead.
20. Match points.
Beautiful flick serve, but
19.
quite risky for so
Match
close to
point
20.
here. I tell you what I've noticed, we are yet to see
Service over.
a match point won
20.
on the
all.
following serve.
True.
Twenty-one, 20.
This could be a third game.
Out. Game.
And it's a third game.
Second game won by Victoria University of Wellington. 21. Sorry, correction. 22-20.
I don't know what I'm going to do here. I'm yet to have to commentate on a third game.
Third game is the most exciting one. But
One
again, it
game
could go
all.
either way. There's a lot more comms going on now.
There's still everything to play for in terms of this game. However, Waikato technically are still just playing for a consolation point.
Yeah, but this is a round
Consolation.
robin though, this tournament. So
Yes.
they're gonna want to get as many points as they can get, even if they have lost the tie. Because if it comes down to like counting the points, then yeah, they really want to get every single point. Jasmine Jott just running out of water there. Do you like it when the pressure's on? Or do you like it when it's like quite chill and
I love it.
relaxed? You love the pressure.
I love the pressure.
It's kind of the best part of sport though, isn't it?
I reckon. As a fan though, and I will throw it out there that I've been, as a Wellingtonian, I'm not used to watching my teams win anything ever.
Final game.
That
Love all.
I struggle with
Right.
pressure when I'm watching.
Oh,
Which I've always found weird, that it's easier to deal with on the court, I reckon.
you reckon?
I reckon.
You'd rather deal with the
Service
pressure
over.
on the court.
I'd rather deal with
One
it on the court
love.
than when you're off the court preparing to like go on the
Oh,
court and you're feeling
yes.
with pressure and
I
things
see what
like
you
that.
mean. What about the, dealing with the pressure of watching your teammate or like, your team when they're under pressure.
Yeah, it's nerve-wracking.
You get the nerves for them,
Service
eh?
over.
Yeah, it's nerve-wracking.
1
Because as
all.
you say, you are a team. You know,
Yeah.
you're playing as an individual, whether it be singles or doubles or whatever, but you are still a team.
Service over. 2-1.
Two here to
Service
start
over.
off
2-all.
game number 3. I don't think we've seen a lead bigger than 2 points so far.
No.
Service over. 3.
Silly little
2.
mistake with Emma there. She'll probably be disappointed with that one.
That's the thing with badminton though. You can't brew too long on your mistakes. The game is just too fast for that. If you
Service
make a
over.
mistake, you just gotta
3
move on. Next point.
All. Four, 3.
Well, it looks like she's practiced that mentality quite well now.
Service over. 4 all.
Very supportive, high-fiving each other between rallies.
Yeah, they are. Victoria second. That's 2
Service
points
over.
now they've given
5,
away to
4.
faulty serves. And they'll be disappointed with that, and I think they'll be hoping to change that heading further into game number 3 here. Good smash there from Bevan.
6, 4. Service over. 5, 6.
Again, you cannot give Jasmine Jott the light of day to have a play with the shuttle
He's going
and-
to put it down any chance
and
he
do
gets.
what he does best, which is put
Service
just
over.
power behind that shot.
7,
Yeah, exactly.
5.
And Sarah is doing so well to cover that net whenever he does put it down though. She's right there watching for the next one. You really got to think like 2 steps ahead.
She is. She's doing quite well at playing shots that Victoria can't do much with.
Yeah.
Except for
Over.
just return
6.
it.
It's quite safe
7.
shots. She's putting it far away from herself, getting herself out of that trouble.
Seven all.
I wonder if they've noticed though that Sarah is very good like technically with if the shuttle is fast and it comes at her. But just like before when they pulled her to the back of the court, she couldn't do much except to put it up again and get herself out of trouble. So if they could just do that a bit more often and capitalize on that.
Service over. 8 all. Nine, 8. Service over. 9 all.
Ooh, just playing that short shot.
10,
She
9.
was probably expecting that to go deep, was she?
Yeah, I think so. She's standing quite far back, but wasn't watching the front court.
Service over. 10 all. 11-10, interval, change ends.
As we go into the interval, pretty much as square as you can be.
Pretty much. I think we were right in saying this would be the closest game of the tie.
Yeah. I think that was a little bit of a fair call. Now Emma's off-court strength that she's listed as determination.
I think we can sense that. Hey,
Yeah.
definitely.
There's definitely no slipping up or no signs of fatigue either from either team.
Yeah, they're doing quite well for keeping up
Court
the
2,
stamina.
20 seconds.
And this is both
Court 2,
Jasmine Jott
20
and
seconds.
Sarah's second game for the tie, and Emma's second game as well, especially after she just got off her women's doubles.
Yeah.
It is... That's right. Stay there. 11-10. Play. Service over. 11 all. Yep. Service over. 12-11. $13-11.
Oh,
Service over. 12-13. That is... That's
a
better.
little bit of confusion on whose side. Every time. Oh, yeah, the two didn't communicate.
13
Whose shot is it?
All.
Actually, for that one, I'd say, ooh. I think Emma could have gotten it, but they did both move to Emma's side, so to cover that side. So Bevan also could have gone for it, but they just needed to
14,
communicate.
13.
Great choice of shot from
15,
Jasmine Jott.
13.
I think Bevan is starting to, he's trying to cover a few of the front courts now for Emma. But Jasmine Jott's noticed that, and he's flicking it back past
16,
Bevan sometimes now, and he's not ready for
13.
it.
Service over. 14.
As we
16.
saw the Waikato take a little bit of a lead there.
$15, 16.
But now, similar to how the rest of this match has gone so far, that gap is again closed to just 1 point. And all square again.
16 all.
They're really not letting either side get away with a lead, eh? Unforced errors.
He'll be annoyed with that one.
Yeah, definitely.
17, 16.
Especially at a crucial time like this. Oh! Again,
Service
the
over.
Waikato pair playing to the center.
17 all.
I think they've found the hole between Bevan and Emma there. Playing a lot more between them.
18, 17.
I feel like when it is such a close game, it is pretty easy to get irritated in your own head when you do make small mistakes.
For sure, for sure.
And I think it's really important for these guys now to not get in their head.
Service over, 18 all.
It feels like it all comes down to this moment. But when you look at it, it's still 1 point at a time. You can't rush, can't think about winning too quickly.
19, 18. Service over, 19 all.
19 all as we near the closing of this match.
Oh, crucial moment. I think Emma just lost the shuttle in the light
match
there.
Point 19.
Match point now. As we see
Service
it go
over.
into the third deuce
Yeah,
in
20
game number
all.
3.
that was a risky attempt at
There is-
a flick serve from Jasmine Jott.
There is no splitting these two at the moment. As we see the Waikato
Service
take the
over.
advantage.
21, 20.
No one's wanting to give up that lift. Oh,
All square again. 21
Service
all.
over, 21 all.
yeah, no one wants to give up that lift because as soon as they lift,
Change.
either Jasmine Jott's going to be smacking it down or Bevan's going to be smacking it down, and that's not fun for either side.
Ooh, Victoria University now with the advantage.
22,
There's been a couple of
21.
those complete misses today.
Yeah, there has been a few so far.
I think it is the nerves at play.
Oh, and that's the game.
Wow.
Victoria University close it out at the death to win
Thank you. Thanks, guys.
22 or
Thank you.
23-21 and win the overall tie. 4
Match
points
won
to
by
1.
Victoria University of Wellington.
That's right.
21, 23, 22, 20, 23, 21.
There you go. That was the closing score. What an amazing game to finish this tie off. It definitely was the most exciting one to finish the tie. Great finale. I bet Emma's finally feeling it a bit. Although actually they both look quite still alright stamina wise. They'll be happy with that one though. Good first game, first match for Bevan as well. Finally getting into the swing of things. Next up, we have the post-match and post-tie interview with the Victoria University pair. But while we wait for them to get ready, next up at 12 o'clock we have Otago University playing University of Canterbury on the live streaming court. So don't forget to tune in at 12. That one is definitely going to be a very exciting game. And here we have the Victoria pair.
Oh, awesome, guys. That was pretty much the most intense game of badminton I've ever watched personally. Can you just walk us through how that was for you guys?
Yeah, it was the same for us, I think. Yeah, we just managed to hold our nerve there at the end, which just got us over the line, so I'm pretty happy, I think.
When the match becomes so close, it must be really easy to get irritated at just those little mistakes. What do you guys do to kind of stay out of your own heads and keep focused?
Yeah, I think you just got to let go of the point that's gone, and because you can't do anything about it, and just try and move on and focus on the next one. That's the key, I think. Yeah.
And we see that the Waikato team, they are really intense once they get the foot forward and get on those smash shots. What were you doing to kind of stay away and avoid those coming at you?
I was just trying really hard to keep my defence tight and to turn it around so Bevan could have a chance to smash back. Yeah.
And were the nerves pretty much there the entire time, or were you easing into it?
Yeah, I think they were there pretty much the entire time, or especially once started getting close at the end of the first set. But yeah, just got to try and do your best to focus on the next point, and yeah.
Well, 4-1, you guys have won that tie now. Congratulations. What's the plan for you guys now?
I think just have a bit of a rest, have something to eat, and then think about what we're going to do this afternoon against UC.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, guys. Go and enjoy the little break that you have.
It's great to hear from the winning team. I love that they were all nerves. It was definitely there, but they overcame it very well. As Bevan said, if you make a mistake, the point is gone. Just look on to the next point, you just got to keep going, keep moving forward. That's right, love the spirit. So to finish off the tie, that was a 4-1 win to Victoria University over Waikato University. And next up at 12, we have Otago University. So University of Otago versus University of Canterbury. So join us back at 12 for another exciting tie.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through university and tertiary sport in New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team.
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
In the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back. We've just clicked over 12 o'clock. You are still here with Tobias McIntosh, and I'm here with Jenny Zhu. And today this afternoon we have the University of Otago and the University of Canterbury coming up on court number 2 to get us underway.
That's right. On Team Canterbury today we have, actually we'll go through Otago first. For University of Otago we have Arian Alexander, Justin Ho, Stephen Fang, Lauren Fang, Zara Van Koppen, and Amy Sue. Now, a lot of these players are also returning players. And for University of Canterbury, we have Anu Ahuja, Arvind Chandran, Anthony Kwan, Ephraim Vanderlei, Amanda Dai, Juhi Park, and Ani Faveras. And again, also from University of Canterbury, we have quite a few returning players as well. This is going to be quite a, I guess, like old matchup, as a lot of these players played each other last year.
Well, it's the Battle of the South, really, isn't it, coming up in front of us? The two leading South Island universities. And I don't know what I'm going to be expecting from you here, because, of course, there's a little bit of a side that you're taking here, isn't it, with previous experience with the University of Canterbury team?
That's right. Yeah, I played for University of Canterbury for 3 years. Played with them last year, and even I myself have played quite a few of these Otago players before. So, yeah, I'm going to try not to be biased during this stream.
So we have the umpire here just calling in to get us underway very shortly with the men's singles match to get us underway. What can we expect from these two sides throughout this tie, you knowing the squads pretty well?
Well, Arian Alexander, playing for University of Otago, he's played this for, I think this is his second year playing tertiary, but apart from tertiary, he has played like all the regional New Zealand tournaments, so he's very experienced when it comes to competition. He's also quite good at keeping his nerves under control. I love watching Arian play because he's always really happy. Like, you can see if he makes a mistake, he'll be like, oh no, but he'll still smile about it, and he's always having a great time. So really fun to watch him. Ephraim Vanderlei from University of Canterbury. This is his debut game in the tertiary champs. I mean, he played this morning actually, but this is his first time playing tertiary champs, so there might be a few nerves there, but I do also know that he's an incredibly confident player. He's confident in his own skills.
Ladies and gentlemen,
ability.
On my right, University of Otago, represented by Arian Alexander. And on my left, University of Canterbury, represented by Ephraim Vanderlei. Ephraim Vanderlei to serve, love all, play.
It's lights out and away we go.
One love.
Quite a dominant start from Arian there.
It was a good, powerful shot.
It was.
To the corner.
I really think this is going to be a really fun match to watch, though. These two players have quite distinct personalities on court.
Service over, 1-all. Service over, 2-1. 3, 1.
So Arian here for Otago is actually the only person on their squad who is from the South Island.
4,
Yeah, it
1.
seems so. I'm not 100% sure where Amy is from, actually.
Amy,
Do you know where is PNGHS?
yes, that is Palmerston North Girls High School.
Palmerston
Service over.
North.
2,
Right.
4.
So making up the Otago squad, we have Otago Boys High, Ormiston from Auckland, 2 players from Wellington.
They're siblings, actually.
Are
Lauren
they?
and
Oh, yes.
Stephen. Yeah.
Yeah, well, Wellington College and Wellington Girls, and then we've got a, of course, sister
Service
to
over.
William
5, 2.
from Inglewood up in Taranaki,
from the Naki.
and then Amy from little old Palmerston North.
It's a good mix.
Service over. 3, 5.
So this is Aaron's second tournament that
Service
he's playing
over.
in, having played
6,
it last year as
3.
well.
Yeah, last year was his debut tournament for Tertiary Champs.
Where was last year's tournament held?
It was held in Wellington, actually.
7,
Cool.
3.
Yeah.
Deep serve there, and just put out by Cannon.
8, 3.
I
Service
will
over.
say though that
4,
Arian
8.
has the upper hand in terms of, I'd say, experience for this game.
Oh,
Service
just hitting
over.
the net there, going for a cheeky
9,
little
4.
dink over the net.
Mm.
I'll tell you what, UC's come into this with a really cool uniform. If we're judging, if we're sitting here and judging uniforms and presentation.
That's true.
10, 4.
Yeah, I wish we had those when I was still there.
Yeah, it's a cool kit. I
It
think
is
they're
very
the
cool.
only team with us today that has matching shorts as well.
Auckland University
Auckland
also
do
does
as well?
actually, yeah.
Yeah, true, you're right.
They've
on
had
that.
those for quite a few
11,
years now.
4. Interval.
As we come into the interval quite quickly here, with the scores being 11 points to 4.
Quite a comfortable lead for Arian. I mentioned that he has maybe more playing experience than Ephraim, but Ephraim actually has played international tournaments in the past. I think that was something that he said he could bring that international playing experience to the team.
So
But yeah, we'll see how much he can pull through with that.
we were talking earlier about the Paris Games coming up.
Court
and I
2,
questioned
20 seconds. Court
questioned
2,
you briefly
20
on
seconds.
New Zealand's history with badminton at the Olympics. But Ephraim here has told us that his career goal is to
11-4.
represent New Zealand at the Olympics.
Play.
Wow. And to inspire others to pick up the sport. I like that. He's always been quite
over.
like a motivational person, I think, with like great ambitions. And I think that's like the
5,
first step to
11.
success, right? Is to have confidence in yourself, to have big dreams and goals.
So Ephraim does study a sports degree at the University of Canterbury, as he does a little flick short shot over the net there. And gains the point. And on
6,
top of that,
11.
he actually owns a business called Netflix Badminton.
That's right. He so Ephraim, I've met him a few times. I've actually like had a hit with him a few times as well. He is originally from Nelson.
Right.
Yeah, so There's a few good players in Nelson, actually. But I think he came up as one of the junior Nelson players.
Service over.
And
12,
then
6.
I know that he's a very passionate badminton player. So he started his own Netflix badminton. I think it's like a training academy.
Well,
yeah, well, it says here that we work on growing the sport among junior players.
That's right. I think that's a great mission, because over the years there's been less and less junior players. But ever since, like, that's also quite a similar ambition to what our family wanted to do with creating this hall, actually, was that my dad's dream, I guess, was to grow the sport among junior players. And it's definitely working. Over the years, we've had way more players in Canterbury specifically. And I think with what Ephraim's doing in Nelson, he's growing the badminton scene there as well.
8.
So is that business focused out of Nelson?
I believe so, for the time being. I'm not sure if they're looking to expand into other cities at the moment.
Good smash there.
Great follow-up as well.
You can see he is chuffed with that one.
13.
You can tell he likes to hype himself up.
Yeah, you can, with Arian still having the lead, however, 13 points to
Service
9.
over.
14 points to 9.
14, 9.
Some people get phased when, you know, your opponent starts like
Service
yelling
over.
or
10,
putting their
14.
fists up or, you know, trying to almost like intimidate you. But it looks like Arian's not getting phased at all. He's just playing his own game.
So this is actually
Out.
Otago's first hit out of the day.
Service over. 15,
I think
10.
with them, did they have a bye round?
I
round
think
number
you're
1?
right. I think they didn't play this morning because it was Auckland and Canterbury playing on the other court.
Because of course we see Victoria University, who were on court 2
Service over.
this morning,
11,
are taking
15.
a well-deserved break now.
That's true.
Service over. 16, 11.
It's well done there by AJ.
17, 11.
Can we give him that nickname, AJ, based off what it
AJ?
says on the back of his shirt?
Is that what it says on the back?
It says A.J.
18,
AJ Alexander.
11.
True. Arian Junior? Jane?
19, 11.
Middle name, maybe?
Yeah, I actually can't quite remember what his middle name is. I like that though. My mum's name is AJ.
Oh, cool.
Fun fact. Oh,
Service up.
Pulled that
Correction,
one out.
20. Game point, 11.
I think the umpire had a suspicion that it was in, and the
Game.
line judge actually called it out.
First game won by University of Otago, 21, 11.
21 points to 11.
That's
AJ
right.
rounds out game number 1 there.
High fives all round. Ephraim getting coached by Coach Rebu. Rebu is also one of our representative players in badminton Canterbury. He's just sharing some insight and wisdom to Ephraim, the junior players. I guess you can't really call Ephraim a junior player anymore, but it feels like it's, you know, like a wiser senior player, you know, giving their insight to one of the junior players.
I don't think he'll be too phased after that first match or first game going into this one here.
Second game.
He does say that
Love all.
he's always trying to find new ways to adapt.
Play.
True.
And I think this first game here, it will probably give him the chance to do that.
Service over. 1 love.
As we see AJ just putting that one deep and
2 love.
Into the dangerous out zone.
Service over. 1-2. Service over. 3-1.
Just a little score update for the other men's single match between Waikato and Auckland on court number 2.
Service over. 2.
They have just gone to interval with it being 11 points to 6, the way of Auckland, with Hamilton being 1 match up.
Oh, beautiful kill from Arian.
3-all.
He's doing really well at making Ephraim move around the court.
Yeah.
Making it hard for him to get to these wide
Service
shots.
over. 4-3.
As they just changed the shuttle here.
I think now that the day has warmed up a little bit more, they're changing the shuttle a little bit less frequently than before.
Service over. 4-all.
It's interesting, you got 2 tall players on the court at the moment. So you really can't afford to play too flat between them, as they can both literally just jump up and catch everything if it's too flat. You really have to lift and hit the shuttle over them, make them twist and turn a bit more.
Ephraim,
Service over.
you see,
5-6.
he seems to enjoy getting off the ground.
He does.
Hitting those jump shots.
I think that's what he said is his specialty. Jump smash and net play, apparently.
Yeah, no, that is there.
6-all.
Looks like they've both got some type of niggle with their
Service
knees,
over.
though.
7.
Maybe a
6.
similar injury.
I was actually going to ask that earlier because I see a lot of the girls wearing stuff on their knees as well. If that it was similar to the likes of handball and volleyball, where players wear knee guards to comfortably
dive
and
Service
get down
over.
for those shots that are just out of reach.
All.
Is that a common occurrence here with badminton, or?
It is, actually. Yeah, diving is pretty common in badminton as well. But yeah, it takes a lot, and people don't usually wear like knee guards in badminton though. So like someone like myself, I actually tend to dive quite a lot in badminton, and I've built up a lot of bruises
over.
on my knees over the
8
years. So,
all.
yeah. Anytime I wear shorts, you just know that I got knees on my shins or my, on my knees. Or bruises on them, yeah. But I think more so the reason for these knee guards, though, great cross court, is because badminton takes quite a toll on your knee joint and your ankle or your Achilles. Those are two of the most common injuries in badminton.
It'd be quite easy to do a muscle or a tendon in badminton if you're not careful.
That's right. It's usually from the twisting and turning. Like in badminton, you're changing directions so quickly.
The quick pivots.
Yeah, the quick pivots.
11-8 interval.
You can imagine if you just like accidentally, didn't step the right way, rolled an ankle, and then it turned into like an Achilles or an ankle or a knee injury from that.
Well, UC currently in the lead heading into the interval of game number 2. It's very close though, 11 points to 8.
It's definitely closer than the first set.
Yeah.
Must be some magic that Coach Rebu is telling Ephraim. I think he's saying, stay steady.
Court 2, 20
don't,
seconds.
Don't think too
Court
much.
2,
Play simple.
20 seconds.
Give me a high five.
The high five's the important part.
Yeah.
That's how you cement the power.
That's right.
$11-8. Play.
Oh, how's he managed this?
Oh!
Oh, and it's out, was it?
It was in.
Service
and
over.
there's a dive for you.
9,
Wow,
11.
yeah.
Just as we spoke about it.
Also, you cannot throw your racket.
Getting told off there for a bit of a racket throw moment.
He would have been so locked in there. Wouldn't even have thought about it. Oh, there's the gentleman in him coming out, just wiping down the court.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to slip on your own sweat. Although I think he slightly missed his
9,
spot there.
11.
Yeah, just a little
Could
bit.
be a bit risky. Hopefully no bad injuries, touch wood.
Intense rally there, last point though, between these two.
Oh, beautiful!
Oh, just going for it again and can't get it over the net this
10,
time round.
11.
Arian just, so he played real fast and flat, pushed Ephraim to the back, and then played a drop to bring him in.
You want some? Ice spray.
I think his knee's acting up.
As the umpire just puts his hand up here, asking for a little bit of attention on the, what we're assuming is the knee of Ephraim. After a pretty intense couple rounds of relentless diving on his behalf.
That's right. I think we really did speak too soon about the injuries.
I tell you what though, you and I seem to have the commentator's curse, but the other way, where anything we say actually ends up happening.
Oh, is that a thing?
Yeah, well usually it's the other way.
Oh,
you know, where the commentator will be like, you know, oh, they're looking really good here, you know, they must win, and then they won't win.
And then all of a sudden we jinxed it. Yeah.
Whereas it seemed to have gone the other way for us so far.
True, it has.
So far today.
Have you got an injury? Sorry? Okay.
Is he retiring?
Oh, referee's coming. Oh.
Oh, look at that. Beautiful act of sportsmanship right there.
The ice spray. Nothing better than ice spray.
That's right. Otago has, they've always been
You happy to continue?
up to get the Spirit Award every year in the badminton event. Do you know anything about the Spirit Award?
I heard about it when I was reading into this
10,
event beforehand. 'Cause
11,
I saw last year Otago lost the event, came dead last.
11.
Oh, in the Spirit Award?
No, in the actual
Oh,
sporting
yes,
part, but
yes.
then won the Spirit Award.
Yes, that's right, yes. So they're very well known to be,
Service over.
I guess the Spirit Award talks about, like, you know, good sportsmanship, you know, good teamwork, motivation, those types of things. Everything that makes a good team, you know?
11.
Yeah.
And so they're always showing it every single year.
Service over. 12-13.
Well, you can see everyone on their team is standing on Arian's side backing him, so it's a great show of camaraderie there.
Service over. 14-12. Yep. 15-12.
Arian seems to be making a few unforced errors under the pressure. And the lead is building.
12.
As we also just see that on court number 3, Waikato and Auckland are going into a third match now. Third game.
17-12.
But yes, nice steady lead building for Canterbury now. And you can see AJ just a little bit
12.
irritated with that one.
It seems to be getting to him a little bit. See if he can brush it off. Ephraim's opting for the flat game.
19-12.
It's really testing Arian's reaction speed.
Oh, he'll be
Service
gutted with
over.
that one. As he hangs his head low
13-19.
a little bit, he knows he's better than that.
Both are really succumbing to the pressure at the
14,
moment. Just
19.
not really any long rallies, just some unforced errors.
Service over. 20. Game point.
Game point.
14.
Here. See if we can hold back the nerves and get it done. Send it to game 3. Not yet.
Service over. 15-20. Game.
That's game as we head into a drinks break.
Second game won by University of Canterbury. 1 game all.
Coach Rebu going on to impart some more magic. Whatever he's saying, it's working.
And let's not underestimate the power of magic ice spray here.
True.
Steady crowd building for this one here, heading into match 3. A lot of people coming out to support.
Yeah, well, this tie is always, what's the word? Like, everyone gets really excited for Otago versus Canterbury. You
Well,
know?
again, it's the battle of the South, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. And it's always a close one. Like, it's
Final
always
game.
exciting to watch.
Love all. Play.
Oh, good shot there.
One.
I think
Love.
Ephraim going into this game is going to continue with his tactic of playing, slightly flatter, faster game to catch Arian off guard. And a little bit of deception to take the pace out.
Love.
One thing that you'll start to learn about badminton, though, Tobias, is that it's not always the fastest person on the court wins. Sometimes, you'll play fast, and then you'll all of a sudden slow it down, take the pace out, and it just really makes the other person on the other side, slam on the brakes and have to change the speed according to the other player. So that's all about controlling the game.
Taking the pace out of the game can be vital.
It is.
Oh.
Service over.
Everyone watching on loved that one as well, as he was able to sneak that across the net somehow.
There's a bit of deception, both people rushing towards the net, but getting flicked back into the backcourt.
I don't think Ariane was actually expecting that to go over the net.
5-1. Service over. 2-5.
Very close call. Centimeters can make such a big difference in this game.
Service over. 6-2.
Going deep and a little bit too, well, no.
7-2.
Seems that Arian isn't able to adjust to the courts very well this morning. He's hitting them slightly out at times.
Well, again, it could be that they are the only squad that he
Service
gets to
over.
play on these courts.
3-7.
Still getting warm.
Because it was a big thing we discussed this morning, that players, in the first couple of games were adjusting and warming up. And of course, we're not seeing that from the other teams anymore, where we will be from Otago.
They're getting into the flow of things, whereas Otago's still got some adjusting to do.
Service over.
There's been a couple moments where he misjudged the line calls and they still landed in. But yeah, so that's also something you need to warm up,
5-8.
Perfect
Service
example
over.
of a jump smash.
9-5. Ten, 5. Eleven, 5. Interval change ends.
Quite the lead.
As he just smashes it into his chest there.
Yeah.
Apologising afterwards.
Although I am very much so loyal to the Canterbury team. I can't be biased here, but I really would like to see Aryan get his thunder back. Like, he just looks a little frazzled at the moment, but I really hope he can get it back.
He took control of that first game quite early.
Yeah, he did.
At the interval and put it to bed afterwards. And then from there, we saw...
Court 2, 20 seconds.
We saw a lot of the life
Court
come
2,
out of the game with the break, the injury break that we had to take.
Right.
And a few of the issues there. And from there, we haven't seen him come back with the same energy yet.
No.
11-5.
But I hope he gets it back after this one.
Play.
I think it's when he gets the chance to attack, then like the more he attacks, the more of that energy, you know, that he'll get back. A little bit more confidence.
Service over.
There we go, point there, giving him the serve.
12.
Oh, that was a great little shot there.
Service over. 13-6.
He just caught it. That's why, I mean, being tall is also an advantage. You can play at any height, but tall is still an advantage in the end.
Service over. 7-13.
Oh, beautiful change of pace there.
8-13.
Going deep.
Nine, 13.
As we see him close that gap a bit.
It feels like Aryan is slightly, he's dictating the pace a little bit more than he was before now.
I'm telling you, whatever we say will happen.
On court. Ten, 13, play.
Great attacking opportunity.
11, 13.
He finally played that one deep and over enough so that Ephraim was struggling to reach the back there.
Service over. 14-11.
14-11 with UC still in the lead in match 3.
Service over.
The gap just slowly closing though. 12-14.
Two great men's singles matches to start this afternoon off, isn't it?
Yes, no, it is. The Auckland and
Service
Waikato
over.
game behind us
15-12.
is currently 18-16, going the way of Auckland with matches tied at 1-1.
Oh.
Top. Service over. 13-15.
That's 1-1 with the body shots.
Can hurt more than you think, getting the ball of a shuttlecock to the body.
100%.
14.
We used to
15.
play this game at training. I mean, it still exists. Is that say you're the losing team, you'll have to stand at the net, and you kind of have to bend over, and then the winning team has like a number of shuttles, and then they try to hit it into your butt, pretty much.
That sounds
into
lethal.
your behind. I think that happens in tennis as well.
Service over.
Yeah, it happens in football as well.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, lethal game. Encourages you to never lose.
Yep, it stings that one. 16 all.
Which unfortunately someone is going to have to do here in what has otherwise been an incredible third game, with the scores currently tied 16 all.
Service over. 17-16.
It's anyone's game again.
See everyone celebrating every point. See how much it means.
$18-16.
He's probably been the most vocal player we have seen on the court so far today.
Yeah. I think that's part of what gets him hyped.
Service over. 17.
The self-talk.
18.
You know? Oh.
Service over.
Very
19,
quick thinking.
17.
8. The score doesn't seem to be reflecting. What is it, 19-17?
It is 1917. It's actually 2024. But as we have deep shots coming here.
Service over.
Important point there
18,
for Otago.
19.
Big smash. There's that jump smash that we see him saying.
That's
claiming
right.
as his strength. Coming into
Service
action
over.
there.
20. Match point. 18.
Let's see if Arian can hold it together for this one. Wow. You saw Ephraim going for the drive serve there
19.
to play that flat shot,
20.
but Arian was ready and he actually capitalized on the opportunity. He's going to want to wipe that up. It's a bit of a strategic break as well.
Yeah, just getting his breath back, getting air into the lungs. As
He'll want to take his time.
Take his time.
It takes the momentum out of the opponent, you know, like after the opponent's won two points in a row, just want to break that rhythm.
Yeah, again, slow the match down.
Yeah.
Don't let him get the forefront before it ends up being too
20
late.
all.
They'll need a lock in here as we reach a deuce.
Oh!
Advantage, UC.
It was a comfortable return too, just an
21,
unforced error again.
20.
I'm holding my breath here.
Advantage, no one.
Service over.
21 all.
21 all.
Sorry, I'm starting to come out with the
Service
squeals.
over. 22.
Hey, did I not tell you about the pressure of watching a team that you're into?
That's 100% true.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it.
It is hard work.
Oh. And the crowd is with me on this. Everyone's
Everyone getting into it here.
jumping out of their seats. There's a lot of head scratching going on.
22 all.
It is home advantage Canterbury, but match advantage no one.
Service over. 23, 22. Out.
Oh, that is a silly point to give away. He'll be
Service
gutted
over.
with that.
23 all.
He won't want to brew on that one though.
Play now. On court.
Advantage now for, I think, the first
24,
time this deuce going the way of
23.
Otago.
That's right. Interesting time to let the shuttle go though by Ephraim.
Well, $24 all.
Wow.
I'm trying so hard not to breathe through this mic right now.
Oh, going short.
Quite a controlled backhand. Oh. So you opted for attacking down the
Service
backhand
over.
side 3 times and then
25.
switching to forehand.
You can
24.
see, you're right, when Ariane gets on attack there, he looks good and he looks dangerous.
Definitely.
Ball. Out. Service over. 25 all.
A crucial call at a crucial time.
25 all in game number 3. Do you reckon fatigue is starting to kick in a little bit here?
I think adrenaline's probably pumping up now.
Taking over?
Yeah.
Play now. Service over.
You can see
26.
Arian loves that long,
25.
deep attack, whereas Ephraim loves that fast, flat attack. Both very aggressive players, though. Oh, amazing defense.
Game.
And that is game.
Oh, beautiful hug, though.
Good game,
to
guys.
finish it.
Good game. Match won by University of Otago. 21-11, 15-21, 27-25.
And that is the first match of the tie. A very, very intense and close first match. Taken by Arian Alexander of University of Otago. A great fight though from University of Canterbury, represented by Ephraim. It's very close down to the wire. Arian taking it just at 27-25. Managed to pull through somehow. And the two boys had a wonderful embrace at the end of the game there, both respecting each other's play. It's always great to see that, you know, you can be enemies on court, but then friends off court. And the teams all rushed on to embrace the players as well. It was good to see. So next on, we will have Zara Van Koppen of University of Otago playing Juhi Park of University of Canterbury in the women's singles. But just before that, we'll have a post-match interview with Arian.
Wow. After that one, can you just walk us through that, especially that last game there?
Oh no, I don't know what I was doing. So many unforced errors, but Ephraim just picked up on those really well.
I mean, did fatigue really kick in there, or did adrenaline really start to take over towards the end?
I think a bit of both, but more fatigue. I'm just want to get that point over, but it kept on going.
I could see you getting a little bit frustrated with just some of those mistakes there. What were you doing mindset-wise to really just keep in it?
I don't know, my coach behind me, Justin, he was saying just calm down, take a deep breath, clear your mind. So like deep breathing. You would have seen at the end, I took some more time to relax and cool down, just to keep my cool.
I mean, you were playing against the team with arguably the home advantage, and in the most vocal game that we've had so far. Did that have any effect on you, hearing your team and the support around?
Yeah, for sure. I think that last bit, when I really needed it, that's when my team pulled through. And that gave me that extra energy that I needed.
And of course, you're the only team so far that hasn't had a hit out until now. Do you think that had any impact on getting used to the court and the environment?
Yeah, for sure. Coming into the game, I was like, it is UC's home ground, and they have had a warm-up tie against Auckland. So I was a bit wary. But at the end of the day, everyone plays in the same conditions. So just got to do what you got to do.
Well, you did well, and that was a deserving win in the end. So take time now. Do you playing again?
Doubles, yeah, men's doubles.
We'll take this time now to rest up, and we'll see you out there again. Well done.
Sweet. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Awesome attitude from Arian there, displaying so much confidence in himself and his team leading into this tie. And here you can see the girls warming up at the moment, getting into the next exciting singles match of the afternoon. On the court just beside though, we have the women's singles match between Auckland University and Waikato University. Quite a clear lead by Victoria Guo against Sarah though. I think it's not as close a tie as the one that we are watching at the moment.
What is your pick for this tie coming up now?
This match here with the girls?
Yes.
I know that both players have played for a while now. I think Juhi is the younger one in this
Ready to
matchup,
play.
but she's had some good experience playing for Canterbury over the years. So Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. I haven't played Zara, I think, before, but I have played Juhi, and I know that she is a very strong player, but I don't know if singles is her discipline of choice. I know that she's a very strong doubles player. I actually played with her just the other weekend, and we played the Canterbury Close Champs together. But singles-wise, I'm actually not too sure.
Well, it's quite funny. Zara is actually listed under her off-court strengths that she gets too invested in watching someone else's games that she forgets to warm up for her own. And I don't know if we are listing that as strengths. It could be, I mean, taking in game plans from others, but we did see her on the side there, mega invested.
Ladies and gentlemen,
into that game
on
we
my
just
right,
had before.
University of Canterbury,
100%.
represented by Johi Park. And on my left, University of Otago, represented by Zara Van Kopen. University of Otago to serve. Level, play.
She also
Service
said
over, 1 love.
that Zara's strength was her double serve, which she can't really use in singles. I mean, she could, but...
Out, 2 love.
So it seems like we got kind of two doubles players playing each other in singles here.
It's definitely a lot more of a court they'll need to cover, and if doubles is their favourite, I think they'll really need to work hard here in the beginning to
Service
ensure they're
over. 1,
not burning
2.
themselves out too quickly.
That's right.
Service over, 3, 1. Four, 1.
So Juhi Park is a first-year student at Canterbury studying digital screen, and she actually only started playing
5,
badminton
1.
from what we can see in 2021.
Yeah, that seems quite recent. It feels much longer than that. I feel like I've seen her for
6,
so much longer.
1.
Just because she's really improved as a player so quickly, I feel.
Well, she is a local, doing her secondary school education not too far
7,
from here at
1.
Lincoln High School.
Eight, 1.
So Badminton Canterbury as the association, where are they based?
So they're based at there's 2 badminton centres in Christchurch, 2 main ones, and so this is the second one
Service
that we built,
over.
the Zoo Badminton
2,
Centre.
8.
But the main Badminton Canterbury Association is based in the Badminton Canterbury Hall at Pages Road, which is
Service over, 9, 2.
Is that considered Wainoni? I think.
I'm the wrong person to ask.
I've been there a million times, but why do I not
I tell you
know
what
the
I've
area
struggled
is
with
called?
in Christchurch is that you drive for what feels like 30 seconds and you're in a new suburb.
Yep, exactly. Exactly.
10, 2.
Christchurch is just so flat and wide.
I mean, even just on my drive to school, to uni in the morning from Riccarton to central Christchurch, it feels like I'm going through about 10 different
suburbs.
suburbs
Yeah.
with different names.
11-2 interval.
But yes, I see all the Uni of Canterbury team do play under Badminton Canterbury. So does that mean they all would have played together for quite a while?
Yeah, that's 100% right. I mean, a few of these players, I think you'll get to meet a few of them in the other matches as well, such as Aravind and Anu, who we'll see soon in the, I think in the doubles. Yeah, they're going to play doubles next. They're in the Canterbury Division 1 team, which means that we're teammates actually, because we all play in the same team together.
20 seconds.
So there's quite a few good Division 1 players in the Canterbury University team this year.
So when
11-2.
11-2 as we're
Play.
assuming after the interval in game number 1 here.
Out. 12. Double C. Correction. In.
Oh,
Service
another
over.
great display
3,
of sportsmanship
11.
from Juhi.
Now,
Service over.
when she's
12,
not
3.
playing badminton, Juhi is actually into cheer.
Does that mean like cheerleading?
Leading, yeah.
Cheerleading or just cheering for people? That is the thing, right? Cheerleading?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Service
it's a big
over.
sport. Yeah.
4,
Yeah, that's true.
12.
I haven't really heard of it in New Zealand though, to be fair.
It's pretty big. I know a bunch of people who went over to Vegas
Service
and everything
over.
for
Wow.
13,
world cheer
4.
champs from New Zealand. New Zealand always sends a few teams.
Yeah, I know that it's a big thing in the States, isn't it?
But cheer in New Zealand, if there's competitions, it's almost always national, rather than like regional competitions.
Yeah.
Service over. 5-13. Out. Service over. 14-5. Service over. 6-14.
Actually a pretty comfortable lead for Juhi this afternoon. Oh, that's true. She had a tough match this morning against Auckland University, so she's had her warm up already.
Again, it's you know, we heard ourselves speaking to AJ at the end of last match
Service
that
over.
it did
15,
play on the
6.
minds of the Otago players that
Yeah.
that UC have had a hit out, and they are at home.
They've got pretty much every advantage that there is off-court wise anyways.
Halt.
But it didn't stop AJ, did it?
Service
It
over.
didn't.
No.
7-15. Service over. 16-7.
16-7, a nice lead leading into the back half of game number 1 here
Service over.
for Canterbury.
8-16.
Little happy
16.
dance there leading up to get that one. I mean, it wasn't her point, but it's just keeping in the good mind frame.
Yeah, that's right.
Service over. 17-9.
I mean, when you're in such a big lead,
9.
you can kind of afford to go a little easier on yourself sometimes, you know. Have a bit more fun, I guess, with it.
Out. Service over 10-18.
Big smile on her face at the moment.
Whoa! Oh, unlucky. That's
11,
definitely something
18.
that I love about watching Juhi play, though, is that she's so positive on the court. Never gets upset
Service
at herself,
over.
you know?
19-11.
She's always telling herself, like, oh, you know, even if she made a mistake, good try, next one. Like, it was a good idea.
Going deep there.
20, game point 11. Game. First game won by University of Canterbury, 21-11.
We have Coach Lauren Fang on court to coach Zara during this break.
So for Zara, she says it's a real privilege to have been chosen from what she's claiming is a very large player base down in Otago. She'll be playing for the honour there.
It's great to have such players that are so proud to be here and representing their team. I think Ephraim had said the same thing, that he felt really proud to be representing University of Canterbury. So happy high fives again.
Jonghi?
As we head into game number 2 here. But not before we quickly get a shuttle change.
Pole 2, 20 seconds. Pole 2, 20 seconds.
Do you have any score predictions for this game?
Well, I have no idea because it's a similar scoreline to the one that we saw in game number 1 here.
True.
Between the men. Which we saw how drastically that shifted leading into
Service
game number 2.
Over. 1.
True.
Love.
It really is a mindset thing as much as it is a physical thing. Yeah.
Two, 1.
Beautiful.
3, 1.
Juhi's really gaining those points when she's pulling Zara to the front from the back, you know, like. But when she plays flat, Zara's able to just catch it and play flat back at her.
4, 1.
So again, it's that game of pushing her out and then pulling her nice and close to the net, making her do those big lunges.
5-1.
As we see a quick accumulation of points here from UC to begin this game.
Service over. 2-5. Out.
Unfortunately, pushing that one long.
3-5.
A big mix between
4,
sending
5.
the shots deep or keeping them short and at the net.
Well, you need to do both to drag the players out and around the court, you know? If you're playing flat all the time, then your opponent doesn't really need to move much.
5-4.
And the whole point of singles really is to make the court as big as possible.
Out. Service over. 6-5.
Oh, just hitting the net there.
Service over.
As the scores
6,
are now all
4.
tied up.
I think Juhi, for that shot in particular, she could have jumped up a little bit higher. Yeah, she's kind of waiting for it to get down before she hits it, but she actually could just
7,
jump up and
6.
like catch it and put it down, which would be a lot faster.
So we've got two completely different players here. You know, they're different builds, different heights. And of course, with more experience than the other.
Service
Could
over.
you tell us a little bit about the
7,
difference in their
4.
playing styles?
Yeah, so Juhi, actually by nature, I know that she quite likes the flat, fast game. But that's definitely more of a doubles tactic. So I think maybe what Coach Ribu is actually also
8,
telling
7.
her is that she needs to play higher over Zara and then bring her in at the net. So that's what she's going for here, which is a little bit different to what her normal tactic might be.
9-7.
Zara, on the other hand, she's very good at that flat game as well. So she's trying to. I feel like they're
10,
both trying to
7.
play quite different to their normal style, actually.
Adapting to
Yeah,
this game here.
exactly.
(11-7) interval.
I feel like they both haven't played anything that's very tight at the front court though, like no net rolls, that type of thing. They're all both playing it pretty safe at the moment, which is like a little bit deeper into the court, giving each other a little bit more time. But it would definitely work if, you know, one of them took the pace out and played
seconds.
real tight to the net, that type of thing.
Well, Zara's going to have to lock in at the back half of this game here. She's currently down by 3 points, 11 points to 7.
That's 4 points.
11,
4 points.
7.
You're so right.
Play. Service over. 8-11.
That's why they called you the expert.
The expert.
Not so much for badminton, more so for math.
Service over.
I'm
12,
glad that my
8.
engineering degree came in handy finally.
13-8. Fourteen, 8.
Little short shot and putting it out.
I love that
15,
Juhi
8.
is taking her chances and really testing her cross-court shots in this game. Because she's gained quite a few points on playing that cross. There you go. Forcing the error from Zara.
16-8.
Oh, straight cross. Ooh.
17-8.
She'll be disappointed with that.
Out. Service over. 9-17. Out. Service over. 18-9. Nineteen, 9. Service over. 10-19.
I don't know if I can see.
Service over.
If I can see
20,
10 points being
match
clawed
point,
back here.
10.
It's going to be a tricky one if she can pull it off.
Game.
Oh, and that's game.
And just like that, it's over.
Thank you. Thank you. Match won by
As we
University
saw
of
a
Canterbury.
comfortable win in the ends
21-11,
there.
21-10.
With Juhi Park coming out there with a dominating win in the end. Currently now we have the tie all locked up at 1-1, with the home team getting that point there in the women's doubles. Next up, we are going to be having the men's doubles. In that men's doubles games, we are going to have the return of Ariane Alexander, accompanied with Justin Ho for Otago. And then Anu Ahuja and Aravind Chandran for Canterbury. Before we move into that game, however, we hopefully will be hearing from Juhi down courtside.
Hey Juhi, how was that match for you? I know that was your second singles game today, and it was nice to get a win on your second one. How'd you feel?
I'm just so happy that I won, but it was a bit tough game since she know my weakness. She found out my weakness, and then, yeah, but I fight for it. And
I know that you also love to play doubles, and you're usually like a fast, flat player. So how did you adapt to this game?
My teammate just tell me to like play slow, like take my time. It's not doubles, but then my foot have to be fast. So I just combination of that two, and then just like adapt to it.
Adapt to it? Definitely. I saw Coach Rubu giving you lots of words of advice there.
The Rubu, I appreciate him a lot.
That's amazing. And I know you have another mixed game though to finish with Anthony. So what are you going to do to prepare for that game now after your singles?
Probably have some rest and then warm up with Anthony since he haven't been playing for like ages now. So just warm up, and we're just going to have a talk, how we're going to play. Just some gameplay, I would say.
Gameplay and maybe have some food and water to refuel.
Yes.
Awesome. Well, good luck for your next game. Yeah, see you later.
Food, rest, and game plans. We heard there is the thing that's coming up and the most important. As we can see behind the scenes, the Otago boys and the Canterbury boys currently just having a little bit of a discussion with the umpire. Just getting run through. Not to be too naughty or cheeky on the field, on the court. Now we will be seeing Juhi Park again in the final match of this tie. But for now, everything is still to play for. With Ariane Alexander returning to the court for the second time. Yeah. As they take to the court now, holding hands, the Canterbury boys.
Sorry?
We just saw there the as the men took to the court, the Canterbury boys walked out holding hands. Show of camaraderie and that they're a unified team not to be messed with. Tell us your thoughts on this matchup that we have here.
Well, this is a rematch from last year, I believe, at the 2023 Tertiary Champs. We have, I think last year it was Aryan and Taj, who was a previous player, versing up against these two formidable players, Aryan and Justin. But this year we've got Anu on the court. He is himself also an incredibly formidable player. As I stated before, they're both part of the Division 1 Canterbury team. So it's going to be an interesting matchup. I would have my bets on Canterbury, and I'm not trying to be biased or anything, but anything can happen. Anything can happen.
Wellington boy Aravind Chandran representing Canterbury, and then local boy studying software engineering at UC, we have Anu Ahuja.
That's right. And for the Otago pair, Justin and Aryan, Justin is studying a Bachelor of Science in microbiology. That's pretty interesting. And Aryan, it says Bachelor of Science, but I remember him saying that he was doing mid, so could be a change or not sure what happened there, but four very smart students on the court today.
Well, Justin will be used to keeping his eye on small things such as the shuttle. If he's studying microbiology.
True. Hopefully he has a keen eye. Well, this is going to be a battle of engineering versus science or health science. So we'll see who wins out of that. I also can't be biased there because I also am an engineer, so.
Yeah, well, it's representing their university strengths well, though, isn't it?
Yeah, that's
Science
true.
on the Otago side, science and medicine on the Otago side, and engineering.
Engineering on
Engineering
UC
and
side.
computing and stuff on the UC side.
100%.
What will we need to see from each team here if they want to try and lock in something special and get their schools a point?
I think they're both going to be hunting the front court in this one, trying to capitalize on getting to the shuttle early at the front, setting it up for some smashes at the back.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, University of Canterbury, represented by Anu Hauja and Arvin Sudrin. On my left, University of Otago, represented by Aaron Alexander and Justin Ho. Arvin Sudandra to serve to Justin Ho. Love all. Play.
This is going to be a fast game for sure.
And we get underway here
Wow.
with a smash off the start.
Well, that was very risky of Aryan to Aravind, sorry,
Service over.
to go for
1
the
all.
flick serve on the first shot though.
Trying to assert some dominance from the beginning,
Definitely.
but just not going the way they need it to.
2-1.
So far, 2-1 Canterbury to get us underway.
You can tell they're both starting off very
Service
strong
over.
and fast paced.
2-all.
Wow. Great defense.
Decent rally we
Service
had
over.
built there as well.
Finding the holes. 3 out of the first 4 serves though being flick serves. This is something.
Service over. 3-all.
Both pairs looking
4,
for the holes though
3.
in the defense at the moment.
Service over. 4-all. Five, 4. 6-4.
They're just looking for any chance they can get to put the shuttle down.
Boom.
Wow, nice catch from Aryan.
Service over. 5-6. Out.
Just going a little bit deep there.
Service over.
Another flick serve.
7-5.
It must have been something discussed pre-game
Yeah.
to give that a go.
Fault.
Can you just walk us through
Service over.
for myself and maybe some of
7.
those watching that don't quite know what a flick serve is?
So a flick serve is when you serve it high
Service
and
over.
past the
8,
opponent. So
6.
so that was a normal serve. Usually you have to serve between the two lines, the front line and the first back line. If you serve past that first back line, then it's considered out. And same with if your serve
9,
is too short, which means it
6.
lands in the front net area and not past that first line. So you have to serve in between, so in that square pretty much, as well as the tram lines.
Service
there.
over. 7.
But a lot of the
9.
time you serve short, like you do a small serve, purely because it means that there's less chance for the opponent to attack you straight away. That's why a flick serve is so risky, because you're putting
8,
it up high, and if
9.
you don't do it well, you're probably going to get smashed on.
Yeah.
Service over.
Loving
10,
the old jump, the
8.
Cantabrians at the moment, getting a bit of power behind those shots.
Mm. 11-8. Interval.
I feel like one of Aravin's strengths is his wrist power, because in badminton, like, the power in a shot, it doesn't really come from, like, your upper arm, I don't know what that's called, upper arm.
Yeah.
And your forearm. You get power from your forearm, but when it gets down to, like, the technique, it comes a lot from the wrist and the fingers, actually, because that's where the accuracy comes from. And Aravind is really good at just, like, whipping his racket, getting on top and whipping that shuttle down.
Interesting. Just while we are at interval, on court number 3, we do have the women's doubles, Auckland versus Waikato, where Auckland are currently leading 20 points to 3.
Yeah, that's pretty hard to come back on. Well, it's 4:20 now.
It is.
But
11-8. Play.
As we get back underway here. This afternoon in Christchurch.
12-8. Service over. 9-12.
ooh, Justin's really hunting
10,
the net here.
12.
You can tell. I think the way that Justin and Aryan like to play is that they like to go front and back, with Justin staying in the front most of the time, catching everything. He's like a wall, really. And if anything goes past the wall, Aryan's got it covered.
Well, he does say that he is
11,
agile
12.
and aggressive on the court, Justin Ho. And I can see that. You can really see from the way he plays there, and we saw it off the bat, trying to smash
Service
that
over.
first shot. you know, come out guns blazing.
100%. There it is again.
Now he actually wants to be an infectious disease
Service
physician.
over. 12, 13. Change.
A little fun fact.
I wonder if that's like, you know, since COVID, he's wanted to learn more about it, or if he's always been interested in that type of thing.
Yeah, and with all those other random diseases we see spark up, it might have, sparked an interest.
Yeah. But it's awesome.
13.
But now, however, we do see him winning a point for Otago and putting his hand up, as it was a little bit of a dodgy tip over the net.
Sometimes luck can be your best friend in this game.
Ooh. Tough call
Service
there, but
over.
that has been called as
14,
out.
13. $15, 13.
Trying to get cheeky
Service
with the behind
over.
the back shot there.
14.
Fortunately not working
15.
out.
You know what's
Service
interesting
over.
is that I know that
16,
Justin and Arian,
14.
they're both like aggressive players, but what type of doubles partner are they? Well, they're also
Service
both
over.
incredibly motivational to each
15,
other. They're always like very
16.
uplifting. You can see that they're always high-fiving each other and, you know, giving each other motivation.
The
Service
UC
over.
boys do have the size
17,
advantage
15.
over
Size
the
advantage?
over the Otago men as well, because you were talking earlier about, you know, how it can be quite good at times to be quite tall.
Yes, that is true.
And you mentioned the Danes and their occupying
Yeah.
of the front court, and
It also
Service
means
over.
you can get a more
16,
powerful smash
17.
as well. Yeah.
which we have been seeing at times from Canterbury when it is
Yes.
set up for them to do so.
Service
You
over.
can tell they're also very
18,
motivational with each other.
16.
And it's good because Aravind says that he's a defensive player, like he's good at defense, and he's a very calm player, which is always good to have on the court. You know, you don't want like a partner that's
19,
getting angry
16.
and you know, giving the partner more pressure than there needs to be, right? So it's good to have someone like him on the court as well.
Oh, behind the back shot there.
Service over.
Working out to begin with, and then
17,
attempt number 2, not so
19.
much. It's the Sonny Bill Williams of badminton.
Sonny Bill Williams. Does he have a signature thing that he does?
Oh, I used to fling the rugby
Service
ball
over.
behind his back.
20.
Oh,
Game point.
I did not know that.
17.
I like that.
Service
I've actually,
over.
I've never heard of
18,
it being called that way
20.
before. I like that comparison.
Game.
I think the Canterbury boys
First
were leading.
game won
and
by University of Otago, 21-18.
And then somehow just in the last like
Of
minutes,
Canterbury.
they
Yeah.
they
There you go.
slipped
I gave you.
a little.
Yeah, it happened quite quickly at the end there.
Yeah. Bit of a turn of events.
Yeah, we were still basking in the thought of Sonny Bill, and then suddenly the game one was over.
Yeah. Just shows how quickly things can change in badminton.
Yeah, well, as we've seen throughout the day so far, some games fly by, and then others plod along.
They got 2 coaches on this time. Double the magic.
Not mucking around. Fist bumps, high fives all round.
Who's serving, guys? No one? Right, cool.
Umpire throwing out a little comment based
Second
on his
game.
lack of response from the players there.
Yeah.
Love all. Play. Service over. 1, love.
Oh, unfortunate
Service over.
miss there.
1,
It was
all.
a great positioning though. He smashed on the forehand side of Aryan's body, but just at an angle that it was too close to his body to use a forehand
Service
block,
over.
so he went for
2,
the backhand. But it's
1.
probably like it's notoriously known as one of the most difficult areas to defend from, that area of the body.
Service over. 2, all.
Not quite able to just put
3,
that one down.
2.
He's actually given the point the wrong way there.
Service over. 3, all.
Wait, actually, I think UC won that first set, but the score was called incorrectly. Yeah, UC won the first set.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought it was the other way around.
Did the umpire not call out an Otago?
Yeah, he did, and I think
Out.
he
Service
ended
over.
up correcting
4.
himself
Oh,
as well.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I must have quickly tuned out there.
No wonder we were both thinking, oh, that was a quick end, the change of events.
5, 4. Service over. 5, all.
Down the
Service
middle.
over. 6, 5.
That's when you really have to communicate. Mine, yours, you got to call out. Beautiful cross court.
Service over. 6, all. Seven, 6.
Just on the far court, we already have the mixed doubles starting.
They're flowing through the games
Yeah.
on court number 3.
Service over. 7, all.
And University of Victoria is still hanging around to watch the games. They might be studying up on their next opponents.
Well, they'll be in this afternoon, won't they?
True, this evening, that's right.
8, 7. Service over, 8-all.
I think we're going to be seeing Otago on this court in front of us twice today.
Yeah, I think so. Can't remember who they're playing this afternoon. Oh, Auckland.
I would want to guess it's
Yeah.
Auckland.
Yeah, that's right.
And then I think Canterbury will be playing Vic. And
9,
then
8.
Waikato will have a rest for the afternoon.
Yeah. It's a big day for Canterbury, having to play all
Play
three.
all three, yeah.
10-8.
But then they might get a sleep in tomorrow morning.
True. Which one would you prefer? Play 3 today and a sleep in, or, you know, have a bit of a rest between games today?
I quite enjoy
11-8.
Vic's position.
Vic's position, yeah.
You know, coming in and playing
You right?
when no one's played on the courts yet.
Yep.
And then having that rest in the middle and coming back full energy again in the evening.
I think I'd agree with you there. That's probably the most ideal position to be in.
What tournament is it we've got going on the far courts on the other side of the...
So that's the cup competition. The Division 2 teams are playing.
Right.
So we have the Division 2 Victoria team versus the Division 2 Otago team, and then right beside them we've got the UC team also playing the Otago team. So as we have the Division 1 players playing on this court, we have the same lineup on the other court. I think they go by different names though. They can make up quite fun names for themselves.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
11-8. Play. Eight.
Returning from the interval there, we have UC currently in the lead, 12 points to 8. 13 points to 8.
Service over, 9-13. Service over, 14-9.
Oh, great dive there. Unfortunately, unable to save it in the end.
Very smart play from Arian, just slowing the shuttle down
Service over,
so
10,
that it lands
14.
a little closer to the net, which caused Anu to have to dive there.
Play now.
Oh, unfortunate there.
Service over, 15-10.
Canterbury do have a 5-point lead currently, but as we've seen throughout the day, that doesn't guarantee anything.
16-10.
Oof.
Service
You're right,
over,
Tobias.
11-16.
It doesn't guarantee anything unless you can keep your cool. And keep playing the game strategy.
Oh,
Amazing.
getting quick there.
Service over.
But
17,
it is difficult
11.
to come back from when it's such a close game like this, and every point matters.
Service over. 12, 17.
But the boys look motivated, you know, never give up attitude.
Service over. 18, 12. Service over. 13, 18.
Unlucky there.
Service over. 19, 13.
As we creep closer to a possible ending to this one. Game
20,
point now.
match point 13. Game.
And there we have it.
Thanks, guys. Thank you.
We wrap up that
Thank
game
you.
in
Thank you.
a
Thank you.
lonely 2 games with UC
Match won
coming
by
away
University
from
of
it.
Canterbury, 21-18, 21-13.
Giving the University of Canterbury an overall lead now of 2 points to 1 over Otago.
You're not allowed to leave.
What I saw from that one was pretty high intensity. A lot of shots, a lot of teamwork, and a lot of heroics coming from either side as well, with some pretty spectacular dives. With the game wrapping up now, we see the players leaving the court with the umpire. You can tell there's a lot of camaraderie around this tournament. Like, even though it's a competition, the players are all still happy to yarn to each other and help each other out. And with Canterbury getting the win, we will now go down to Jenny, who is courtside, who is standing around with the Canterbury players. And we'll hear from them after their win.
We have Anu and Aravind here who just came off their doubles game. How are you guys feeling?
Feel good, you know, it was a bit of a mental battle, but we got it done. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I think we did pretty good. We went 3 sets with them last year, so it feels good to win straight sets this year, so good.
Yeah, I remember I was there last year and I think I had the same nerves as I did last year watching you guys. What was the game plan that changed it this year though?
Well, last year it was me and Arvin's first time playing together, so it was a bit tricky, but this year we figured out our left and right combination. You know, a few cross smashes here and there, you know, just rotating better, basically. But yeah, we just got the job done.
Yeah, basically what he said, and targeting like the right spots during the rallies and the right person, I think, yeah.
Yeah, and I noticed you played a couple behind the back shots, Aravind.
I tried to.
No, they worked a couple times. It was impressive. I think that's the last game that you guys have for this tie, right?
Yep, that's it.
So what are you guys going to do to prepare for your tie this afternoon?
Well, first we're going to focus on this tie, cheer our team on, get the win, and then for the next one, I guess, just stretch, you know, have fun with the team.
Get our body ready for the next one.
Get some team chemistry going, you know, have some food, you know. Just
I love that attitude. Focus on what's coming right now first, right? I love that. Well, I hope you guys get some rest and eat some food and keep cheering for the team.
Thanks, Jenny.
Thank you, Jenny.
Okay, line to receive. And which side do you take?
So now we are, University of Canterbury just took another one with the men's doubles. And so now they have 2 wins over University of Otago. That's making the score, bringing the score to 2-1 to Canterbury at the moment. They need one more match, 1 more point to win this tie. It could be down to the women's doubles.
Ready to play.
Just going into the women's doubles now, we have Amanda Dye and Ani Ferreiras playing against Lauren Fan and Zara Van Koppen, University of Canterbury and University of Otago, respectively. So if the University of Canterbury, if UC can secure this game, they've secured the tie.
All to play for here, still for both sides.
There's a little bit of pressure on Otago, but I think this is going to be another decent game
But then
to
again,
watch.
I always feel that when you do have that slight advantage and you know that winning this will secure the tie, that's just as much pressure.
True, that is just as much
Ladies and
pressure.
gentlemen, on my right, University of Canterbury, represented by Amanda Dye and Ani Ferreiras.
I think the one
and
thing
on my left,
that
University of Otago, represented by Lauren Pong and Zara Van Koppen. University of Otago to serve. Zara Van Koppen to serve to Ani Ferreiras. Level, play.
I love how long the intros always are.
So both of the Canterbury girls here with
One,
prior tournament
love.
experience, having both played in 2022 and 23.
Service
Yeah,
over.
they've played
One,
women's
all.
doubles together pretty much every year now. They played together in 2022 in the Division 1 team. And then last year, 2023, Arnie played in the Division 1 team here, and Amanda played for the Cup team actually. So unfortunately didn't play doubles together last year, but this year they're back together.
2-1.
So Arnie's favourite movie is actually How to Train Your Dragon. So it'll be interesting to see if she channels a little bit of a inner toothless style dragon play here to really lock in and do something awesome.
3-1.
What are they called? The Night Furies.
Night Furies.
Night Furies.
It'll be cool if we unleash the Night Fury here for Canterbury.
Bring a little bit of fire in the game, eh?
There we go, fire.
Service over. 2-3.
So Lauren Fang actually played last year as well.
That's right.
Service over.
She
4-2.
actually last year she didn't play for Otago, surprisingly.
Oh, really?
She played in the Cup team that represented Auckland University.
Oh, jumping ship, hey?
Yeah.
Making her way round. She is actually a Wellington girl.
Yes.
Going to Wellington
5-2.
Girls College. So clearly we are travelling around the country on her behalf here, now playing for Otago.
She's definitely a traveller in that sense. She's also studying med at the moment as well.
Service over.
And playing badminton,
3,
so
5.
you could say jack of all trades there.
It looks like it's actually a double degree, being a Bachelor of Medicine and then a Bachelor of Surgery, narrowing it down a bit, which she's in her 5th year of.
Yes, very intelligent girl. She was telling me about how she's been going on placements at the moment, so it's a lot of real life in the hospital work.
6-3.
If I had a hat on right now, I would take it off and bow down to her that she can be doing something like that and still finding time to come up to Christchurch and play pretty awesome badminton.
That's right.
7-3.
It was a true testament.
I see she is also into crafting and DIY and sewing in her spare time.
Oh yes, actually a little bit of a plug for her.
I wonder if the skirt she's running with today is a home creation.
She actually, it very might well be actually.
Oh really?
Yeah, I remember her posting about altering some of her skirts so that she could wear them in the tournament, as beforehand if it had like a big logo on it, it didn't, what's it called, like adhere to the regulations.
Didn't.
So
Service over. 9-4. Change.
just a quick plug for Lauren, not an ad or sponsored by the way. Loz Designs, you can find her crafts, jewelleries, and she commissions DIY work as well. She does amazing job at it.
Surgeon by day,
Out.
crafter by rest of day, and then
Service
somehow
over.
still finding a few
5-9.
hours to be a top athlete.
Really jack of all trades.
And she
Service
is sticking in
over.
the sports
10,
minefield with
5.
a career plan of helping people out with sports injuries, which is always awesome to hear.
Yeah, she's had her fair share of injuries in the past.
11-5.
Yeah, I
Interval.
see here 2 knee surgeries, being both the ACL and the meniscus as a result of badminton. Now that's actually pretty unreal that she can still be here playing after having surgeries, which I'm assuming means she's torn both those ligaments, because they are pretty hefty ligaments to struggle with.
It's actually really impressive just how quick she managed to recover from those injuries, and
20
she's
seconds.
back at it already.
Court
You can
2,
see there
20
she's
seconds.
wearing a knee brace
Thank
on
you,
her
Coach.
right knee.
Yeah, because I mean,
You serving.
Super Rugby player Cam Roygard, he tore his meniscus a couple of weeks
11,
ago, and he
5.
is set to be out for 6 to 8 months.
Yeah,
Play.
6 to 8 months.
And the ACL is pretty much the same time frame.
Yeah. Have you ever had an injury like that?
I have torn my MCL,
MCL.
which is the ligament on the other side of the
Service
Is it
ACL.
on the inside?
Yes.
Yeah.
11.
It wasn't a direct tear though, so I got away, escaped surgery.
Yeah.
But still, they're not. It's not fun to deal with ligament and muscle tears.
And it has repercussions further down the line, doesn't it?
It does, because
yeah.
I feel like they never become completely 100% again.
Yeah.
Service over. 12.
Do you think it
6.
plays on you mentally as well when you're say in like a football or rugby match? Like sometimes you just think, oh, maybe I don't want to risk it. You have to be a bit more
Yeah,
careful.
you have to be really careful
Yeah.
to not build that wall.
Yeah.
13. 6.
And let it stop you from trying to perform.
Yeah, playing your 100%. Right?
Yeah, so it does take some bravery mentally as well
Service
to
over.
pretend like it's
7,
not an issue.
13.
I think this is Lauren's maybe 3rd tournament since her injury, actually. So she only recently came back to playing competitively.
Awesome.
Service over. 14. 7.
So 14-7, Canterbury have the leads currently. Unfortunate
Service
shot
over.
off the body
8,
there, just
14.
not finding the court boundary.
Line that signal.
Now, of course, we spoke earlier when Zara
9,
was playing
14.
in the singles that she prides herself on her doubles serve. So it'll be interesting to see that come out
Yes.
in this game here.
10. 14.
Beautiful drop.
11. 14. $12, 14.
The Otago players opting for a faster and flatter game.
Fault server. Too high.
Ooh, and we have our first fault serve
Service
of
over.
the tournament.
15, 12.
So what qualifies you a fault serve?
There's a couple service rules. One of the most easy to break
16,
rules would be that
12.
it's too high. Your serve has to be below 1.15 meters, and that means the shuttle and the racket head has to be below
Line
that
judge
height.
signal. Out.
But it's pretty hard to judge when you're the umpire and you're standing. I mean, you're sitting
Service
like over
over,
at that weird
13.
angle.
Yeah,
16.
so when you get up to the highest levels, is there technology for that type of thing?
Well, it's still manual at the moment. They have this weird device thing. It's like a stand, and it has like a slit through it that you can see, and it measures 1.15 meters. And so you look through the glass pane kind of thing, and you literally just measure on their body and try to gauge it from that. So it's all manual. There's no
Service
like
over.
digital technology for it at
17,
the moment.
13.
But funny you bring
Do you
that
agree
up
to change
because
shuttle?
part of my
Please change.
engineering degree, I actually developed some technology to
Yes.
Oh, really?
to do that.
Worked?
Somewhat. The success rate is not amazing because it's pretty. It's pretty
Right.
like not amazing setup, but it works.
Hey, it's a start.
Fault.
It's a start.
You should pitch it. I back you.
18.
Actually, I'm
13.
doing a startup at the moment.
Oh,
actually.
awesome.
Yeah. called Line Buddy, and it's an automatic umpiring software that you can use on your phone.
That's awesome.
Service
So that would
over.
definitely be one of the
14,
features that I want
18.
to bring
Include
in
on it.
later on. Yeah.
Service over. 19-14.
19-14. Not at all a complete one-sided match here.
20, game point, 14.
Again, the
Service
girls are keeping
over.
it nice and
15,
flat, fast.
20.
Really testing the UC girls' reaction speeds today.
Well, coming off the rim of the racket there.
16-20.
You can tell Zara is definitely a menace in the front court.
Yeah. But there's not much you can do when it just ricochets a little bit awkwardly off your racket.
Yeah.
You know the smash is coming, don't you?
Yep. Otago girls
17-20.
slowly closing the gap here.
Game.
Oh, wow, that was nice.
First game
Unfortunate
won by
miss there
University of
by Zara.
Canterbury.
She'll probably be a little bit
21-17.
disappointed with that, thinking she could have got to that.
Yeah.
As the teams change sides now for game number 2.
No coach for the Otago girls, though. Oh, spoke too soon. 2 coaches for the Otago girls. 3.
Bring in a 4.
That the third one there, that's Stephen Fang, Lauren's brother, younger brother. But unfortunately, we won't be seeing him play in this tie. I think he's resting for this one. Also studying medicine. They're a family of doctors, apparently.
And also doing a Bachelor of Surgery.
Yeah, that's true. A very medical family.
I don't know about what he loves most about representing his university, though. Otago has a very chill student culture. No, I've seen some news stories that I'd say prove a little bit otherwise.
Hold 2, 20 seconds.
I mean, I'm glad that he's here to represent the supportive side of it.
He did also represent the supportive side of it, and I have no doubt that they are very supportive of each other
Level.
down there.
Play.
So he actually played...
Out.
So Bevan Cox from Victoria,
over.
was he actually the number 1 men's singles player in the country?
He might have been at one stage. There's definitely, so the rankings for the players, like singles rankings, it's always constantly changing. And so at one stage, I think back in 2020, it says here 2021, but maybe 2022, 2023, he was ranked first for a while.
Service over. 1-3.
So there's this new like tournament series in New Zealand that was implemented for, I think this is the 3rd year they're doing it now, called the New Zealand Tour.
2-3.
And it's a series of regional tournaments such as like Canterbury Open, Otago Open, that kind of thing. Wellington North Open, Auckland Open, and you gain points.
3,
you accumulate
4,
points after each of these tournaments, and that goes towards your New Zealand Tour ranking.
So like a domestic badminton Formula One championship.
Pretty much,
Yeah.
pretty much. I like that comparison. Yeah, you have your driver standings or your player standings.
4,
Yeah.
3.
And you get points for each competition, and you might win a competition, but you might then be third on the overall rankings.
Exactly, yeah.
Oh, that's a cool layout.
Are you an avid follower of F1?
Not really. No,
Not really?
just
5, 3.
keep an eye on it.
Yeah.
I don't really enjoy sports that are so extremely one-sided. Of course, with Verstappen
Yeah.
at the moment.
Service
I mean,
over.
before Verstappen,
4,
it was
5.
Lewis Hamilton,
Yeah.
so that was very much so one-sided.
Of course, I mean, Sail GP has the same format.
Service over. 6, 4.
6-4 to Canterbury here. She sends that one deep. And it works out well for them.
Service over. 5, 6. Service over. 7, 5. Service over. 6, 7.
A punch clear to the middle, that works well if you know that your opponents aren't communicating well with each other.
What'd you just call that? A punch glare?
Yeah, a punch clear. So it's
Oh,
like a
punch
fast-paced clear, and a clear is
Service
one of those
over.
high
8,
shots from the
6.
backcourt to the other side of the backcourt. Yeah.
Have you ever invented a badminton shot?
Invented a badminton shot.
Or if you could, would you?
Yeah, if I could think of a new one.
Service over. 7.
It's pretty hard
8.
to invent one. I think
It's one of those things, there's only so many ways you can swing a racket.
Yeah. But there always does somehow, come
Service
up with a new
over.
one somehow.
9.
I tell you what, I've
7.
seen shots today I've never seen in my life before.
I'll tell you one that I might have, I didn't really invent, but I like to do pretty often. We gave it its
Service
own name
over.
though. It's like
8,
a scorpion.
9.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, so I'm someone who, when I play singles, I like to dive a lot. Well, actually, I don't like to dive. I just end up diving
Service
a lot.
over. 10.
But sometimes when I dive and the floor is quite grippy, I'll end up scorpioning. Does that make sense? Like my legs would lift up over me and almost flip over me.
11, 8. Interval.
Then I end up looking like a scorpion. It's not really intentional though.
Hey, looks cool. Goes well on the highlight reel.
Yeah.
The score currently at the interval is 11 points to 8, going the way of the University of Canterbury. Canterbury being currently 1 set.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Thank you, Coach.
Over on court 3, we see Auckland, the Auckland team, having some fun between ties as they're already finished.
11, 8. Play.
Quick racket change there, coming a little bit late. Obviously got onto the court and went, yeah, nah. Yep, racket wasn't working.
Change
12,
back.
8.
It's funny.
Amanda.
when you play badminton and you make a mistake,
It's the racket's fault.
yeah, there's a couple of things you blame. Oh, it's the racket. Oh, it's the shuttle, or it's the lights, or something. You know.
Yeah, as it should be.
13,
Never your own
8.
fault.
As long as you don't blame your partner too often.
Nice
Service
shot there
over.
to the back.
9-13.
Women's doubles is quite different to men's doubles, though. It is often still flat and fast, but
10-13.
you're less likely to win on a smash, as you know, like our smashes are, I guess it's less fast than a guy's smash. Unfortunately, that is the case due to genetics
11,
sometimes. But it does
13.
mean that we're better at defending.
Right.
And that kind of changes the whole format of a women's doubles game, because it means you have to be more patient. There's a lot more clearing involved,
12,
dropping,
13.
and setting up the rally before you capitalize on attacking.
And of course, naturally in the women's doubles, you know, the women aren't as kind of big and tall.
13.
So
4.
there's a lot more. I feel like fitness and things
Yeah,
involved as well. Being on your
definitely.
toes and moving around.
100%.
Which makes it for a fun, fast game to watch.
Yep.
Please wait. Line judge. Focus.
Line judge getting told to focus there.
Let
called there.
out.
14-13.
Service
the score
over.
to Canterbury
14,
currently could go
13.
any way this one.
Service over. 14 all. (15, 14).
And the tides have changed, with Otago leading the game by 1 point. Oh, now
Service
it's even.
over. 15 all. (16, 15).
Beautiful choice of shot from Zara
Service
there.
over. 16
The short
all.
shot there just got one player completely out of the game.
Yeah, because the UC girls were expecting a fast return, but instead she played a soft one. Wow, good cover with the girls.
Service over.
Arnie went for the
17,
smash, and
16.
Amanda was ready and waiting to kill that next one.
Service over.
Bit of
17
miscommunication between them
all.
though.
Out. Service over. 18, 17.
The crowd has definitely formed for our home players though.
Yeah, absolutely it has.
Out.
Which is always cool to see the home
Service
support.
over.
Yeah.
18 all.
I think that makes it very special,
18.
Because you don't get these types of national tournaments played down in Christchurch very often, actually.
Yeah, so when it does come around, it's important to capitalise on it.
Yeah.
Service over. 19 all.
19 all now. Canterbury serve.
Service
Once again,
over.
playing
20.
it
Game point.
in the middle.
19. Out. Service over. 20 all. Service over. 21, 20.
Holding my breath once again.
As Otago come into the serve with the advantage.
Oh, just let go of that attack. Can they hold on to it? Nice.
All
Service
square again.
over. 21 all.
Well
22,
done.
match point, 21.
I think the girls realised that hitting down the backhand side of the Otago girls can really help turn the rally around. Oh, nice.
Game.
And that's game.
And that
Canterbury
is
do it.
game.
They hold on in what was a pretty intense second game, going all the way to a double deuce.
Thank you. Thank you.
But they managed to do it and hold off.
Match won by
and
University
get a
of
2-0
Canterbury. 21-17,
victory.
23-21.
They'll be stoked with that, and coming along from that, Canterbury has now also secured the tie, being up over Otago 3 games to 1, leading into the final match of this tie, being the mixed doubles. The players are leaving the court now. And what was really well done from both sides. Jenny is back down courtside. However, where we have gotten a hold of the Canterbury girls, and we will hear from them shortly on behalf of Jenny.
And Arnie, that was a very close ending to that second game. What was going through your minds?
Nothing at all. Nothing. I was just trying to maybe less mistakes, trying to keep it together, calm down. Yeah.
We were just telling each other to stay focused and everything. Didn't want to take it to 3. I don't think I have the stamina for that.
I mean, you guys played together back in 2022, and then last year you guys didn't get to play together. So how did it feel coming back, and how did the communication go? Was it straight back to how it used to be, or?
I think it actually did, yeah. It felt natural for me, yeah, so that was good.
Natural? It felt natural. That's good. Well, it looked very natural on the court as well. Was it?
The team.
No, I miss being there too. Aw, we're still a team in my heart, but still, I can't be biased, okay? So this is the last game for you two for this tie. What do you want to say to... Oh, and you guys just got the win for your tie. How does that feel?
Good, but we went into it not feeling pressured because even if we lose, we got Anthony and Juhi after.
Yeah, that was good, yeah. No pressure.
No pressure. What do you want to say to Anthony and Juhi?
Got this.
Yeah, I think they're gonna kill it. Yeah, I think
They're gonna kill it? Awesome. Thanks, girls. Well done.
A hug on camera there and a broken promise of my non-bias reporting colleague Jenny here, who has said that she wished she was still out there with Canterbury, which is a bit concerning standing here and commentating the Canterbury girls with her. But it's all love and they must be stoked to get the win. And I can understand exactly where Jenny is coming from in that sense. Exciting final match for us today in this tie. Before we head into a little break before this evening's tie gets underway, we have the mixed doubles getting onto the court now. Lining up on the Otago side, we have Justin Ho and Amy Sue, who we have seen. We have seen Justin earlier today in the men's doubles.
Black or
as
green?
we
So is it
await the
green?
coin toss.
Black it is. What would you like to see? Receive? Who wants to receive? Receive? Serve? And which side? Okay, that side, serving, receiving. Done. Okay, thank you.
As we have Justin Ho from Otago there winning the toss and electing to receive the serve. And of course, lining up in the Canterbury doubles team, we have Anthony Kwon and Juhi Park. Juhi we have seen earlier today in the women's singles.
Yeah, I think this is the first match of the tie for Anthony, so that's going to be interesting for him. But good to go in with it with no pressure, actually, since they've just won the tie.
Well, I tell you what, we are going to pretend that the reporting down courtside wasn't a tiny little bit biased just before. And I am going to ask you, what do you reckon about this tie here? What should we expect leading into this final match?
This final match, yeah, I think, as I said, UC going in with the advantage of just having less pressure on them. But also, I think you can say the same for the Otago pair. Now that the result of the tie has come out, you can really just play freely without the pressure of, you know, having to gain that extra point now.
Yes.
So it's more about, I think, having fun and just going out there and doing your best. I do think that Anthony and Juhi are a very strong pair. I have myself played against them before as well, and I know how strong they are. But I also, like, you've seen Justin play in the doubles. He is incredibly formidable at the net. And I think this is Amy's first game on for today as well, actually. So it'll be nice for her to get used to the court, try things, test things, without feeling the pressure on her back.
Amy Sue of Palmerston North.
She put her on-court strength as bruising my left knee.
Again, a controversial selection of what can be considered a on-court strength. But we'll accept it and hope that they have another set of Magic Eye Spray available in the baskets, because if that's the on-court strength, we might be needing it.
You're 100% right on that one. It is, well, it does seem to be a common badminton trope. She said that her off-court strength is 3 times speed walking to my lectures and making it on the dot. So it seems like she's a fast walker. She must be quick on her feet. I'm excited to see that playing out on the court.
Right. Yep, just help yourself.
And of course, following on
Once
from
we
the
run out of shuttles, we stop play. That's it. Sorry? Yes, you got it.
Following on from the Palmerston North statement that we ran earlier, her fun fact listed to us is actually not very fun at all. It says, I am born and raised in Palmerston North.
Although, I don't know if that was sarcasm, because
She has thrown a little sad face in there.
a sad, well, it's one of those smiling, crying faces, with the single tear down their eye. So, don't know if she's proud of that, or...
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, University of Canterbury, represented by Anthony Kwan, Joo-hee Park. On my left, University of Otago, represented by Justin Ho, Amy Sue.
Well, I actually have to say that being born and raised in Palmerston North
Park to serve
could
to
be
Justin Ho.
an advantage for her when it comes to playing in the junior
Love
badminton
all.
scene in New Zealand, because Palmerston
Right.
North is where they hold the junior nationals every year.
Right. Do they have quite a good centre up there?
Yeah, they've got
One
a
love.
massive facility. It's like 3 arenas, all connected to each other. And I think that's where they play the volleyball nationals and like futsal nationals as well. So
Wicked.
yeah.
2 love. Service over.
Anthony and
1-2.
Joo-hee getting on the attack very early in the game. It's good to see.
Well,
unfortunately, the court is horizontal and not vertical,
2
so
all.
that is out.
Three, 2.
Beautiful setup from the Otago pair. You can tell that
Service over.
Justin was very
3
careful
all.
to play that shuttle between Joo-hee and Anthony, so that neither of them could get on the attack straight away. Although, not sure
Service
if,
over. 4,
that flick
3.
serve was intended.
Service over. 4 all.
4 all now. Five, 4. Way of Otago.
5-4.
Another tactic for the Otago pair could be trying to get Joo-hee to intercept. Because
Service
Joo-hee
over.
loves to intercept
all.
around the net and try to cut off things that go slightly behind her. But sometimes that might mean that like a lower quality return from her.
Service
so
over.
they could
6,
possibly catch
5.
onto that and use it to their advantage.
Right.
That's definitely easier said than done, though.
Good rally there.
Service over. 6 all. Service over. 7-6. 8-6. 9-6. 10-6. 11-6 interval.
Good performance in the back end of that first stint there from Otago.
Yeah, I think Canterbury started off really strong with the attack.
Yeah.
And then slowly the Otago pair kind of got used to their speed and started pushing Andrew here actually, like side to side. That was kind of their tactic, pull them from the left side to the right side, then back again, just to stop them from being able to attack.
Court 2, 20 seconds.
Seems
Court
like
two,
that's something
20
that
seconds.
Arian is indicating to them at the moment.
20 seconds until we get underway here again.
Amy 7. 11-6. Play. Twelve 6. Service over. 7-12. 8-12. 9-12. 10-12. 11.
It's the first
12.
double hit we've seen today.
Service over. 13-11.
The Cantabrians have done well to kind of close up that gap though.
Service
yeah,
over.
absolutely.
12,
Only 1 point in it now.
13. Service over. 14-12.
Oh, big smash there.
15-12.
The Otago fans loving that one.
Ooh. Amy
Service
went in
over.
for smash, but
13,
unfortunately
15.
Juhi was able to pull her across to the other side of the court, very quickly giving away the attack.
14.
Unfortunate there
15.
from Otago. That's that aggression that we see.
Yes.
16, 14. Service over. 15, 16. Double.
Another double.
16, all.
They're both just so locked in and going for it.
17, 16. Service over. 17, all.
Ooh.
Service over.
Making a couple of mistakes
18,
on the lifts.
17.
Amy doesn't seem to be playing any front court anymore. Sometimes when you get
Service
a bit
over.
flustered or nervous,
18,
you tend to just want to
all.
whack it as far as, whack the shuttle as far away from you as possible. And I hope that's not what's happening to Amy, because sometimes I can tell
19,
she's going in for the
18.
lifts, but it's just going up to Anthony, who's just putting it back down. If she could just net shot, or put it over the net softly, and then
Service
wait
over.
for the lift.
19,
that could be
all.
that could work a little bit better than what she's doing at the moment. Softer. Yeah, putting it up a lot more, giving the
20,
Canterbury guys a
game
lot
point,
more opportunities
19.
to smash and hit down at them. There we go.
As we see game one here closed out by Canterbury.
And with the same tactic as well, as you can see, I think the Canterbury guys
First game won by University of Canterbury.
kind of figured
21,
out that
19.
if you put some pressure on Amy or maybe drop at her, she's going to lift it up, which is going to give them the opportunity. And same with Justin, when they play flat and down at him, they're going to force the lift out of him as well.
Yeah, exactly.
He looks happy as always. So good to see. I just love how close the Otago team is with each other.
Yeah. Well, that's that spirit thing coming through again, isn't it?
Look, it's just high fives all around and fist bumps.
Yeah.
It's so supportive.
As we see a decent amount of people gather on the left side of the court here as we head into game number 2 in this final match of the tie.
It's definitely the longest tie of this afternoon. I think everyone else
Second
is
game.
done already.
Love all.
It has definitely gone, but how many games have we seen in this tie that have gone to
Service
a
over.
deuce, if not really close to?
Yeah, very close to, or a third set.
Two, love. Service over. 1, 2.
So although we didn't get to see Stephen Fang play in this tie, he will be making
Service over.
an
3,
appearance in the next
1.
tie at 3 p.m. Actually, he'll be making 2 appearances in the men's doubles and the mixed doubles, where he will be playing with his sister.
Oh, nice.
Bolts.
Should be some chemistry there.
Service over.
Hopefully no fighting on the court or
2,
any of that.
3.
I know that when I play with my brother, sometimes it can be a little
Out.
frustrating, to say
Service
the least.
over. 4, 2. Service over.
Do you have any
3,
siblings, Tobias?
4.
I do. I have 2 younger sisters, and I'm actually still patiently waiting for that day that your parents say that you'll grow up and finally appreciate each other.
I think I know what you mean.
Yeah, that day still hasn't come around just
3.
yet. If you got me on a court with them, it'd be
It'd be chaotic.
yeah, it would be misery for everyone involved.
Service over. 4.
I think I can say now
5.
that, yeah, like back then, everyone's like, oh, you know, you'll start getting along soon.
Service over.
Yeah, things
6,
will change, you
4.
know. And I never believed that. But I think recently
there?
it's getting better.
Yeah,
It's getting better. I mean, you
Since
still fight and all that. but-
Honestly, since I moved down here, it's gotten a lot better. Because now when I go home, we're not together every second.
True.
Suddenly I can be like, hey guys,
4.
how you doing?
Yeah, you're more able to appreciate actually being around them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Out.
Unfortunate
Service over. 5,
mistake
7.
by Amy there, but it was the right idea. She was going in for the kill and she was ready for it as well. Little bit of lack of
Service
communication
over. 8,
there
5.
between
You're
the
right.
Canterbury pair.
Bit of a tussle of rackets there. Giving us a little bit of drama in the second game.
I'm surprised their rackets didn't break actually.
9, 5.
So how many rackets are you bringing when you come to a tournament like this?
I'd say minimum 3. I usually bring maybe 4. I also like to pack light, so don't like to bring too many.
Service over. 6, 9.
Some people like to bring, I don't know, maybe 10 rackets or so though. Just because they break their strings very often.
Right.
Yeah.
How many are left? Oh, gee, okay.
I think we haven't seen anyone break their strings in the middle of a rally
That's good.
yet. But who knows? As soon as we say that, could be commentators' curse again. It's going to happen soon.
Nah, we don't have commentators' curse.
We have commentators'
7,
blessing.
9.
We just have commentators' powers.
Powers, yeah.
Service over. 10, 7.
Anthony's on-court strength is actually reading, which I'm hoping he's just shortened for
8,
as to he can read his opponents. Because if he's reading on the court, it might be a little less badminton being
Might
played.
be, yeah. Might make things difficult.
9, 10.
Maybe he's saying he can read the score.
Read the score?
Yeah.
I hope so. As we head into the interval now,
Service
11
over.
points
11-9.
to 9 going the way of Otago.
We could be looking at a setup for a third game.
What would that be? 4 out of 5 games in this tie that have gone to the third?
Is that 4 out of 5? The men's singles, that definitely went to 3. The singles, women's singles, that was 2. The men's doubles, that was 2, but it's very close. And the women's doubles, that was...
Got 2, 20 seconds.
Two?
That was 2.
That was 2, wasn't it?
20 seconds.
Oh, so I'm completely off.
But they all felt like 3. They were all very long. A couple deuces in there, or settings, or whatever you call it.
$11-9. Play. Service over. 10-11.
Oh.
Yep.
There you
11
have attacking
all.
Amy, and she wants to whip it as far away from her as possible. I don't blame her.
12,
Silly little
11.
mistake there from Otago. Just missing.
$13, 11. Service over. 12, 13.
Should be disappointed with that one.
13 all.
Wow, beautiful
Service
shot
over.
down the sideline.
14, 13. Out. Service over. 14 all. $15, 14. $16, 14. Service over.
That would have been trouble for the
15,
Canterbury pair if Justin
16.
was able to shoot that shot down the sideline.
If he was able to get that one away.
Yeah, they would have been in trouble.
Oh, into the net there again.
Service over. 17, 15.
Well left.
Service over. 16, 17.
Good smash.
Yeah, great rotation between the two as well.
17
Juhi, you know,
all.
taking a leap into the backcourt, playing a great aggressive shot, and then Anthony coming up to the front to cover for her.
$18, 17.
Oh, they've turned things around once again. Justin is
Service
not
over.
letting any of those loose shots slide.
18 all. $19, 18. Game point, 18.
Juhi just escaping to the front. Oh, just caught it. Great catch.
Service over. 19-20.
Pressure's on here.
Oh.
20 all.
As we find ourselves in another tiebreaker.
Oh. Justin was very hurried to get to the back court, but they kept playing front court, but he managed to stay in that rally well as well.
Service over. 21 all.
It's even once again.
We got Claudia. (22-21).
Is Justin gonna leap on that serve again? And he does!
Service
over. On the way over.
22 all.
And it's all back square.
Oh, and Anthony returns one just
Service
the same.
over. 23.
There's a lot of pressure on the
22.
serves when you get to this point in the game. Just as I said
Service
that.
over. 23 all.
Oh.
24-23.
Anthony was able to
Service
intercept
over.
the short
24
return.
all. Service over. 25-24. Service over. 25 all.
Oh.
26-25.
Ooh. This could
Service
get to
over.
30.
Just as I asked if it ever did.
All.
Right, no pressure. You get punished for those loose returns.
27-26.
Is Anthony going to put it down? Oh, beautiful control from Justin. Oh!
Service over. 27 all.
People are standing up for this one. It's getting there.
Big cheers coming
Nice
around
catch
for
from-
that one.
Yeah, nice catch from Juhi. She really
27.
read that one. Not quite 30, Tobias, but very close.
29-27.
Young man, you threw your rackets. I'll let you off.
Umpire letting him off there for throwing the racket, but can you blame him? 29-27.
Match won by University of Canterbury, 21-19, 29-27.
And that wraps up this tie here, as we just heard from the umpire. Canterbury coming away with it 4-1. Still a lot to play for here though at the National Tertiary Championships in badminton, as we have our final tie for the afternoon, heading into evening shortly before you know it, which is the University of Auckland versus the University of Otago. Jenny is back down on courtside though, where she has summoned in the Cantabrians, who fought themselves to a pretty awesome victory there. And we will shoot down to her now to hear what they have to say.
Hi guys, we're here with Anthony and Juhi, who just had a mammoth last game. Almost went to 30, winning 29-27. How do you feel about that one?
Pretty relieved.
Yes. How do you guys stay calm in the game though? Is there something you guys say to each other, or something that you do that helps calm each other down?
Just general encouragement, and always looking at Juhi with somewhat happy eyes.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
I just laugh.
You just laugh? You encourage each other. I think that's good. Happy eyes, smiles all around. I saw Juhi, you were like laughing at intervals as well. It's great to see. What were you guys saying during the interval?
Mostly what Rebu told us. So our coach told us to play patient. So that's what we really tried to do: control the game and play patiently.
I can't say anything, but he said everything.
Yeah, pretty much. I saw that they were definitely controlling you guys at some points, playing it quite fast. So what did you guys do to kind of counter that?
So they played left, right a lot, made us move quite a bit, opened us up, but we sort of try to play everything back to the middle, play it slow, and sort of slow it down a bit.
I just try to be aggressive on the net, so I can like cover all the net. Not cover all the net, but just be aggressive on the net, so he can do whatever he wants.
And what's something that you guys would take away from this game that you learned into your next game against Victoria?
Definitely play patient. We have lots of time on the court and play every point with intent.
Yeah, just with intent and like really just like enjoy the game, right?
Yeah, just no mistakes. That's all you need.
Well, good job on winning this tie, and well done to Otago players as well. It was an insanely long fight. I think you guys played the longest tie this afternoon, but we're straight into the next one. So good luck for that. Hopefully you guys can get some rest in before you play again.
Thanks, Jenny.
Thank you.
That was Jenny there, hearing from the Canterbury University side that just took out that last final rally. We're pretty much kicking straight back into it, as there have been a few delays over this afternoon and, just day. We're kicking straight back into it with the University of Auckland versus University of Otago. First up, as always, as per, we have the men's singles events. And taking the court for the University of Auckland, it is going to be Isaac Chan. And for Otago, it will be Justin Ho. Coming straight back on the court following the game just played against Canterbury.
So next on, straight away from 3 p.m. Well, it's already past 3 now. 3:17. That was a crazy long tie. But next up, we have the University of Auckland playing University of Otago, who is once again appearing on the live streaming court. This time, we have Isaac Chan of University of Auckland playing Justin Ho. I wonder if they're going to change the lineup order though, because Justin just played a mammoth game. So possibly not in this order, but we then have Victoria Guo of Auckland playing Amy Su of Otago, Oscar Guo and Vincent Tao playing Justin Ho and Stephen Fang, Shauna Lee and Sophie Lee, who are not sisters, playing Lauren Fan and Zara Van Koppen. And then to finish off, we have mixed doubles, which is Chris Benzie and Angelina Ung playing Stephen Fang and Lauren Fan, who are siblings. So there will be a little bit of rearranging of the playing order for this afternoon, as Justin just got off, so just giving some players some rest and mixing up the order so that, some players can get a bit more rest. So we'll be right back though, but stay tuned for University of Auckland versus University of Otago happening soon.
Martin. Martin is the ref, my top. He's not here yet, mate. Okay, I just tell Tim just ask Jenny if the lights are going to go off automatically at 7 and she thinks they are. Yes, they are. You might seem to think that they're going to be finished at 7. Tell him I love his optimism. Yeah, well, you don't want to hear that.
Everybody.
Ready to play.
Yeah, welcome back everyone to this late afternoon match that we're gearing up for. We have the players currently getting ready, stripping off any extra layers as they take to the court to kick off. Can't really call it that, serve off in this first men's singles event between Auckland and Otago. Far north and deep south. Battle of the two blues.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Light blue and
on
dark
my
blue.
right,
Yes.
University of Auckland, represented by Isaac Chan. And on my left, University of Otago, represented by Justin Ho. University of Otago to serve. Level, play. Service over. 1 love.
Of course, for us, Jenny, Auckland's the only team we haven't really been able to watch much so far today.
That's true.
2.
Do you know any of them, any of their squad?
I do. I know all of them, in fact.
Oh, well, tell us what we can be in for with this one here.
So here we have Isaac Chan. He is
3
also a national badminton player. He represented New Zealand at the Oceania Junior Team Championships. Yeah, that was when he was junior, but now that he's a senior, he's played multiple senior international tournaments as well. They're all very familiar faces in the New Zealand badminton scene. I'd say he's more of a singles player. He does play his doubles and mixed when it comes to teams events, but I more often see him shine on the singles court.
Service over.
Well, of
1
course,
4.
Auckland, the city of sales, but also the city of way too many people. We have Isaac Chan, who is actually telling us that he loves
Service
playing for
over.
Auckland to bring a sense of community to what is otherwise a very large
5,
university institution. And I think that is pretty cool. Just again, touching on the camaraderie that we've seen throughout the day today.
That is 100% something that I think is very cool, because yeah, like you said, Auckland is such a big place with so many people, and so it must be such a such a privilege and honor to be representing a place that has that big of a population, you know, to be picked out of all those people.
And he also says that he loves cooking for other people. Now that is a sense of pride and something that I can tell him will probably wear off very quickly.
Do you cook for the flat?
Not for the flat, but I made the mistake of cooking dinner on the first date with my girlfriend, and I have unfortunately not been able to get out of the kitchen since.
You've set the benchmark pretty high for yourself.
Yeah, so just a warning for Isaac when he finishes up here today and heads back to where they're staying to.
Nine, 1.
Maybe let the others or maybe the manager cook tonight, eh?
Yeah, I reckon. And of course we're seeing Justin Ho on the court for Otago.
10.
And he just wrapped up the match previously, didn't he?
He did. I'm surprised they have him on so soon, actually. I'm surprised they didn't change up the lineup, like the order of play, so that he could get a bit more of a rest.
So they've put him in first up, and then they're running him again in match 3 for the men's doubles. And do you think that's going to take a toll on him?
Service over.
100%.
11,
it definitely
2.
will.
Interval.
I mean, I think the guy's looking pretty good. Like, he's got good stamina, and his self-motivation is definitely like one of the best that I've seen. But you can't not be tired after playing like 3, 4 intense games in a row. You know?
Just really hoping for the sake of the match that we do have here at hand that we don't watch Justin Ho fade too quickly.
But I will say though, I think Auckland University is favoured to win in this tie, so there might be less pressure on Justin here to perform his best.
Big underdog moment,
Yeah, underdog moment. Canterbury were definitely the ones to beat today for Otago.
Tell you what, a lot of athletes that I've spoken to throughout the years across different codes love the underdog feeling.
They do. There's less pressure.
Because of exactly that. There's
Yeah.
less pressure, and you've everything set up
Service
to maybe be a hero.
3, 11.
Exactly. If anything, the pressure's on the other guys, eh?
It's always hard work being a favourite.
Service over.
But
12,
it's a testament
3.
to the Auckland Uni players for getting there.
But we do see, yes, a early lead for Auckland as we've started again after the interval.
Service over.
4 points
4,
to
12.
12.
Beautiful cross smash from Justin though.
Oh, just playing short there. I've
Isaac
seen
creeping in
Service
for the kill.
over.
I've seen quite a bit
13,
today that
4.
that players are struggling to get that little niggle over the net
Yeah.
when it's up nice and close.
Yeah, that net shot. It takes a lot of skill and technique. And it's one of the easiest errors to make. But that's when you really need
14,
to use your fingers and your wrist to play.
Justin.
Sorry about the awkward silence there as we just briefly lost you guys. But we are back in business.
Service over. 5, 16. Six, 16. Seven, 16.
Today's been quite a mixed bag in terms of scores. There's been a couple intense deuces, and then there's been some very early leads.
Yeah, a decent mix
8,
between those
16.
one-sided affairs and
Do you agree to change? Change.
and matches that we sit here not being able to pick a winner.
Yeah.
So when you do find yourself getting into a bit of a rally,
Service over.
does the mindset change?
17,
Like, what are some
8.
things that you do to really try and get in the head and outsmart the person that you're playing against?
I think one thing that I've kind of
Service over. 9,
commented on
17.
today was controlling the pace during the rally.
Yes.
You really have to be the one to control the speed during a rally in order to control your opponent and gain the upper hand. So sometimes, you know, you want to play fast, 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 and then all of a sudden you want to slow it down. That's something that really gets into the opponent's mind as well.
Service over. 18.
But I love a long
9.
rally. Like, my playing style is very much so like trying to run the other person into the ground. I like to use my fitness as my strength. Oh, just missed it there.
Little
19. 9.
Was Justin a little bit put off there by the blocking racket of Isaac up against the net there.
20. Game point.
As we see ourselves facing an early game point. 20 points to 9 currently.
Isaac trying the
Service
backhand
over.
smash or
10,
possibly
20.
a slice.
Out. Game. First game won by University of Auckland. 21-10.
As we see the conclusion of game number 1 in match number 1 of this final tie.
Over on court 3, we're seeing another very intense game between Ephraim and now Bevan's taken the stage for the men's singles. I think they're actually really close mates, those guys.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So this will be another game between the friends.
They're always good fun, the ones where you're playing your mates, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
It's fun, but then you've also got that sense of passion that you just want to one-up them a little bit.
Yeah. Enemies on court and friends off court.
Players ready? Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds.
20 seconds till we serve off. That's the term I'm running with from now on, is we serve off.
Serve off. Okay. Sounds like takeoff. I like that.
Justin, are you ready to start? Second game.
Well, I don't know really, because in golf you tee off.
Yep, that's true.
In rugby and football you kick off.
True.
What do you do here? Serve off.
Yeah, I mean, we've never really said it that way,
Service
but I like
over.
that.
1, love.
You're bringing a lot of new good terms into the sport today, Tobias. I like it. Beautiful cross court.
Service over. 1, or.
Then you have F1 where it's lights out.
Lights out is pretty cool.
Yeah, lights out and away we go. I love that though. Sometimes I use that reference for other
2,
things.
1. Service over. 2, or.
Yeah, what, basketball, you tip off?
Oh, right, that's true.
Yeah.
I wonder what they call it in tennis as well. Maybe it is just a serve.
Serve off.
3, 2. Service over. 3, or.
It's a pretty close start though, 3-all at the moment.
4, 3.
We'll see if Isaac is able to pull away soon.
It's always amazing how things can change from one match to the other. Both players here at the moment
5,
really
3.
making each other run for it.
Isaac, one of the things about him is that he has really great movement around the court. Like, he's able to cover all 4 corners, you could say, of his side of the court. Like, you just saw him run from one cross court from the forehand
over.
back
4,
side
5.
to the front court
on the... Wait, that's his front court side. Sorry, I'm confusing my terms now.
Well, he does pride himself on his fitness.
True, true.
Service over. 6-4. Line judge. 6-4. Seven, 4. Service over. 5-7.
Just getting a little bit frustrated, Isaac, there on that one.
Play.
Again,
6-7.
Again, I love the respect when it comes to shots that sort of bounce over the net or whatever, or when they go into your body, both of which are perfectly legal, aren't they?
Yes.
But just the respect to put your racket up and acknowledge that it's not the fairest of all shots.
Especially when it comes down to luck or something
Service
like that.
over.
Out of your
8,
control.
6.
But Justin is doing really well to keep up with Isaac at the moment. Oh, just slipped there.
Good recovery.
I mean, Isaac says that
Service
his strength
over.
is his fitness,
7,
but
8.
it seems like it's the same for Justin.
Well, Justin does call himself agile.
True.
Which I think we are seeing from him.
Service over.
I feel like
9, 7.
agility and fitness kind of play into each other, hand in hand. As we just see that one go out.
10-7.
Well, I think Justin says that he likes gymming, so must be something to do with that there as well. He's multifaceted. Oh!
11-7 interval.
It's a closer second set though.
It is a way closer second set, and as I said, it's amazing how things can change just in the game following. As we head into the interval here, the drinks break, 11 points to 7, with one game in the hands of Auckland.
Call 2, 20 seconds. Call 2, 20 seconds. Thank you, Coach.
You can see Coach Aryan going on to talk to Justin this time, taking a rest from the singles today, or at least for this afternoon.
What's said in those interval breaks?
What's said? Well, usually a little bit of motivational, speeches.
12,
a bit of pep talk, and then a lot of strategy. So it'll be a lot of the time it's things that maybe the player hasn't noticed. So
Service
maybe Justin
over.
didn't notice
8,
something about
12.
Isaac, like a weakness or a strength, and then Aryan might remind him about something like, hey, actually watch out for Isaac's forehand smash or something like that, or like actually every time you drop,
9,
Isaac is waiting
12.
for you on the backhand side or something along the lines of that. It's kind of like a typical thing that they would say.
Service over. 13, 9.
For Justin, it might be just stay patient, wait for the opportunity. Oh, that was brilliant though.
Service over. 10, 13. Eleven, 13. Service over. 14, 11.
Good catch.
Service over. 12, 14.
Wow. Wow. Impressive defense.
14.
It's almost like a Spider-Man stance he was doing over there.
It was just smash after smash there from both sides.
Oh. A little too
Service
rushed though.
over.
He got pretty excited
15,
after that rally.
13.
Two big steps forward and a minuscule step back after that serve following that impressive performance. Oh, and again just finding the net, but this
Service
time
over.
it's Isaac from
14,
Auckland.
15.
I will tell you, Tobias, I am very impressed by Justin's performance, considering he just came off like a grueling tie against Canterbury, and he's still able to perform like this.
Yeah, no, you're dead right on that one, and he's holding his own, and he hasn't lost any power, has he?
Yes! Look at that, and he completely controlled that rally as well.
15 all.
And then now, before we know it, we find ourselves at 15 all.
That's right. And his team is backing him with the cheering and the support.
Service over. 16, 15.
Oh, unlucky there.
17, 15.
Gotta stay patient.
15.
Isaac regaining
15.
control of the game in the latter half. Yeah.
Match point.
Match
15.
Match point here.
He's gained 5 points in a row.
Yeah, well, you know, as you say across the board, you know, rugby's a game of 80 minutes. Badminton is not so much
16,
relying on time, but it
20.
is a game of 21 points.
Yes.
And if you want to win, you do have to hold on for the full 21.
Game.
Yeah, you can never relax at any point.
Thank you. Thank you.
And as you
Match
see
won
there,
by
he closes out the
University
match.
of Auckland. 21-10, 21-16.
Great performance from Justin though, really hanging on until the very end there. Honestly, so impressed by how well he's done in this game.
Although
Something like?
the man's still got another men's doubles to go, so we'll see how far his fitness and gymming can take him.
Thank you, players.
Next up, we're gonna have Victoria Guo versus Amy Su in the women's singles. But before that, we'll just get some words from the winner, Isaac Chan himself.
Awesome. I am joined here with Isaac from the University of Auckland. How do you feel after that one? You look exhausted.
No, it was a really good game. I really enjoyed going up and down and having a lot of defense and a lot of offense all at the same time. Yeah, a little bit less concentration in the end, but overall it turned out pretty well.
So you dominated that first game, pretty one-sided, and then you found yourself there in the second game, equal and going 1-for-1 on points. What was going through your mind then?
I definitely think in terms of I was trying to maybe play a little bit too fast and playing a little bit too flat. Didn't really help me, especially when he's turning my body around back and forth, and that definitely made it a lot harder. But yeah, that was I tried to get out of that situation, me getting to the attack a little bit more often. Yeah.
He prides himself on his aggression, which you saw sometimes coming with the smashes and things like that. You pride yourself on your fitness. Did you find that helping you in the game?
Yeah, no, it definitely helped me in the game. Like, I definitely find my fitness helps me get through a lot of the time. Yeah.
You held on to the end there, and you've got a bit of a rest now. And are you enjoying being down here in the far south?
Yeah, absolutely. Christchurch is a really nice city. We always love how nice the city is, and nice and vibrant all the time. Yeah, it's really nice.
A little bit less people as well. And I see that you say that you enjoy cooking for other people. Is it you that's in charge of dinner tonight then for the team after winning that?
Definitely not. Having something different probably going out. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, congratulations on the win, and enjoy the little breather that you have now.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Awesome to hear that Isaac is enjoying himself down south. Yeah, hopefully he doesn't have to cook for the team tonight. Maybe go out for I don't know, some Thai food or something. There's a lot of good food places in Christchurch if you know where to find them. Now we're just getting underway with the coin toss for the women's.
What will you choose? Serve and then choose your end. Okay, 2 minutes warm up.
So Amy Su has chosen to serve.
court 2, ready to play. Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, University of Otago, represented by Amy Sue. And on my left, University of Auckland, represented by Victoria Koo. University of Otago to serve, global play.
And before we know it, we're already kicking into game number 2, being the women's singles.
Service over.
Amy is playing her
Service over.
first singles of this tournament.
So is Victoria, actually.
Is this her first singles as well? Oh.
Out. 2, 1.
She did, however, compete in the World Junior Champs last year.
Yeah, so Victoria is another, well, as all of them are, another national player. She also plays for the Waikato Division 1 team, but recently moved to Auckland for university, so away from the hometown now.
3, 1. Change.
A very aggressive singles player she is.
Well, she prides herself on her anticipation, which I think for a match, especially in singles when you have to control the entire court yourself, could be a really good trait to have.
Out.
Indeed. And you could see her there watching Amy as she came forward, waiting to hit the shuttle, and then she only hit it after she saw Amy was running forwards, so she flicked it right back again to the back court. Definitely coming in with good initial control of this whole game.
We've seen Amy a few times now, last of course being the mixed doubles match.
Yes.
In the last tie. Unfortunately, just not getting to that one there.
I think Victoria's spotted a weakness already, being that Amy likes to rush forward and doesn't really cover her forehand backcourt
5, 4.
At times.
Good shot played there.
6, 4.
Now, during a tournament like this, when you are taking decent breaks in between matches,
7,
are you being a bit
4.
careful with what you're eating and what you're drinking?
Oh, yeah, you have to be, eh? Like, you can't eat too much before your game, because then you can't move on court. I've had that a couple times.
Where there's been too much delicious food on offer.
Yeah, and then you end up going on court with a rock in your belly.
And the badminton centre here in Christchurch today has been making that a little bit hard with a pretty awesome cafeteria selection that has been available to everyone that's come out today.
Indeed, they've been doing a great job. Also, they've been doing it to fundraise for our juniors in Badminton Canterbury so that they can go away and play tournaments.
Yeah, that's really awesome, man. And I always love coming to events like these and then to get to see all the locals and the volunteers and the club members that all come together to make events like these actually possible.
100%.
Because they, of course, then make our job easy, don't they?
They do. And they make it such a fun time. Like, you can't really do this without one of those guys missing, you know? Like, without good food, people are going to be hungry, not playing well. Without good umpires, you know, everyone's going to be not happy on the court. Without good tournament organisers, nothing's going to go to plan.
Yeah, and the UTS NZ team have done an awesome job as well.
A very, very complete job they have
making
done.
a pretty memorable first day of the National Tertiary Championship in 2024.
Yes, and they've done that quite a few years now, and they've been doing it well for a long time now.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds.
So do they have these types of sporting events for the broadcasting school?
No.
11.
No, we're very to ourselves.
To yourselves,
yes,
really?
I mean, so we're very small as well. I mean, so we're an offspring of ARA.
Oh, that's right.
ARA itself is pretty big, but broadcasting school-wise, there's only about 15 to 20 students in each stream.
Each cohort.
Yeah.
Right.
Service over.
Well, would it be possible for you guys to join like an ARA team at some point as well?
Yes, but then I've looked into that, but because ARA falls under as a polytech,
right?
So it doesn't offer the same kind of clubs and sporting things that a university institute does.
Right.
Because of course polytechs are filled with 1 year degrees and 1 year papers and diplomas and things like that.
13.
It's hard to build on those types of things. Extracurricular events when you're not there for a long time.
13.
As well.
So even though I haven't got, you know, the university experience, I've still loved being in an environment that's really small, because then I know everyone, just like at these events, you know, you learn everyone, get to know everyone on a real personal level.
Yeah, 100%.
I've been able to do that as well.
Yeah, I have a lot of friends who, they go to ARA and they tell me the exact same thing. I think that's actually one of the strengths of going to a polytech like ARA, is that you get to know everyone in the class. It's kind of like school again, you know? Yeah.
16, 8.
The big cheers that you can probably hear in the background are coming from court number 3, where Victoria is currently playing Canterbury in the women's singles. Of course, Canterbury being the home team, you can tell, can't you?
You definitely can. I love that Cantabrians are very loud and cheerful by nature. I don't know if it's a Canterbury thing or... I mean, it's very similar with Otago, but whenever we go away to tournaments, we seem to be cheering, you know, the loudest sometimes. Even if you play in Auckland, where you'd think, oh, they'd be really loud because it's the home crowd, but it's actually pretty tame up there.
Yeah, well, hear me out. Hot take here. I think I have never seen people as proud of where they come from as South Islanders.
You know what? I think that's true. I'd have to agree with you there.
In terms of New Zealand, you can't rip Canterbury out of a Cantabrian's heart, can you?
That's true. Even if you move cities, at heart you're still a Cantabrian.
Game.
And the difference I think is because
First
Otago
game won
and Canterbury
by
are full of such
Auckland,
rich
21,
like
10.
farming cultures and industries like that. You know, Wellington and Auckland are full of people who aren't originally from Hamilton and Auckland.
True, yeah.
Or from Wellington and Auckland.
It's a second home for a lot of people, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whereas then you've got like me, who is a black and yellow through and through.
Black and yellow.
Yeah, and you'll never hear me not chirping about Wellington or Wellington sports.
Oh, well, we've got Canterbury versus Victoria on court 3. I guess you'll be backing Victoria against the Cantabrians this time.
Have to almost, don't I? I did tell them that I'd buy a t-shirt.
Oh, you did? That's
Yeah,
right.
I was talking to a few of them earlier in the day.
Well, that's the rivalry between our teams there. Let's go, UC! No.
Second game, double play.
Wow, that was insane cheering for like a 11-point break.
One, love.
So Auckland has come away with game number 1
Out.
in this match that you guys are watching currently.
2, love.
And then currently leading into game number 2, 2-love. Which, of course, if you're a fan of Otago, isn't very lovely.
1, 2. All. Three, 2.
3 points to 2 now.
Service
So you see
over.
that short
3,
shot, just
all.
unable to get there. Amy Sue.
I'll say that one of Victoria's signature shots would be the cross-court
4,
slice.
3.
So that's like
You're going to have to run us through here a cross-court slice.
cross-court slice is, so a slice is like a very fast
5,
drop
3.
from the backcourt. And it's fast because you're slicing through the shuttle. That's how it gets its name, because you don't hit it like front on with your racket.
6,
You kind of like try to
3.
cut it a little bit. So it kind of scrapes across your racket instead. And that usually causes the shuttle to spin, and it causes it to go faster as well.
7.
So you can
3.
see that on display here by Victoria.
So is that something they'll train then?
Yeah,
They'll train and
100%.
practice it.
All of these shots that you're watching, even if it's like a retrieval in the
Service
front
over.
court,
4,
we have to
7.
train each shot, and sometimes you have to play the same shot hundreds of times, just over and over again, just to keep practicing it and get it right. So we see opted for the cross slow drop there. Beautiful cover.
5, 7.
I mean, Victoria said her strength is anticipation, but it looks like Amy's pretty good at anticipating as well. What Amy's doing
6,
really well is that she's pushing
7.
Victoria down the backcourt. And every time she gets the chance, she'll move forward. She just moves her base forward slightly more and more in the rally.
Out.
And then eventually she'll get to the net and she'll just kill it.
Service over. 8-6. Nine, 6. Ten, 6.
10 points to 6 now. Unfortunately,
11,
just hitting
6,
the net there.
interval.
As we head into interval and drinks break, Auckland's currently in the lead.
Court 3 is having an incredibly intense game over there. Can't quite see the score though. But I'd imagine it's pretty close.
Ready to play.
As we return from interval here on court number 2.
11-6, play. Fault. Service over, 7-11. Service over, 12-7. Out. 13-7.
Oh, just
14-7.
as Auckland finds himself creeping ahead with a 7-point lead at the moment.
Fault. Service over, 8-14.
Those cross-court shots aren't really helping Victoria at the moment as she's struggling to get on the shuttle. But that was a beautiful cross-court though.
Service
I take
over.
it back.
15-8. Service over, 9-15. Service over, 16-9. Seventeen, 9. Change.
Just changing the shuttle again here. After we see it being waxed back and forth with pretty
17,
high intensity from
9.
these two.
Play. Service over, 10-17.
Must be something in the pink rackets, eh?
Service over, 18-10.
More power.
Nineteen, 10.
Ooh.
20 match point, 10.
She's pulled away pretty comfortably.
As we find ourselves in another relatively quick match point in comparison to what we were seeing in the last tie.
Yeah. Oh! Great
Service
save
over.
from Amy.
11,
In a
20.
moment of desperation. She has such a great fighting attitude though.
9 points needed from her here though.
Game.
Unlucky.
Great fight.
Match won by University of Auckland. 21-10, 21-11.
She still looks pretty happy with herself though.
Yeah, well, she should
Amy.
be. It was a good fight.
It was. Sometimes it's not about winning. Sometimes it's about, like, you know, did you really play your best that game, and are you happy with how it went for yourself?
These 2 pages for you.
Second game won by the University of Auckland. Another win under their belt. That gives them 2 points to 0 against University of Otago. Next up, we have the men's doubles, Oscar Guo and Vincent Tao from University of Auckland playing Justin Ho and Stephen Fang from the University of Otago. And I believe this is going to be the debut match for Stephen Fang as well, which is going to be very exciting to see. And now, before our next game, we will have an interview with Victoria Guo, who just finished her first singles.
A little bit back.
I'm here with Victoria now. I just want you to walk me through that one, because that's the first time we've been able to probably watch you guys and you and the Auckland team here today. How was that for you?
I think it was alright. I just had to make sure I mix up my strategy and game plan so she's not predicting what I'm going to do next.
So you talk about predicting. Now you've told us that anticipation is something that's big for you. Were you using that a lot in this game?
I would say so. As long as I place my shots to the right place, I can follow and then just be ready for the next one.
Now, of course, you're playing in Christchurch, and the Canterbury team is playing right next to you, and they've built themselves quite a little support crew that's quite vocal. Was that distracting for you at all?
Not really. I don't really pay attention to my surroundings when I play. I just block it out and focus on my own game.
And what was the build-up for you here? You've told us that you really like avocados. Was there any avocado eating in the lead-up to this?
Unfortunately not, because I'm living in dorms, so I don't really go out shopping that much, but I wish I could have had some.
Good source of iron there, but hey, you looked like an iron soldier out there, which was pretty good to watch. So enjoy a rest now, and thank you.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
I know how it is living in the hall in first year. You don't really get to choose what you eat that day. And avocado, definitely a luxury if you're a first year university student. Next up, we got the men's doubles, and they're just getting ready now, warming up as we speak.
Well, I have rushed back upstairs now because the first doubles match of this last tie are already out warming up.
Ready to play.
As the umpire calls the get ready signal. We have Justin Ho returning to the court
Justin,
again
for the
for
inside
Otago.
Thank you.
He's been looking good, but we'll see if he can hold on and maintain that form through another match. We're also seeing Stephen Fang come out and play, who we are yet to see today for the Otago side. We have actually seen his sister play, Lauren.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, University of Auckland, represented by Oscar Guo and Vincent Chow. And on my left, University of Otago, represented by Justin Hall and Stephen Pong. University of Auckland to serve, Vincent Chow to serve to Justin Hall. Level, play.
As we serve off here to a quick point from Otago.
Service over, 1, love. Out. Service over,
Now,
1,
correct
4.
me if I'm wrong, but is Oscar Guo from the Auckland side, is that the brother of Victoria, who we just watched play?
No, they're not siblings. Although there's a couple of people that have the same last name here, like Shauna Lee and Sophie Lee. And although some people might assume that they might be siblings, they're actually not.
I thought it was very much a possibility based on all the brother or all the sibling duos we have seen already.
It's a fair assumption to make here.
1.
But no, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they were. They all come from such like good badminton playing families.
Service over, 2-5. Service over, 6-2.
Justin Ho taking initiative on the attack here. I love his confidence. Amazing! Just
Just as I said that.
Service over. 3-6.
So Oscar is in his 6th year of studying at the University of Auckland, graduating Westlake Boys High School. And along with that, this is actually his 5th appearance at this tournament.
Yes.
So
4-6.
a lot of experience on this Auckland side.
Definitely a veteran of tertiary sports now. Contrasting that, though, we have Stephen Fang, who is playing his debut match as we speak.
5-6.
You're not
Service
stopping
over.
that.
7-5.
But I really just gotta say again, I am so impressed by Justin and how he's played yet another game and still come back with the same energy.
Fault.
Well, I guess when the passion's
5.
there as well, you can always dig.
The guy just
Sorry.
doesn't run out.
You can always dig to that 110% level, can't you?
That's true. We
Out.
love to see it.
Service over. 6-8. Lanjak, the score is 6-8. 6-8.
We probably don't even need to bring up what's happening on court number 3 anymore, because you can probably hear every time Canterbury score.
Yeah.
Service over.
It looks like an
9-6.
intense third set, I want to say.
Oh, mind you, there seems to be just as many cheers for the Victorians.
True. Their voices are definitely heard.
Service over. 7-9.
With Otago getting the point there. Scores currently 7 points to 9 with Otago serving.
It looks like
Service
Stephen
over.
seems to
10,
have some sort of
7.
a knee niggle as well, similar to his sister, I guess. Hopefully not an injury as well.
11-7 interval.
I had a chat with Lauren just before, and she was telling me how she wasn't really happy with how she played in the last game. And a lot of that was due to, you know, it was their first game on in this badminton hall, and they just couldn't really adapt to the shuttle and the courts and the environment in time.
20 seconds.
So I hope Stephen
Coach, thank you.
doesn't feel the same here, since this is also his first game.
Yeah. It's exactly there. I mean, we've talked quite a lot today about the difference
11-7.
between being comfortable and worn into the court ahead of it being your first or second game on.
7. Thirteen, 7. Service over. 8-13.
Vincent and Oscar with a similarity coming into this game.
Service over. 14-8.
With both of their off-court strengths being eating.
I'm seeing a trend in a few of these. That being
15-8.
one of their off-court strengths. I think Anthony Kwong from University of Canterbury also wrote that he can inhale rice like air.
And Vincent tells us that he prefers Belgian waffles over regular waffles. What's actually the difference between Belgian waffles and regular
16-8.
waffles?
I don't know. I didn't even know there was a thing, really. Is it the one that's like a real thin sheet with that caramelly sauce in between?
Yeah, and then the Belgian ones are the real thick ones.
Oh wait, or is that the other way around? I don't
Or
know.
the Belgian ones, the real skinny ones. I don't know.
Or do they call that, what's strudel? Is that what it's called? No.
Out.
Or is that a
I think
noodle?
that's a crispy one, isn't it?
A crispy one,
Service
yeah.
over.
I think that's what I'm thinking of.
17.
I don't know if I'm thinking of the right thing.
Service over. 18-9. Service over. 10-18. Service over. 19-10. Fault. 20. Game point. 10. Game.
As we see the
First
first
game
game
won by
conclude here on court
University
number
of
2.
Auckland.
21 points to 10.
21-10.
Now, Auckland have been dominating the scorelines in this tie, haven't they?
Yeah, they have. It's another comfortable win for Auckland. They are the favoured team going into this, as they are first seeds. And they're definitely showing it here. They've had 2 comfortable wins this morning as well. Against, who did they play this morning? University of Canterbury.
And Waikato.
And Waikato, that's right. Definitely asserting their dominance in this tournament on day 1.
Players ready? Second game. Level. Play. One. Love. Service over. 1 all.
Looks like Oscar's feeling a niggle in his left shoulder after that shot.
Two, one. Service over. 2 all. Three, 2. Service over. 3 all.
Points going 1 for 1 here to begin with. Oh, just not getting
Service
that one
over.
right.
4, 3. 3.
Just making that same mistake twice there with we see a good shot
6.
from Justin.
3. Service over. 4, 6. Service over. 7, 4. Eight, 4.
Vincent being incredibly dominant at the net at the moment. Like a wall, not letting anything get past him.
Good shot there as well.
9.
Putting it
4.
right into that gap.
Service over. 5, 9. Service over. 10, 5.
Now Stevens'
11,
on-court
5.
strength is
Interval.
actually a doubles wide serve from the right side. Have we seen that much from him today?
I don't remember specifically noticing that shot, actually. But we'll have to look out for it. I mean, it's quite risky against these two players who are very strong, because when you play wide, it opens up the court a lot and gives your opponent a lot of angles to play with.
Well, as we can see, it is 11 points to 5 coming into the interval
Court 2,
here.
20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Thank you, coach. Eleven, 5. Play.
As play gets underway again.
Service over. 6, 11.
Yes, this way.
7, 11. Service over. 12, 7. Thirteen, 7. Fourteen, 7.
15, trying to sort
7.
out some sun issues here as beautiful Canterbury reaches its high sun.
Out. 16, 7.
Oscar
7.
and Vincent affording to play some deception now that they've gained quite a far lead. You can see that Oscar is anticipating
18,
a lot of the shots.
7.
And having a bit more fun on the court, playing around with the options.
Nineteen, 7. Service over.
19
8,
points to 8 here it is.
19.
Becoming a bit of a hike for the Otago boys.
Service over. 20. Match point
now.
8.
Great
Service
return from
over.
Justin.
9, 20. Game.
And that's game. Auckland have done it.
A solid finish from the Auckland boys.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Match won by University of Auckland. 21-10. 21-9. In the line. Thank you, players. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
We're here with Oscar and Vincent, who had a pretty comfortable first match, would you say? How did it feel playing that game today?
It was good. First time we partnered together, so had to get used to a few things, but otherwise it was good.
Yeah, it was good.
It was good. So I imagine there's a bit more like communication going on since you guys didn't partner before this, right?
Yeah, we didn't really train either, so yeah.
I mean, Oscar, you're kind of a veteran to tertiary champs now. You've played for, is it five years now? So how many more years of tertiary champs do you reckon you'll be playing?
Oh, this is definitely my last one. I graduate this year, if I don't fail anything. So hopefully this is my last one.
Wait, that's awesome, congrats. I hope you get through, and then it's kind of a thing like I hope we don't see you again next year kind of thing, eh? So yeah. And how many times have you played now, Vincent?
This is my third time.
Third time, and still enjoying it. I read that you guys both like to eat a lot as your fun fact. So in preparation for tomorrow, what are you guys going to be having for dinner tonight?
We're having burger fuel. Yeah, good team dinner.
Same. Is that just like the team choice for you guys? Nice. I think that's good. Carb loading for tomorrow, I guess. Awesome. Well, good luck for your next games. Thank you very much.
receive.
Oh, receive.
Yeah, receive. They teach receive.
Oh, so we're serving.
Serving, yes. Serve and then teach your end as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fine. Thank you.
Yeah.
And next up, we have the women's doubles. Shauna Lee and Sophie Lee from University of Auckland playing Lauren Fang and Zara Van Koppen from University of Otago. Currently, Auckland have gained themselves a steady 3-love lead, which means that they also just won the tie. Pretty comfortably too. Well, at least this means that there's no pressure on the remaining players and everyone can focus on having fun, having a good time for the rest of the evening before they go back, rest up, recover, and have a good dinner, which includes burger fuel. And back to it tomorrow.
Court 2, ready to play. Ready to play. Sophie, bring back the strength,
As we see the return of the Otago women's doubles team, looking for some revenge from their disappointing results in the last tie.
That's
on
correct.
my right, University of Otago, represented by Lauren Fang and Zara Koppen. And on my left, University of Auckland, represented by Shauna Lee and Sophie Lee. University of Otago to serve, Lauren Fang to serve, Shauna Lee. Level, play.
It's serve off. So I was talking to Lauren before, and she was telling me, you know, about how she was a little disappointed with the game that they played in the previous tie.
Yeah.
And they said that it was the first time that she's played with Zara.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so it's a very new combo, and I'm actually really surprised. Like, I thought they played pretty well for their first time together.
Absolutely.
And in a new centre,
Yeah, you couldn't tell at all that they were a newbie team
I
together.
know, right? Yeah, and so I was really surprised when she said, like, oh, you know, like, it was our first time, and we definitely could have played better, and we got confused at times, but hopefully after that game, you know, having one game under their belt, they can perform a little bit better this time, and they're a bit more used to playing with each other.
Similar stories for Sophie Lee and Shauna Lee, who both got into badminton with Sophie's mum telling her to give it a go, and Shauna's dad telling her to give it a go.
Yeah, there's a lot of influence from the parents, eh? I know that Sophie Lee's parents are actually really quite good badminton players.
They've played in China, actually,
Oh,
competitively. So they were very good at one stage in their lives, and you can see where Sophie gets it from.
7 love.
So Sophie actually, for her high school badminton, played for Maclean's College, which is actually one of the, if not the
8
biggest high school in New
love.
Zealand,
Is it the
student-wise.
biggest?
I think so.
Ah. No wonder they had so many good players.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of them
Yeah.
sitting out on the coast by the water
Yeah.
in Auckland up
Love.
there.
There's bound to be some good players in there amongst them.
And we need to find out from her afterwards. It's going to sound a bit weird to begin with, but what size shoe she has, because
Service
she's told us
over.
as a fun
1,
fact here that she has tiny feet.
Do you want to take a guess?
Do you know?
I mean, I could probably take a
Or
guess
should we
too.
both throw a guess out there? and
Okay.
then, we'll make sure we find out afterwards.
Sounds good.
I'm going to go for a
Service over. 10.
size
1.
4.
Size 4.
US 4.
I'm going to go for a size... I reckon her shoes are size 6.
Size 6?
So
Alright.
I think
11-1.
that's a
interval.
European 37. I don't know if anyone uses that, but for one thing that you'll know for badminton shoes is that, well, actually I don't know if this is just me, but I like to read off the European sizing, because if it says like 37, then it'll be, I think it's like a 6 in the US. But for Yonik's shoes in particular, which is the shoes that she's wearing, they're usually slightly smaller.
What I find as a generic term across most shoes that Euro's the most reliable to go by.
Is it?
Court
Yeah.
2.
Oh, okay.
20
Because you'll find
seconds.
all brands
Court 2.
are different,
20
Yeah,
seconds.
exactly.
which will be the same for badminton shoes.
Yeah,
But whereas Euro's usually the most consistent.
I see.
11. 1.
Yeah, so I reckon
Play.
Euro 37 is my guess.
Out. Service over. 2. 11. Fault. Service over. 12. 2. Thirteen, 2.
13 points to 2 currently. Auckland with the upper hand.
14, 2. Fault. 15, 2. Fault. 16, 2. Seventeen, 2.
Shauna
reckon-
and Sophie. Oh, sorry, yes.
No, sorry, I was saying, do you reckon Auckland will be gunning for a sweep here
Oh, 100%.
in this tie?
It's
racking up.
looking like it.
18,
Trying to rack up all
2.
five possible points.
I don't think they've given up a single point today.
Really?
Yeah, in
Out.
all the ties. They haven't lost a
Service
single
over.
match.
3, 18. Service over. 19, 3. Out.
Lauren
20
and
game
Zara
point,
really feeling
3.
the pressure in this game. Making a lot of unforced
Game.
errors.
I feel like it's quite
First
easy to
game
do
won
though,
by University
especially when
of
you do
Auckland.
start seeing the game slip away
21-3.
from you a little bit, and
Yeah.
and the points against you just stack higher and higher up. That it is
That's
quite
true.
easy then to to let your mind wander elsewhere. And then that's when you start slipping up and giving away these easy points.
Yeah. But hey, look, they're still smiling.
No, they are. And
Yeah.
and that's awesome to see.
I can't help but be proud of them whenever I see that. Like, you can't not like them, you know?
Fan favourites.
Mm.
Definitely working up to be commentary favourites from what it sounds like.
Sophie, did you take off the white? Yeah. Thank you.
Both teams back to the court now. With Auckland to serve off.
Second game, double. Play. Out. Service over. 1 love.
I don't know if you can see this if you're watching on camera, but I'm
Service
looking around
over.
the hall
1
and all the
all.
railings are just piled up with used shuttles. How often do you go and clear out all those?
Service over.
Or just leave them
2
until...
Yeah, we actually
1.
haven't cleared them out before. It's, I think some of the kids, they like to...
Aim for it?
Yeah, aim, or like, they aim at it so that they can try hit some of them down and get some free shuttles. I mean, not a bad idea. There's quite a supply up there.
3 1.
What do you give for a box of shuttles? Or for a roll of shuttles?
What do you give?
Yeah, like money-wise. Like, what would that set you back?
Ooh,
Service
it
over.
could be anywhere
2,
between like $30 and $50 even.
Is there quite a difference between the quality of the...
Yeah, so there's a lot that are like tournament grade shuttles. So the good
3,
ones for tournaments usually
4.
and competitions.
And are they heavier?
Sometimes they're faster, sometimes they're more durable. It really depends. So you can also get ones in like, for example, in Christchurch, you'd use ones that fly slightly faster than the ones that are sold in Auckland, because it's a
2.
lot warmer in Auckland. So in the heat, things speed up naturally. So you use slower shuttles. And
5,
then the price difference
2.
is usually marked up based on durability of the shuttle.
Six, 3.
Beautiful shot in the middle
Service
there.
over. 4
Shauna and Sophie. Maybe not really feeling the need to communicate there.
Service over. 7 4. Shona. Out. 8 4.
Shauna opting for the drop instead of a smash.
9
Seems like
4.
she's conserving her energy a little bit.
Well, they are
10,
trying to build themselves
4.
a comfy lead here early into the second game.
Service over. 5 10. Lauren to serve. Lauren.
Out.
Good leave there.
Service over 11-5 interval.
As we head into the interval, the score is 11 points to 5. Still the way of Auckland.
Eleven, 5, play. Twelve, 5.
Great transition into the attack from the Otago players here. Oh, unfortunately couldn't quite keep it.
13, 5. Out. 14, 5. Out. 15, 5. Out. Service over 6, 15. Service over 16, 6. Service over 7, 16. Out. Service over 17, 7.
Auckland in the lead now by 10 points.
Eighteen, 7. Fault. 19, 7. Match point 7.
Match point once again coming around quite quickly.
Quite quickly indeed. I would have loved to see more attacking
Service
from
over.
the Otago girls.
8,
But
20.
unfortunately the Auckland girls, their defense is just as strong as their attack as well.
Nine, 20. Game.
As we see a wrap on our women's doubles game. Auckland taking it 2 sets to none, 2 games
Match
to
won
none.
by University of Auckland, 21-3, 21-9.
Another quick finish and win for the Aucklanders. And now they got a 4th point under their belt, taking the tie score, bringing it to 4-love. Otago still have a chance to get 1 point on the board, with the last game of the day being the mixed doubles between Chris Benzie and Angelina Ung against Stephen Fang and Lauren Fang. The medicine and surgery sibling duo. But not before a quick interview with the winners, Shauna Lee and Sophie Lee. Let's hear what they've got to say about their match.
Awesome, I am here with Sophie and Shauna again of Auckland. It seems like all I'm doing is talking to Aucklanders now. Pretty dominating right from the get-go there, guys. How do you feel about that one?
That one was pretty good. Yep. Yeah, like it's our 3rd tie of the day and like we're getting tired, so it's good to get another one under the belt.
So being the 3rd tie of the day, going into this one as the final game, what was the preparation and mindset in the build-up to that one?
I guess like we won the previous 2 ties, so kind of just like not getting ahead of ourselves and just focusing for every tie and every game that comes to us, like individually as well.
So that's you guys done for the day now. Well-deserved rest coming up. What are you going to do from now on in preparation for a big day again tomorrow?
Just take a good rest, have some good dinner, and sleep well. Just exactly what she said.
And I have to ask you, Sophie, because we have been discussing it up in the booth up there. You've told us that you have really tiny feet. Are we allowed to know what size shoe you actually are?
My feet is actually 33 centimeters, I think. Wait, 33 in like Chinese size, but I wear like size 7.
Size 7. That's not that small. Yeah, that's not too bad at all. Hey, well, congratulations, guys. Well deserved, and enjoy the break, and good luck for tomorrow.
Thank you. Thank you.
Awesome, there's your answer. Size 7, eh? Well, I guess size 6, which isn't too far off. But, I mean, that's not very small foot size, I'd say. Anyways, into the last game of the day with the mixed doubles.
Mary?
After this game, though, we are continuing tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock with University of Canterbury playing University of Waikato. So definitely tune in for that tomorrow morning at 9. Down here in Christchurch at the Zoo Badminton Centre for the National Tertiary Championships 2024. Then at 12 p.m. tomorrow, we have Auckland versus Victoria. And that will be the last game of this tournament. So definitely stay tuned for that as well.
So, Jenny, it looks like you were definitely closer there. What was it your guess was again?
I said size 7. Oh, size 6.
Yeah,
yes.
so you're one off.
One off.
I take it back. I'll never play a guessing game again because there's no point in me participating.
I mean, you did a good job guessing the coin toss this morning, though.
Yeah, well, there's a 50-50 chance on that, isn't there?
50-50 chance. You can make an educated guess somehow.
So Auckland cementing their dominance early into today.
Yes. I mean, historically, they've been the favourites at this event. I actually can't remember a year that they've lost. At least not since I've been here. So in the last like 4 years.
I'm telling you, if they just spread some of their way too many people down to the rest of us.
Yeah. Or they need to stop poaching their players.
Yes.
Yeah, everyone's moving up to Auckland.
Well, it's fair to say that the city of sails is sailing away into the sunset today.
That is true. I like that. And good for them. I think they've worked pretty hard for it.
No, they have, and you can see, or you can see all teams have prepared well coming into this.
Oscar was saying down there that he didn't prepare for this at all. I mean, that's pretty humble. Quite a humble thing to say, considering he's one of the top New Zealand players that we have.
And coming to the court now, we have the players in the final match of the day for us and for them.
That's right.
Oh, line up here. Welcome.
Right, do you want to make a guess for the coin toss?
Ooh.
Welcome, Chris.
I don't know if it's going to be black or white or heads or tails.
Well, I'm a run.
Okay, for the toss, we have black and green.
Black and green.
What do you choose?
I go,
Chris?
oh yeah?
I'm running
Black,
green.
so you
I'm
have
going green as well.
You won the toss. What do you choose? Chris to receive. And who to serve? Lauren to serve. And which side do you take? This. Okay.
He didn't say the colour.
Yeah, so what we're going to do there is we're just going to assume it was green.
Okay.
And we're going to take the win.
I think, yeah, that's a dub for
pocket
us.
it, yeah.
Commentator's powers right there.
So we see the warm-ups now. This is the first time we have seen either of these two Auckland players today on this court.
That's right. I think Angelina was playing more singles this morning. So this might be her first mixed doubles of this tournament.
So both of Chris's parents were actually representatives for his home region of North Harbour.
That's
when
right.
he was younger. So he's obviously growing up with a really good influence.
100%. A lot of these players that we see here all come from quite rich badminton backgrounds, and I don't mean like wealthy. I mean as in like they get a lot of exposure to badminton, which is great to see.
And when asked what he loves most about representing his university, Chris said that it's to show our collective talent, achievements and commitment to the university. And I think they have done nothing but show that today, Auckland.
I would agree with that. It's quite a nice way that he's articulated it as well.
Yeah, it is well written. He is a engineering student.
Yay, another one of our engineers. Love to see it.
And Angela, we should watch out for her because she's going to be assessing her opponents, being a second-year psych student.
That's right.
Stephen?
Oh, she said that,
You can practice
so
with it.
Angelina said that she sprained her left ankle 4 times. And the last time that she did it was 2 weeks ago.
Well, you can actually see if you do look at her left foot. There is some nice purple strapping going on at the back there.
True. That seems to be signs of an ankle injury there.
Yeah, so she does have it strapped up.
Ladies and gentlemen.
So let's hope that doesn't play up, especially
On
with
my
this
right,
not being her first game of the day.
University of Otago, represented by Stephen Pong and Lauren Pong. And on my left, University of Auckland, represented by Craig Spenzi and Angelina On. University of Otago to serve, Lauren Pong to serve to Craig Spenzi. Level, play. Service over. 1, love.
It'll be interesting to see how Lauren goes here, this being her second game in a row.
Yeah. Hopefully at this point she's had a good warm-up and is used to the courts now.
Yeah, absolutely. And then, of course, she does have the motivation of her brother being there.
Yeah.
And I'm sure if she starts fading, he'll whip her into shape, throw some comments.
I actually really like how supportive they are of each other, like Lauren and Stephen. Like when Stephen was playing a tournament, actually only weeks ago, I was up north with them, and Lauren was watching his game and coaching him and cheering for him from behind, which is
always lovely to see.
Yeah, it's great to see.
6, love. Service over. 1, 6. Two, 6. Three, 6.
On court 3 at the moment, just a quick update. It is still the men's doubles playing right now. Again, another long tie for University of Canterbury.
6. Service over. 7, 4.
Otago clawing back some points here after going down early.
Service over. 5, 7. Out.
Yeah, you can definitely tell their siblings with the matching knee injuries there.
Yeah.
And the matching shoes, actually.
6.
One of those ones where you spend enough time together, your pain is felt by the other person.
True.
Service over. 9, 6.
Although I'm pretty sure Lauren's doing her placement in Wellington at the moment while Stephen is down south.
10, 6.
So I don't think they get to see each other too often nowadays. That's why events like these are so awesome, you know?
Yeah, reunions for everyone.
Yeah, exactly.
11, 6. Interval.
While we're at the interval here, over on court 3, the men's doubles is still underway.
That's right.
They've been going for a while now. It's currently 19-15 in one set each. 20-15 now, and match point for the Victoria University boys. Could be an upset against the home team here.
Holding my breath once again.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds.
It's looking good for your team.
Thank you, Coach.
We will keep you updated on that one as play is set to resume in the Court 2.
11-6. Play. Service over. 7-11. Service over. 12-7. Seven.
It feels like the sibling duo is getting a bit more into this game now, which is good to see.
Lauren to receive. (14-7).
Now, another fun fact that Chris has mentioned about himself, he said, "I can make a mean-as brownie."
I was actually just looking at that, wondering if he's actually brought any with him.
I hope so. And I can also testify that he does indeed make a mean-as brownie.
Have you tried this so-called mean-as brownie?
Yes, I have indeed.
I feel like you can't make a sweeping statement like that without bringing down a square to...
Where's the evidence?
Yeah, to prove.
Great,
Service
taking
over.
the pace out from Angelina there.
8.
You know, Chris and Bevan should have a little bake-off, and maybe we could judge the results from that.
17.
Yeah, I reckon.
8.
MasterChef style.
MasterChef style.
We need to be sitting here and have both of them come
Service
up and provide
over.
us with an array
9,
of
17.
dishes.
Array of baked goods.
Yes.
That sounds good. Including a mean-as brownie.
Including this mean-as brownie.
Service over. 18-9.
Nice catch from Angelina there.
19-9.
It's an interesting dynamic
20.
that
Game point.
Chris
9.
and Angelina have, where it's like one soft
Game.
shot and then one
First game won
fast
by
shot.
I was just going to
University
say
of
that.
Auckland.
Like ask you
21,
about that.
Yeah.
'Cause
9.
Angelina seems to constantly be slotting it just short, just over the
Yeah,
net.
yeah.
To which it will then go deep, and Chris will just smack it long again.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's definitely intentional. Their game plan must be to keep changing the pace. And that means that for Lauren and Steven, you know, they're really tall and they might have good reach, but, you know, if you keep playing them to the back, pushing them back, you want to change the pace and put it at the front, you know, just to drag them forward again. And then, even though they're tall, like, it'll be really hard to reach. It's a smart game plan.
It's awesome to see members of the local community still coming in and using the back courts and having a hit around.
That's right. It is still a normal night for everyone else in Canterbury today.
Players ready?
They've got club night tonight.
Let's.
And it's good
Angelina,
to see none of them
please leave
being
after my
off put
announcement.
or or becoming a bit shy
Second game.
because there's some
Level.
pretty top tier
Play.
badminton going on right here in front of us.
That's true. I think it's more of a treat actually, like being
One
able to
love.
witness and see all these talented players.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it's been a treat to watch. Trying to be a little bit
Service
fancy there
over.
to save
One
it, but
more.
unfortunately,
Trying to be the Sonny Bill Williams of badminton, eh?
yeah, trying to another person that's coming onto our list of Sonny Bill nominees. Should we look into what the chances of getting Sonny
Service
Bill
over.
into the
Two.
badminton
One.
tournament and making the calls himself?
True, let's have him here. Let's have him try play that shot, actually.
3, 1.
Oh! You could tell she
Service
was going for
over.
a soft drop again.
2,
Yep.
3. Service over. 4, 2.
It could have been a cross net shot instead, as both Angelina and Chris were on their backhand side of the court.
6, 2.
Do you have a preferred shot? Do you prefer backhand or forehand?
Ooh, that's tough. I think
7.
I definitely prefer. I think I play better shots from my forehand side. That's for sure, because it's just easier. But that's pretty different for front and
8,
back court.
2.
Front court, it's actually easier to control, I think, on the backhand side sometimes.
Service over. 3, 8.
They're going to ricochet onto your side of the court.
There's been quite a few of those today.
Good shot there.
Yeah, nice catch.
10, 3. 11, 3. Interval.
As we head into the interval of the second game, Auckland again with a pretty commanding lead.
It's definitely a very interesting tie for the Otago players, in contrast to the previous one for them.
Is this almost what you expected heading into this tie?
Yeah, I think year after year, so it's a true testament to them.
Call 2.
You gotta
20
give them
seconds.
credit for that.
Call 2. 20 seconds.
But I love supporting an underdog though. Love an underdog story. And I love their fighting spirit.
Christensen.
They just keep going.
11, 3.
Yeah, and they're having fun,
Play.
which is what these tournaments always come down to.
Exactly. I mean, what's better than traveling and going away
12,
with a bunch of good uni
3.
mates, right?
Yeah,
That's always
exactly.
a good time.
I mean, for many people say that university is the best time of your life, right? And when you can add experiences like this into that mix.
Yeah. It's a great addition. I'd honestly recommend everyone to do it. Like it's so much fun.
I feel like there's a lot of people out there that reckon that, you know, school sports die after you leave high school.
Service
Right?
over.
Like you leave
4,
high school, which is really
13.
sports focused and
Yeah.
right there in your school. And once you go to uni, they're so big, so spread out, that sport dies a bit. Clearly not. I mean,
Service
Yeah.
over.
I mean,
14,
also when
4.
you get into uni or like tertiary and
after you do something like this, like go
Yeah.
have a hit around or a shoot around or something.
Yeah.
Service
whatever sport
over.
you want to do.
5,
prior to
16.
locking yourself down at a laptop.
yeah, that's right. I agree with you. I do some of my best work after I've done some exercise or some form of hanging out with someone as well. It's just good motivation as well.
18-5.
And it's now 11-9. Oh, 11-9 in the women's doubles to Team Victoria.
19-5.
Coming into match point
20,
here in the
match
Auckland
point,
Otago game.
5.
20 points to 5.
Yeah, it's tough. It's a tough, tough score. Oh.
Game.
And that's game. And with the conclusion of that game, Auckland winning, that is me done and dusted from up here in the studio as I'm going to rush down.
Match won
As I'm
by
going to rush down and do
University
the
of
interview.
Auckland.
It's been a real pleasure.
21-9.
Once again, I've been Tobias
21-5.
McIntosh. And hopefully that is not the last time you're going to hear my voice. I'm going to leave you in the...
It has been a great day here at Zoo Badminton Centre, Christchurch, for the National Tertiary Championships 2024. We just finished our last match between University of Auckland and University of Otago, with Chris Benzie and Angelina Ng taking the dub in the mixed doubles against Stephen Fang and Lauren Fang in a pretty comfortable two-setter as well. So back to the third court, to Victoria. But now we have Tobias interviewing Chris and Angelina on their final match today.
Beautiful. Well, dominant from the get-go, guys. I mean, no leading, so not treating it any differently to any other game. Of course, you guys have probably done the most work today as a group, having played 3 ties. Has that worn out on you guys a little bit? Feeling a bit fatigued?
Not too bad, because all of us only playing one game a tie. We're used to playing more than that in tournaments, so it's not too bad.
Yeah, just feeling a little bit tight and sore around our muscles, but overall we're just feeling okay. Yeah.
So of course you guys were in control there pretty much from the get-go. What were the comms between you guys on the court, just to not get too far ahead of yourselves?
Not much, honestly. Just kind of reassuring after every point. Making sure if we did lose a point, not to get down.
Yeah, I agree. It's like that.
So conclusion of day one, rest time coming up for you guys now. Have you enjoyed today so far down in Old Canterbury?
Yeah, it's been good. It's definitely a lot colder than Auckland. So.
And of course, I hear that I've heard rumours around everywhere that you claim to make a mean as brownie. Claimed by you. Did you bring some down for everyone to show out?
No, I didn't. I actually forgot to make some. I was going to make some, but then uni got in the way. So
it's a claim without evidence now. Have to be done for next time, eh? Well, congratulations, guys. Go and enjoy a well-deserved rest.
Thank you.
That was Tobias McIntosh with Angelina and Chris Benzie. Thank you, Tobias, for a great day of joining us here. He joined us today from the ARA Broadcasting School. And so for tomorrow, at 9 a.m, we have University of Waikato playing University of Canterbury on the live streaming court. So don't forget to join us at 9 a.m. tomorrow. And then at 12, we have University of Auckland playing the University of Wellington. So stay tuned for that one as well. This has been Jenny Zhu. Thank you so much for tuning in with us today, and we'll see you back here tomorrow.